Welcome back to the Open Chest Anime Podcast. I am your very sick host, the Anime Collector. Joining me tonight, RHYS275 Blades.
My computer is sick this week.
It's got blades.
Blades for days.
Cancerous
for the
internet for the next 4 podcasts.
Yeah, I was going to say for the second podcast in a row, we got cancerous internet.
Yep.
So I guess we're not doing the new intro style where we do like a...
that went horribly last podcast. All right. So if you would like to support us, you can do so by funding the OCA Podcast Patreon. And if you would like to support me and my efforts to get content out, including but not limited to the bootleg series, boom, Anime Collector Patreon, also in the description and in the doc and on the website, right here in the Support Us More section. Boom. So you can also rape us monthly, which is how you slide your sweet, sweet money directly into us monthly or once. Anyway, now that I made this awkward.
Every orifice.
So I don't quite know how to not inappropriately transition to the next opening discussion. So I will just transition to the opening discussion. The police have arrested Please Tell Me Galko-chan creator Kenya Suzuki for importing child porn.
Whoa, YouTube's gonna hit us.
They already have. I mean, look at these boobs with the nips cut off in the freaking cover here. It's like whatever.
So the manga call people wearing clothes boobs with the nips cut off?
Yes. So the manga creator went missing last week before being located.
Oh, damn it. Now it's going to be for how many days in a row? Or weeks in a row?
Yes. So for your $2 donation, you can choose what Foodnum's name is for the next 4 podcasts.
Whoa. You can... I mean, I guess that's true. He did pay for it. But you can choose you can choose to either extend my stay in cancerous internet for another week, or you can choose to name someone else. Perhaps
you could.
The choice is yours.
The choice is yours. And I suppose I should invite our friendly neighborhood boys in the podcast guest channel. So
the Rape Squad.
Is that what we're going to call our fans? Is that what we're going to call our fans? Because there's like, what do people call? PewDiePie calls his fans the bros, and damn it, what did you just say again? The rape what?
The gangbang brigade.
No, you said something else.
You said the Rape Squad.
The Rape Squad. Yeah. All right, Rape Squad. Rape the like button.
All right. I'm claiming it.
I like the gangbang brigade.
Be sure to rape that like button and rape the subscribe button.
I will wear the name proudly. Thank you, Lord and Master Greenline 743. I sent a link in the podcast guest channel if you want to join.
Oh, I thought that was Greenline's imp instead of Greenline's simp. So maybe you should like put a space.
Good thing I'm the one who took the name. Oh god. All right. So if you haven't noticed, I am quite sick. So anyway, as I was saying, I don't need to join if that's the title.
What's our time? Spit Sperm?
Hold on. I need to, for our YouTube overlords,
it's
educational. A perfectly educational, normal name of a yogurt store from the universe of Outlaw Star.
Yeah.
Or ice cream. Oh.
An organic yogurt store.
They use the new salmon sperm plastic for their cups and spoons.
And
All right.
straw.
All right. So the Kyoto News Service reported on Monday that the Aichi Prefectural Police arrested 40-year-old manga creator Kenya Suzuki on suspicion of possessing child pornography imported from Germany in violation of Japan's Custom Act. That must be what our German commenter from last podcast was trying to convey to us. He was tipping us off to the news.
Yeah, clearly. He had the inside scoop on Galko author, and he was
Where's
trying
that
to warn
kind German picture you sent earlier?
Well, hold on. Let's just use this one for the time being. Oh, giveth me a kind moment. All right.
I love how well that accidentally works because the guy's super old, so he could just be like an old-fashioned original.
There it is.
And he's wearing a beanie too. That's cool.
Yeah, that's what that is. That's not like a Peter Pan hat with a
Robin Hood hat.
All right. So the police arrested 40-year-old manga creator Kenya Suzuki on suspicion of possessing child pornography imported from Germany in violation of Japan's Customs Act. Kyoto reported that the resident of Funabashi City in Chiba allegedly had 6 photo collections that he received by international mail on 2 separate occasions in September and October of last year. According to the authorities, Suzuki stated upon his arrest that he, quote, desperately wanted to acquire nude photos of foreign children that cannot be acquired in Japan, end quote. The report added that police have confiscated 46 books and publications allegedly containing child pornography from Suzuki's residence.
That's a lot, Matt.
Oh, hey, there he is. All right. Now that he knows it's just ice cream.
It was the other title I was worried about.
No. It was the rape squad.
The gangbang brigade.
I don't know about you, but I'd want to be in that kind of title.
No. I am innocent random 11, okay?
The Virgin Random 11 versus
No.
Chad
Innocent.
275.
Innocent. Big difference.
Oh boy. Okay. So manga creator Baton recently revealed on Twitter last week that Suzuki was reported missing for a week to police. But Baton later posted an update where they revealed that Suzuki had been located. So, as is obvious, Suzuki is best known for his Please Tell Me Galko-chan or Oshiete Galko-chan manga.
Oh, shit.
What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit! Oshiete is teach me, actually. Like, oh, won't you tell me, please?
I know.
Anyway, Suzuki launched the manga on Kadokawa's Comic Walker digital manga
Or they're
service.
just giving an info dump.
Yep. Yes, I'm aware, but it's relevant. In June 2014, but published it on Twitter before that. Seven Seas Entertainment is releasing the manga in North America. ANN contacted Seven Seas about their wrongthink and having been so evilly sold this pervert's manga, but unfortunately, Seven Seas did not give a response before press time. The manga also inspired a television anime that premiered in January 2015. Crunchyroll streamed the anime, and we will now never get a physical release.
And you are now on notice is what they forgot to put on
Right.
there.
Now, I have some extra details. So, from Sword News 24. Now, I told you about the books that he received from September and October of last year. But when I read it here, and I actually saw the dates, it kind of opened my eyes a bit more. So the 40-year-old Suzuki's arrest stems from a total of 6 photo albums containing nude photos of children that were sent to him from Germany via registered mail. The albums arrived in Japan split into 2 shipments. which arrived in September and October of 2020 and were discovered by customs officials in Nagoya in Aichi Prefecture. 2020, more than a year ago, they discovered this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they're only just now arresting him, more than a year later.
So it's basically the Sony, oh, sorry, not Sony exec, CNN exec. But let's not talk about that. Because they were sitting on it for like 7 months or whatever before.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I recently rewatched Podcast 32, and I go on a diatribe all the way back then talking about the death of media and how awful the people in it are. And I'm just so happy to have been right all along.
About CNN?
Yes. Like if you, I should have clipped it. I actually took a screenshot of the timestamp. I'm like, I should clip that and just brag on podcast. But yeah, I talked about the entertainment and media industry and how awful the people in it are without naming any specific things. But I heavily hinted at exactly the kind of stuff that is now coming out with CNN. So
did you hear about the second one?
Yes.
Yeah,
that's
this
one we're talking
two
about,
separate producers from CNN. Disgusting. Anyway, coincidentally, the report of Suzuki's arrest comes one day after the announcement of a new TV anime series for Rurouni Kenshin, whose creator was also arrested on child pornography charges in 2017. So if it's any consolation, all it takes is a few years and the Galko-chan season 2 will be greenlit.
Basically.
As of this writing, please tell me Galko-chan remains available on Comic Walker. Now, according to Sankaku Complex, and I think this might be a mistranslation of the news, police reportedly confiscated over 46 items from Suzuki, which allegedly contained the imported underage content. So the way it sounded to me, they said there were 6 photo collections split into 2 shipments, and then they said 46 books were uncovered from his home. So
I think the 6 books were his new acquisitions.
That's how I read it. That's why I'm saying
like they
take
would
this
say
with a grain of salt.
Be 52 things total.
Yeah,
potentially.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that the ones that they found, the 46 items, he already had, right? And I'm not sure if they were just doujins or maybe they were child imagery that he obtained straight from Japan.
Well, based on his confession, it sounded very direct that he wanted very specific photos.
He knows what he wants and he knows where he wants to get it from.
Yeah,
Also, Germany has doujins.
Yeah, but again,
he imported them from Germany into Japan, right?
Yes. What I'm saying is that the 46 items they found in his home may have contained doujins.
Oh, you're saying the
ones he already had,
right? That were from Japan, because the new ones are the ones.
Yes, the new ones are the ones. Some of the translations I read of his statement were like, I wanted to have nude photos of children from overseas, no matter the cost. Like, well, buddy,
wow.
About that cost.
How much you want to pay?
I was saying, what?
It's annoying because in my mind, the degrees of like how evil this person is are greatly stratified by exactly what they're talking about, right? Like, is it just like hentai, like lolly? Okay, that's one thing. Is it real people?
Yeah.
Is it tasteful art because it's from Europe? Or is it full-blown, no, these are abused kids?
So I would say it is almost certainly living, breathing, actual children.
Yeah.
Okay, just to be abundantly clear, this guy sounds like a complete piece of shit. Just to be abundantly clear here. Okay? All I'm saying is that the 46 items that were already in his home, they didn't specify what specifically they were. They just said that they contained underage content. It doesn't necessarily mean that it was actual victimized children. That's all I'm saying.
A grab bag mix.
Yeah. The thing is that because the imported stuff from Germany seems to expressly be actual victimized children, that it doesn't matter if the 46 books were all doujins because he crossed the line, right? Just to be abundantly clear here. Okay? Now, with that said, Mirage Leonardo says, Donkey Kong, I thought you said Donkey Dong.
That brings up your tweet there.
My phlegm.
No, the tweet that you put out recently.
What tweet did I put out?
About
Bowser.
Bowser. That was a nice tweet. I enjoyed watching that. I was like, oh, I'm just on my wholesome, innocent Twitter feed, and oh, there's that tweet. Okay. Interesting.
For anybody who doesn't know, Duo and FDDNM were having a discussion about character development in the Mario games and how Peach doesn't get any character development. And FDDNM said something to the effect of, I think it'd be great.
Like, don't. Okay.
If they made a game from the perspective of Peach, while Mario is doing the other parts of the game. So like you literally
He's in a dungeon
for a moment, you just get to play as Peach stuck in the castle, right?
For 8 levels.
I'm getting raped by Bowser.
Yeah, so I reply tweeted, don't you remember we covered those games? And I sent the Sankaku Complex link about the Bowser penis that Nintendo copyright claimed.
And it was not blurred on Twitter.
Anyway. All right.
Good times.
Or maybe it wasn't on Twitter. Maybe I did click it, but either way.
Yeah.
I seen an unblurred picture. It's very detailed.
Yeah. It pains me we couldn't show it on the actual podcast when we covered it. We had to be very careful. All right. Now, according to Nichiban, they said the author was reported as missing earlier this month, and police in Japan are not required to report arrest immediately and can detain suspects for days at a time.
That's so fucked up.
It's speculated that Suzuki was already in police custody when he was first reported missing. Now, some of the comments here said Japanese police. This isn't Dan, by the way, just using the same profile picture. By the way, did we send the link to Dan?
No, you did.
God damn me! I will rectify this problem right now immediately.
You specifically swapped over to the other chat.
I know. I failed.
You
Sounds
are
like
a failure.
malice to me. We'll have to see that in a court of law when Dan sues you for uninclusiveness.
I'm gonna make it.
Dan should join the Discord.
He's like non-social media E.
He's the anti-ethot.
God, I can't believe I fucked up so bad.
I'll just bring up the point real quick that I find it really surprising how forthcoming all these Japanese criminals are. Like, it must be really easy to be a police officer in Japan.
I have a theory about that, actually, about this particular scenario.
I'm surprised he didn't say, there is no question. It is me. It is I.
Well, I have a theory about this. So, let me just get back to this point here. So this person
no
said,
wonder they have 100% conviction rate. They all confess right away.
well, this person said, Japanese police can do that kind of shit. Don't know if things have changed recently, but it used to be that they could hold you for a long ass time, and if you didn't confess, they would release you and then immediately hold you again on suspicion of a new crime.
Yeah,
What?
I heard about that as well.
Yeah, and so this person said, that's enough to make me doubtful. Hello, Lord and Master. I am your simp, your loyal simp.
Loyal simp.
They said that's enough to make me doubtful of anyone's confession if they just disappear for days before showing up and making one. Sounds like what you'd hear about in Guantanamo. So here is some interesting news you might not have seen now. So this person said, Japan is legally and societally lenient on pedophiles. It is possible that he may come back into the manga industry in a few years' time. For clarification, Suzuki was arrested on grounds of illegal import. Come on, Furigata.
That
There we
user
go.
has like 10
The
out
worst
of
name?
10 woke points in their
Yeah.
freaking name.
So, Kanze Hoi Han, illegal import, gets you up to 10 years in prison or up to 30 million yen, 265,000 US dollars in fines. Whereas possession of child porn in Japan gets up to 1 year in prison or up to 1 million yen in fines.
So this
which
guy's
is-
probably going to get a harsher case than Rurouni Kenshin guy.
yes.
That's
Almost
probably
certain.
why they charged him with that as opposed to the possession charge.
I believe that is why he was saying, hey, I just want these things that I can't get in Japan. Like, forgive me for breaking the import laws, but I can't get this here. So I feel like that was a deliberate move in order to try and negotiate his sentence towards, yes, I'm a filthy, disgusting, perverted, pedophile piece of shit. But don't get me on the import shit, because I just couldn't get it in Japan. So then they also said, to put in further context, a person arrested for possession of marijuana for personal use will get more severe punishment, up to 5 years in prison, than possession of child porn, up to 1 year in prison or 1 million yen fine. A person arrested
that's fucked up.
A person arrested for possession of marijuana for business purposes, an example, selling weed to other people, will get up to 7 years in prison or up to 2 million yen in fine. So literally, like 7 times more years in prison and twice as much in the fine.
Because I got high.
Anyway, so because I got high. All right. So
I think whoa, before we move on, I think wait, you didn't pull up the Rurouni Kenshin one.
I'll
Cancel.
get to it.
But that was a perfect transition.
I agree, but it felt weird to talk about it right at the beginning of the podcast.
Well, the thing I was gonna say before we move on, I guess, because I'll forget it, is like this is regarding the Rurouni Kenshin thing more than anything else. But people are like really pissed that like there's this new OVA, and like I even agree that it's like I don't know how to feel about it. It's just kind of weird. But I mean, legally speaking, he paid his fine, so that's the equivalent of serving a sentence. Not that I agree that he should have just been fined.
Who are we talking about?
But
We're talking about
Rurouni Kenshin.
Kenshin guy?
But people on Twitter.
Rurouni Kenshin isn't a real person, FDDM. You know that, right?
Yeah, Nobuhiro Watsuki.
Yeah.
I don't know his name. I just call
Yeah,
him Rurouni
nobody
Kenshin
can think
guy.
of his
And
goddamn
his
name.
name is Nobuhiro Watsuki. And Kenshin's name is Kenshin Himura. It's not that
I'm
hard.
so glad I know that now, but I'm still not gonna. The Rurouni Kenshin.
We're just gonna
guy,
say
that's all that matters.
Kenshin author.
Kenshin
author.
pedophile.
So, the idea is people are upset at him when, I mean, sure, they can be upset at him, but I think they should redirect their anger at, like, the Japanese legal system or whatever, because they allow such minuscule punishment for his crimes.
Yeah.
So, I think these people on Twitter, it's like, they're all like, oh, him being bad guy. And it's like, dude, he did his part that the legal system, they made him do already. Like, he doesn't just voluntarily say, no, guys, you need to put me in prison. Like, the legal system should
Lock
really,
me up. Just lock me up. Destin, do
the
it.
legal system needs to adapt to compensate for the actual the crimes.
He needs to understand that there's actual victims in child pornography and versus just getting high.
Like, granted, I think it's completely valid for people to be upset at him because, like, he did all those things. But
Yeah, the author of Rurouni Kenshin wasn't just porn. He was actually soliciting a minor, wasn't he?
I don't think he was. I
don't
like
know that he was,
would've had a
but the thing was that he had a type. he was vocal and outspoken about, oh yeah, I only like girls who are between the ages of
like
8 and 12, or
early
something like
mid
that.
school or what, middle school or whatever. But like I don't think he solicited that. I think that's a completely different crime.
Oh, okay.
They definitely would have been prosecuted way harsher for. But like I think it was literally just a possession sting operation. Like that was it. But the idea is the people need to direct their hatred and anger towards the legal system, because otherwise they're just yelling into the void and nothing's happening about it. Like they're just trying to cancel him through the companies or whatever, which clearly isn't working. But like I said,
Well-
technically speaking, he's done the equivalent of serving the sentence, and because the Japanese legal system made a sentence so quote light, it's a walk in the park, and then people are
He
just-
technically paid his debt to society.
right,
So-
but it obviously doesn't feel good that
Yeah.
his debt was so minuscule.
Well,
The
here's the
legal
thing.
system needs to adapt, and people need to yell at the legal system. That's all I'm saying.
I agree, but I'm not sure because the details never actually came out with Nobuhiro Watsuki. I think we covered something like I don't know, like a month and a half ago, where I had uncovered some additional information that we didn't previously have regarding, what he had or whatever. But I don't think we ever actually figured out specifically what they have, and it's so difficult with Japan because I don't even want to hear that some guy, oh, he got busted with a dojin. Like no kid was actually hurt. I don't fucking care, But when people are actually predating on actual children, then I very much care, right? I absolutely want them to throw the book at these people. But in the case of Nobuhiro Watsuki, I don't recall us actually getting that information, which sucks because you have to just
for sure.
well, yeah, because then you're always wondering, and you're trying to
We don't get
justify.
that closure of like the extent.
Yeah,
Is he,
it's like
is he genuinely a piece of shit other than just a regular piece of shit?
well, what I mean is that it's difficult because it's hard to when you have a history with a show like Kenshin, which is first season or two are really good. It kind of falls apart after Shishio, but literally remarkable anime for that segment, right? Just like 10 out of 10, and having to come to terms with the creator being a piece of shit, having to watch that series and think about Misao Makimachi or whatever her name was, in a new light when she comes on screen, especially when you watch it in Japanese. And that one girl is telling when she's complaining in the Japanese version about having small breasts, the girl tells her the advice that the older woman gives her is to find a boyfriend with a Lolita complex. You sure can't look at that the same way. Learning about Watsuki's predilections.
I still haven't seen anything of her own intention.
Oh, dude, it's so good. I'm so sorry that you have to watch it with the tainted view. But here's a couple of things I would just like to put out there. Just to have said them, I guess. When I was doing research for the bootleg series, I learned. I forget where I got this information, but it had to do with how hentai came to the States. And the idea was that, bro, what do I have to do? What do I have to do?
Take it off. Take it off. Take it
It
off.
is getting uncomfortably hot. So, but when I was doing this research, I learned that maybe I shouldn't bind it around the bootleg series because I'll have to give out information I don't want to give out until that video series actually comes out. But basically, what I learned while doing some research was that there's yes, child. I cannot. Ask your mom, please. Okay, well, she'll be back really soon. Okay. Okay, go ahead and play, and then when she gets back, then you can ask her to do it. Okay.
I mean, play this for him. Make shadows.
Okay, go ahead and make shadows, but don't bother me when you do it. All right, whatever.
Rip.
Your child has piss poor timing on
Yes!
on this whole conversation.
Boy, if you had been here before we went live. All right. So what I was trying to say is that I was doing this research, and I learned that when hentai first came to the States, the person who brought it over here had been interested in bringing over erotic animation, and the only place besides Japan that was doing it was Germany. Okay, so all of that shit was to bring it back to this point. Okay, so I think it's abundantly clear. I'm not even going to give benefit of the doubt to Galko-chan creator that what he was actually trying to procure was pretty obviously actual from documents of real living, breathing kids. But I find it interesting that Germany was the one exporting it, you know? And see, because the thing is that so far as I know, like lolly dojins and whatnot are not, they're sold at convenience stores in Japan. They aren't exactly frowned upon. So I think it is probably safe to always err on the side of when it's a Japanese, you know, mangaka or whatever who's getting outed for this stuff, it's almost certainly not dojin because they shouldn't give a shit in Japan because it's not illegal, right?
Right.
So anyway, with that said, I would like to bring your attention back to our friendly German commenter, who, by the way, I am convinced was not actually German, because I spoke to my German friends from my Minecraft server, and they confirmed for me my suspicions that his grammar was all over the place, and they couldn't even translate what he said because it didn't make any sense. So I'm guessing that they filtered some stuff into Google Translate. Now, last podcast, I asked a very important question. I said, and I quote, "Stop, play, und pause, merch when." Well, all right. Just giving you a little preview here. I threw this together. We've also got big text version. I don't know. I don't think it's better, personally.
I don't think the idea works at all anyway, but whatever.
So the und should not actually have the umlauts over the u, but I thought it was funnier because it looked more German that way. There's also the red, green, and yellow version. Why does it look all awful? Hold on, let me go full screen over here. There you go.
We're saying this is the lore, right?
Yeah, I'm just getting some feedback, some live feedback from the audience on which meme they think is funnier. And so there's also the red, black, and yellow German flag. All right. So let me know which ones you guys like, and
we want the one with the swastikas in all three of them.
Yeah, I thought of that, but I'm pretty sure that my goodwill with my fulfillment center is going to go straight out the toilet.
They're manji, okay? They're not swastikas, they're manji.
I don't think they're going to care.
Are you telling me that this commenter was both a grammar Jew and Nazi?
They did make one comment in English, so
they're Jewsy.
Be clear.
Well, there you go.
Anyway. It was like something about 60s or 70s and 80s or something, if I remember correctly.
I think that was Old Man who said that, or somebody said if you're going to retroactively like make anime safe for kids, you're going to have to go all the way back to the 70s and 80s or something like that. I don't remember. Anyway,
know about that.
All right. Anyway, well, if you guys have any thoughts on potential merch here, let me know. I can make a drop down that'll let you choose between the big text and the small text or the different colors. So, yeah, let me know what you guys think. Anyway,
I want that Futaba shirt.
Yeah,
This
from Stuf.
Futanari shirt.
I'll get there. So old man says there is a difference between what is legal and what is ethical quite often. Sometimes new laws have to be made or those on the books change. Yeah, I mean, there's ways for, like, if you know how they say, like, you've got a, Fortune 500 company, just a big business, and you create a consulting business that operates in the Cayman Islands, right? And you charge your business that's doing super well, basically all of your net profits from the Cayman Island business for your consulting in order to wipe out your profits. Because then when the IRS shows up, they're like, all right, how much money did you make? Oh, it's a bad year. We broke even again, right? But in actuality, you just transferred all that money to your Cayman Islands business because they don't have any income tax over there, right? So there's shit like that, of course, that people can do.
Our business.
Well, here's the thing, though. Abolish taxes altogether. I'm going to stand by that as my mantra there. All right. Anyway.
Well,
so
I had a real quick thing to follow that up with, which was regarding the Kenshin and ethics, ethicalness. There's this one band I listened to where the vocalist went to prison for 6 years because he attempted to hire a man to kill his wife, but the guy he hired was an undercover cop, so that didn't work out.
Damn, that sucks. Poor guy.
What do you mean that sucks? It's a shame he didn't succeed. So the funny thing
he went to prison, didn't get his wife killed, probably got divorced, raped.
Well,
worst deal in the history of deals.
So basically, also the band pretended to be Christian their entire career to sell records, which was funny.
Literally every band ever.
Apparently. So he served his 6 years, got out, and the band, one way or another, got back together and started making music again. So
happy ending.
Ethically speaking, he served his sentence. He did his whole what I did was terrible. This, that, blah blah blah.
Did he get back together with his wife?
He had 6 years to reflect on it. He blamed roid rage because he was on steroids at the time.
But did he get back together with his wife?
No. He in fact, he was actually cheating on her with some other girl, which he married while he was in prison or whatever.
Yeah, so he did get divorced raped.
Well, I don't know if he was on house arrest for a year before he was convicted. But the idea is so he didn't get back with her, but the idea is the band got back together because they all, felt he sufficiently, A, served his time, and B, became, he was a different person. They could tell, he wasn't.
Well, yeah, the 7 inches in your ass will do that to a person.
Yeah. He wasn't the same roid-raged murderholic he was before. So, ethically speaking, I feel like he's basically done everything he could do, and that they have an ethical, what do you call it? They came back ethically, and they're releasing stuff so you can buy music without feeling like the weight or the guilt. And technically speaking, this is what I'm saying. Rurouni Kenshin author basically has done the equivalent according to Japan. He paid his fine, but like we're saying, the fine is so minuscule and ethically speaking, on the law's perspective, they should have a harsher punishment. And
this goes back to what old man says. There's a difference between what is legal and what is ethical, right? And I would say that and this is why I defend the use of child sex robots or lolly dojins, is because I don't care that Nobuhiro Watsuki, quote unquote, paid his debt to society, because nothing is going to change him from what he is. So if he was interested in girls aged 8 to 12 or whatever the range was before the fine, paying that money, that extremely minuscule drop in the bucket amount of money, isn't going to stop him from having those urges afterward. Right?
Yeah.
So as far as I'm concerned, The only way for a pedophile to pay their debt to society is with lead. Right? Put him against the wall, Sam. Right?
Well,
So
I'm thinking that, like, what is it? If Japan somehow, like, gave him or whatever, gave him the, like, a full whatever. How long is the usual? I don't know what the sentence would be. Let's pretend it's like 15 years. Like, if he comes back
at least
15 years or whatever later, and then makes a new Rurouni Kenshin manga, you know, do you think people would, you know, at least feel better?
Just wait until we get to the actual discussion about the new Kenshin anime, because that there's going to be some eye-opening things in the Sora News 24 article about what's gone on with that series.
Okay, well, all I was going to say is that, like at that point, it would be like he's got his fresh start and he's allowed to, like, start again, and then people can come crawling back or whatever.
Yeah, see, I don't think that, like, yes, there's the legal perspective of paying your debt to society, but I agree with Old Man about the ethical issue there, you know, is that, like, for instance, well, that child rapist, he went to prison, somehow survived, and he paid his debt to society and opened his child care facility. You know, like, that. Nobody's going to drop their kid off at Kitty Diddler daycare on purpose, you know? So
it's funny you bring that up. There was something.
Where you went to when you is that where you spent your days in your childhood?
No. There was with Germany being involved here, there was that story that was going around where they found that the government was putting people who were charged with minor issues in charge of minors. They were making them foster parents and, like, giving them minors. Like, here you go. We know you guys like kids. Here you go.
That is not just Germany. Let's cycle back to my oh God, I'm sweating already. Let's cycle back to my quote from podcast 32, and I'll just expand it beyond the media. Yeah. You're not wrong. And you'll find that so often the groups whose express purpose is to stop world hunger or end human trafficking,
the world
anime, because
they always have the opposite goal at heart.
The UN people
biggest propagators.
Oh, fucking Christ!
Yeah. Anyway, so let's address these two comments and come back to the opening discussions. So Old Man says, I just meant that a lot of anime is, quote, problematic by modern standards. If they want to make all anime normie/Twitter approved, they'll have to censor everything made since the late 60s. So it was Old Man who had the comment about that from before when I was talking about. Even Speed Racer is censored by modern broadcasters.
I have to go. Sorry, I have to go check. I'm fairly sure that other guy made a comment that said 70s and 80s.
Oh, it's possible. Anyway. All right.
Before we move on to the other subject, how's my audio and stuff coming through?
So you sound
loud,
far away, but I can increase that much.
Yeah.
Oh no!
I mean,
I'm sorry about that. How do I?
You sound a little echoey, but you don't sound like you're not loud enough.
I agree.
Okay.
Just 200.
I'm sorry about that. I got new earbuds.
I can hear you just fine. How about that? All right.
Okay.
So, popular harem comedy manga artist is running for parliament to protect freedom of expression. So, the creator of Love Hina is transferring from otaku arts to national politics. So, Ken Akamatsu is planning on becoming a politician, and he tweeted out and said, quote, I had a meeting at the headquarters of the Liberal Democratic Party. In order to protect freedom of expression, I have reached the decision to run in next summer's House of Councilors election. Now, in Japan, when you decide to run, you have to be selected by the party. So it'll be interesting to see. I think he probably will get selected because of the fact that he's already been a consultant for a lot of this stuff throughout the years from the party and all that. So it's great to see him put his values where his mouth is, so to speak. Put his mouth where his values are. I don't know how you would say that. And actually run because he's, if you guys will recall, in the past he's talked about several different things, including being worried about foreign interference affecting Japanese manga sales by basically us having to bow to standards of, or rather them having to bow to Western standards and whatnot.
And also like the legal gray area for Dojin and all that stuff.
Right.
Like
So-
I never got to express this the last time we brought him up on an article, but like despite I'm pretty sure Brad, you've said that you aren't particularly a fan of like his works Negima, Love Hina, and all that, but like outside of that though, he seems to be like a top Chad in all of the values that we value.
I totally agree with his views on freedom of expression and whatnot. I'm 100% behind him on that. I just don't quite like harem in general, and I didn't quite like Negima or Love Hina.
Oh my god, it's the exact same thing we keep getting
Wow.
from those bots.
Damn, who would have thought that titling the podcast Spit Sperm would have the porn bots come out in full effect? How could I have foreseen this? Anyway, do you guys want to do your pickups?
Yeah, if you'll...
Answer us internet.
All right.
The only pickup I have is I got the steelbook for Metropolis.
So I got this mystery package from Mr. RHYS.
Before you continue, Random 11, what do you think of that steelbook?
I mean, it looks really nice. My plastic, my plastic, like it has a plastic slipcover, and
Correct.
it's warped. There's like ridges to it.
It happens.
So I don't really like
know
that,
why?
but
It's because when they put the shrink wrap over it and they use the heat gun to shrink it to it, they warp
it overheat.
Yeah, probably that makes sense.
I've had
And,
like
like-
this. Oh,
Sorry, it wouldn't bother me except for the fact that they've got the fucking Metropolis like logo on the clear, because otherwise it's, well, actually no, there's also the backing on it too.
Yeah, there's all the info stuff on the back.
Yeah, so
did
it
like,
kind of
warp
bugs
the
me. But
title, the logo.
pardon?
It warped the logo that says.
No,
Like,
the logo is actually fine. It's on the top and the left side of it. It's all warped to shit. So that's annoying, but other than that, it looks pretty good.
That's where you get out the hair dryer and try and smooth
No, I
it
wouldn't.
out.
I wouldn't want
that
to
would make it worse. That would
Yeah.
shrink it. You'd make a shrink wrap out of your sleeve. All right, you all ready to get murdered?
Yeah.
Murder
I'm waiting
us.
for you.
Murder me, daddy.
Okay. I totally could have done that while you guys were talking, but I didn't. So
Yeah.
good job, me. Oh, your box doesn't have a seam on the middle. It's on the side. Well, maybe someone should. I'm just gonna cut it open.
Yeah, you could have been murdering the box while I was talking.
Sounds
I
like
totally-
it's a repurposed Right Stuff box with the
Yeah,
flap all
But
over.
I could have been or sorry, I destroyed the customs form, so I guess there's no going back. Whoa! What is this? Mystery package number 1. It's unfolding.
Headshots. You
Oh
shouldn't
my!
have.
Really? Remember when he said he didn't want it? He's probably gonna throw it out, and I said, "Hey, I'll take it."
Yeah.
Well, he followed through.
I'm in my word.
He is. But
Santa
then
Reese.
we have the super secret Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin 2020 Collector's Tin 2021, which I was actually looking to get this potentially, and
Sounds
I
like a
didn't.
person is actually getting murdered in somebody's house.
I'm sorry, that's probably me. I'll go.
Probably my house getting murdered. Don't worry, we'll cover it up.
I'm just
by
gonna
the
put us. I'm gonna put an end to this murder real quick.
end of- Yeah.
Just got turned on to domestic abuse in the background.
But yeah, so I have the 2020 tin, and when I saw the 2021 tin, I also wanted that, but I never did pick it up. So,
I
that's
saw it at
Reese.
Walmart and was like, you probably want that.
Thank
That
you,
one-
Reese. You
that one
got
came
me a
out over the
tin that
summer?
I didn't have. Not that it's random cards anyway. I think.
Yeah.
But
And I think you got, there's booster packs in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you did very good, Reese. Thank
That-
you.
That one was the one
Are
that
you-
came out over
are-
the summer, FGDM?
Mm-hmm.
Are
Yes,
you gonna open
that
it
is
up
a
and
yes.
tell us what cards you got?
I'm assuming
I
that's a
can
yes.
do a live unboxing if that's what you guys want.
Wow, your webcam has an autofocus.
Well, I didn't know that.
Well,
Well, at least I didn't know it was working.
I just realized mine doesn't have an autofocus. It's just focused at every angle.
This is my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Unboxing video, everyone. Yeah, it has the mega packs. And does it have the promos? No. That was in a different release that they have these promos. So we got 3 packs. And it's first edition. Whoa. I'm gonna be
Meanwhile, we're all
they still do
googling the
first
value of the
edition.
cards.
rich. Yeah, they do. And it's kind of AIDS.
Daddy,
Roxy
got you
F.
this.
Magician. I don't know how I'm going
this
to do
is our
this.
new. This is our new.
Oh, this is not going to be good. Rets the Time Reviver Emmett's Tur. What? AIQ. Tie Strike. What? That thing. Disposable learning device. Oh, ooh. It's a
Ooh.
foil. Shiny Black Sea Squatter. What the hell is that? I can't. Whatever that is.
Noble Arms
Dog-
card.
I sure hope there aren't any
Dogmatica.
uncensored cards.
Wait, what was that? Hold on, back up. What was that?
Dogmatica.
Oh, I
Punishment.
thought it said Dominatrix.
No,
I
Reese,
thought it said Dominatrix
Reese,
punishment. I was like, what the
that's
fuck?
dog anus punisher.
It's a shame Lance isn't here to tell me how much this sucks or is good. That one looks cool. Adamancipator Risen Dragonite.
That's
Pretty
cool.
nice looking. Fallen of Albaz. Of all balls.
Oh,
And Marin.
Marin
Marincess.
Pascalis.
what the hell?
Red
Mere
Familiar,
incest.
Drill Driver Vespinato. 9 Lives Cat.
Oh, what a creative name.
Yeah, right.
Ravenous Crocodragon
Dragon.
Arcathese.
Architectus. Rock Band Xeno Guitar. That's my favorite.
That's awesome.
I've never heard of it, but now it's my
Jacko-Bull.
favorite card. Jacko-Bullion. So let's see. After the shiny fancy cards, there's 7 cards. So I'm gonna have to. The other packs, I'll have to take the 7 off the back, so we end on the best card, right?
For the Black Lotus. What?
Who said that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 to the front. Spiral Fusion. Tribridge Oath. Daruma Doppler. Linker Bell. Oh god. AI Love Fusion. That's the hentai. Capricious Dark Lord. Yawn. What is that? An at symbol?
Ignice.
That's an at symbol. I've never seen an at symbol on a Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ignister.
Oh, dude.
At Ignister.
Gagigo Bite. I've got like a bunch of these Gaga
Dude.
cards.
Isn't that the mount from that anime with the simp anime with the girl riding the guy chains that you said looked like a Digimon?
The Digimon.
It's part of
Say-
the familiar possessed.
Seite or Sato something or other?
Goki Guts. Deep Sea Ministrel. Melify Puppy. Warning Point. Oh, we're in the hollows. Fiendish Portrait. Sky Striker Ace Rose with a Z.
That's a decent one.
Tribridge.
That's also a
Karas.
decent one. That one's eh.
I'm glad we have the live appraisal. All right.
All right. Let's see if you
I
get
hit the
that
back
Charizard.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to the front.
Oh, we still got more cards? Damn.
Yeah, there's a third pack. The last pack. Speedroid, Car Turb, whatever. Deep Sea Prima Donna, Joyous Malefice,
Hey, it's
Dogmatica.
Santa Quackers.
Oh, Lance, you're just in time. Tell me if my Yu-Gi-Oh pulls are garbage. Trans.
I've been telling you.
Well, he can be a second filter in case he happens to know. So, let's see. Dracoon Lamp, Horn of Oliphant, Infernoble Knight, Oliver, Malefi Caddy. Oh, it's another one of that thing. Torpedo Takedown, Gusari, Atangister.
Whoa.
Is this one all?
Ignister.
Rika Queen Strena. Ooh.
Foils.
Ooh.
Oh, that one's decent. And that one, not so much. The super. That one's good. That one's pretty good too, yeah.
It looks sexy. Oh, it's a blue card. Oh, wait, no, this is a spell card. It looked blue in the...
Yeah, no, it's a spell card. It's a field spell for their...
Well, during... so, after you guys do your pickups, I might have a total of the how much money I made.
Okay.
How much money I'm not going to sell it for, and I'm going to pretend I have that much. Oh.
On a $20 investment.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's like in Magic, it's like, okay, so I spent $40 on this 10-pack pack. Let's see how much I made. And then
your Tri Brigade might be worth like maybe 10.
Yeah.
The one Tri Brigade dude.
Wow, and you didn't spend a cent.
It's pure profit, bro. And I'm totally going to sell all of it because that's what collectors do. So I guess that's it for the pickup, unless you want to see in the limited book there. I spoiled it all, so we're going to get a copyright notice.
Oh, no.
All right. Who is next?
All right. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Reese. Thank you.
I don't have any Christmas presents. Nobody sent me anything.
That was his pickup. He was
All
telling
right.
us.
Does anybody else have pickups?
I do.
All right.
I have. So I have.
You guys hear me?
New headphones.
Yes, we can, Lance.
We can briefly hear you.
Wow.
So that's partly to blame why I'm crappy audio. I apologize for that. I didn't mean for it to come in so shittily, but we'll make it work. I picked up, and it came on my birthday, so I was really happy about that. My holiday haul. So I got School Rumble. The Devil is a Part-Timer Anime Classics without the slipcover, but first world problems and all that.
Oh, so it was like the old-fashioned anime classics that had slipcovers.
The non-AIDS Naruto triple feature
on
collection. Card Captor Sakura from Pony Canyon? That has
NIS.
terrible times.
Yeah.
NIS. Excuse me. Terrible. Can you guys see that? The Times New Roman, which I don't know why, but I hate it. It's the stupidest thing, but I hate it.
It's the default Microsoft font on like the earlier Word versions. The fake font is Times New Roman.
Ranma 1/2, Part 2.
Oh.
And then Ranma 1/2, Part 3. And then, let's see.
What
Sailor
could it be?
Moon.
Oh, it's not Part 4.
Season 1, Part 2. Gun Frontier.
Oh.
From Discotheque. And then, let's see what else. My Love Story.
That's a good one.
Yeah. It was $13, so I was like, yeah, why not? Let's do it. And then for $10, I probably wasted my money, but the C Control.
The limited edition that never goes out of print.
Yeah. And this is what I was telling Random 11. I picked up One Punch Man Season 1 Limited for half off, basically.
There you go.
Blood Lad.
Ooh, is that the
limited edition? Yeah.
That has a limit. Ah!
You didn't know?
No.
You got caught.
I got it for free.
And then Kill la Kill, finally, the complete
Ooh,
collection.
nice.
So, Dan, who isn't here, can be like, "Yeah, good for Greenland for picking up Kill la Kill."
Lance has been stuck in the backdrop for some reason.
Can you hear me?
Sorry,
Yeah.
buddy. Yes.
We can now, yes.
Oh my
and that's
God.
it for Greenline and his horrible audio. So you can stop listening to him now.
Oh, all right.
I'm sorry, I got to hear to the end of your show.
Okay. Did anybody else have any pickups they want to share?
I finally got Cowboy Bebop, the Blu-ray. No fucking clue how I didn't already have that.
Congratulations.
It went on
TV
sale for like
series or the movie?
$12. Like
The
a friend of
TV
mine saw it for like $12. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll take that.
I'm sorry it got canceled for you. So, I've been thinking. We discussed behind the scenes. We might start in our pickup segment showcasing your pickups in the Discord pickups channel.
Which
so
you can check out on our
That'd be kind of
Discord.
cool.
yeah, so I thought that would be a good idea if we maybe let's make a channel specifically for images only from or not necessarily just images only, but it's not
people
going to
will be comfortable with us sharing.
yeah. So a channel
Yeah, that Dildo
for
Plus is
live
not really gonna
pickups,
wanna go over
stuff
well.
that's going to actually show up because I don't want to just start screen sharing and pop there and be like, wow, look at all the hentai, like something like that. You know what I mean? Oh my God! Speaking of which, RIP. I haven't yet purchased this, and now I feel like doing so would be the ultimate cuckening.
What?
What?
I'm trying to paste it. Hold on. Copy. Message link from Lishansky. R.I.P. Lishansky's. Oh, fuck me. I gotta log in.
What?
One moment. Yes, I am, in fact, human. Thank you. You sent me a 6-digit. Yes, please send it to me as an SMS.
What the hell is going on?
I'm trying to log in. My Discord security code is.
Oh yeah, because you don't have the desktop app because you're.
I do have the desktop.
It still
app.
does that.
Yeah.
It still does that to me, and I hate it.
R.I.P. My future collection.
Oh. R.I.P. everyone.
Why?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for
Because
all
the
of you guys
Mugen
lost.
Train Special Edition is DVD
Oh,
hype
fuck.
for some goddamn reason.
Now I can see
That's
it.
because it's
Oh,
a movie.
why?
Volume
makes
3,
no
when they
sense.
resell you or when they resell you Mugen Train in Volume 3, it'll be the same height as the other two DVDs.
Yeah, it
Careful.
will. Just watch. But hold on. What do you mean because it's the movie? That doesn't justify the height being
That's
DVD.
It's a
height.
digipack too, so it's got that weird packaging.
It's
too.
Blu-ray. It's Blu-ray only as well, right? So
Yeah.
there's literally zero reason for it to even resemble DVD height.
It's because it's a movie. It's,
So?
it's-
Okay,
The
can you
amount
gotta
of
take
up more space.
The
Which one are
standard
you trying to
Funimation
struggle out
edition
of your
is a
restraints?
Blu-ray height.
no, clearly you guys don't get the logic here. It's a movie, okay?
So
Well, actually, he's right. It has to
So it's
be
movie
VHS
height.
thickness, like old movies used to be.
Yes.
It was the
that makes
number
sense.
one box office movie from Japan. It needs to have
It has
some.
to be somewhat bigger. Yeah. Why,
Yeah.
why not just make it Legend of Galactic Hero size? You're right.
Well,
All right. Well, R.I.P.
here's
my
here's
future.
here's my fix for that. Instead of like going like most
Take a
Metropolitan
saw.
cities
take the
and
saws
going
off
up,
and cut it down.
I guess they can.
Like my Black
Instead of doing
Lagoon
the Metropolitan
slipcover.
cities going up, why didn't they just make it wider and put like
Agreed.
some cool shit in it, so it would like fit in the fucking shelf. I've had to build custom shelves for people. It's not the best.
It does have the soundtrack CD, I think.
It doesn't. It does.
Not
That doesn't excuse the whole
good.
going
That would
up
make
thing.
it CD height. We
Yeah,
have
yeah.
Dragon Ball
This
Z.
is
I
It
would
would have
look.
to be
I'm just. I want to
Dragon
say
Ball
this
Z.
because I've never gotten to point this out on air. I would love to go back to the whole jewel case size of things
Oh,
because I love
No!
that.
don't wish that into existence, Lance. That jewel cases are the darkest days of humanity.
I'm not saying jewel cases. I said jewel case size. Be very specific.
But that requires jewel cases to actually put things in that size.
wow.
Yeah, but those like old CD cases never took up any space. I had millions, and yet
Yeah, but they broke
ran out of
like
room.
from
Yeah.
breathing at them.
All right. So something I didn't say before I sent the link to everybody is that I have work in the morning, and this is going to be a really brutal one because I'm sick. So real quick, just kind of breeze through these. Keizo Murase's Kaiju movie Brush of the God final campaign. The Kickstarter is going to go through. If you want, it's $71 for the DVD. We're going to keep bringing it up until it's gone. And in convention news, Bandai to stream Digimon Con for Digimon fans all over the world on YouTube on February 26th, 2022.
Do they even have a Pokemon Con?
No, Digimon is superior to all
wouldn't it be
other
PokeCon?
Mons.
I want Digimon Con Carne.
You want what?
Digimon Con.
You want to eat Digimon?
Hey,
Digimon-
look.
Here's just a
Con
bunch of
Carne.
pictures of Digimon.
Just look at the monsters. They're awesome.
I don't know
Slender
about that.
Man Mon.
I don't. What was the little Muckmon thing called again?
Numamon?
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 Yeah,
Yeah,
Numamon.
you got, dude. But like, if you have gold Numamon and silver Numamon and platinum Numamon, but I mean, now we have Charizard, Mega Charizard, and then we have this creepy looking. Never mind.
Charizard
This
X
thing?
and
What
Y.
the fuck? I don't know. Moving on. All right. Fans desperately trying to salvage the live-action Netflix Cowboy Bebop with a petition.
Fans.
The problem is they cannot succeed because they're using change.org. Historically,
Guys,
most-
you don't understand. There is a continuation. It's an anime. It's animated. It's amazing.
It ruins the live action, didn't you hear?
yeah. So, there's a lot of comments on it. They've gotten 50,000 signatures. I'm sorry, they've gotten 10 signatures and 40,990 bots.
I was gonna say, like,
That's a
there's
lot of
no
twisted
way it's gotta
arms.
be bots. Like,
So I'll just say I would not be surprised if Netflix's announcement was intended simply to drive more traffic to the show and that they aren't actually going to cancel it. I don't know. Seems like a good idea to cancel it and focus on something that isn't going to be a train wreck, but they aren't known for doing that. So, so we'll see. All right. From Mirage Leonardo, we have
On our Discord that he submitted to our Discord.
yes, Toei Tokusatsu World to stream 4 Kamen Rider films this December. So Toei Tokusatsu World will upload 4 movies, including Kamen Rider vs. Shocker. All movies will have English subtitles. And as of this writing, only Kamen Rider W Forever A to Z / The Gaia Memories of Fate is available. So there you go. I do care about the things you submit in our Discord. Also,
way-
things you submitted tonight. The Northman trailer with Alexander Skarsgård is a Viking out for revenge in Robert Eggers' latest film. So I have mixed feelings about this because his father is being played by Ethan Hawke, who I am realizing must be much older than I thought.
which
'Cause it's
Skarsgård is this? Like, wouldn't it make more sense if the actual Skarsgård dad played the dad? Like, that would.
Right. Right. All right, so Willem Dafoe, perfect casting. Nicole Kidman, we're gonna have to see how that pans out. Anya Taylor-Joy and Bjork. Okay, so basically, as you could expect, it is a revenge story following a Viking. That's all I know that I was able to gather
So
from
it's
the
Vinland Saga?
brief moments I read live on the podcast while you guys were talking about things I should have been paying attention to. So, also, I would like to just address real quick the comments from Mirage Leonardo 84. There is no need to apologize for any such rants, because that would mean I'd need to apologize. If you want a live-action movie based on a video game done actually right for once, go watch Special ID with Donnie Yen. It's a literally live-action Sleeping Dogs. And Mirage Leonardo is extremely far behind on Bleach. You and me both, buddy. Last epi he watched was the Grim Joe fight. Well, I must be farther behind than you. That being said, I watched the new trailer for Bleach coming back, and you're really happy. Well, awesome, man. I chose not to share that in tonight's podcast because I had nothing to say about it, because like you, I am really far behind. All right.
I've been watching
Pornbot.
The Grimjow fight was the one that was like interrupted 17 times by different filler arcs.
Yeah.
It was really hard.
I prefer the one with old. I prefer the fight with old PR, anyways.
Yeah.
But everyone talked about how Grim Joe was the best.
Remember to join our Discord. Join our Discord. Join our Discord.
By the way, I agree with the School Rumble is awesome.
It is awesome.
Comment. Except I spoiled myself the manga ending, and I got PTSD.
That's unfortunate.
Oh
I
no!
haven't
Should I
seen
be
anything
worried?
for School Rumble.
I will
Well, the
address
point
this
is,
later.
The winning girl comes way out of left field, and I'm like, how did
Oh.
they
Huh.
even?
Somebody's mic is popping and cracking like it's attached to their shirt or something every
Is
time
that
they
my-
move.
Of the pack?
No,
No.
it was,
Is that me? I'm so sorry.
it was either Reese
Oh my god.
or Greenline
Lance fiddling
or
with his
Lance.
mic.
It was one of you.
It's it's Random 11. Random 11's you got some white noise, interestingly, compared to Reese.
Oh, I have white noise. That's
Yeah.
my computer.
Yeah, that's your
but
fan. Okay.
That is not the noise that was happening when he made that comment.
All right, well, the hunt is on for whoever we're gonna have to punish.
It's not mine. Mine's been off.
It stopped. I mean, maybe he's talking about my noise, but the noise I was hearing a couple minutes ago stopped, and it was not
So
mine.
I have an update for y'all's on the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So the rares, the ones
Yu-Gi-Oh
that have holographic or anything on it, have so far amounted to $25.85 USD.
Whoa.
Ooh.
That's almost as much as he spent on shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, so
but
that
yeah.
hurt.
Yeah, so that doesn't even include the comments though. But yeah, I think honestly the tin itself is probably the coolest part about it. Like this one is completely flush, and it just has all that Egyptian
Hieroglyphics things.
hieroglyphics on it. So like I think that's just so cool that you can put this on a shelf. I can put it next to the other tin.
I like the Gold Star tin that they came out with.
That's
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah,
I bought it thinking that I would use it for storing the
Prawn?
puzzle. The puzzle.
Yeah. In fact, when Reese or when you first pulled it out, I thought it was the puzzle tin. I thought, oh, he bought you the Millennium Puzzle. How cool! Luckily, I didn't say anything. I sound like a complete idiot.
But then they because they released a tin that looked like the puzzle
Yeah.
box, right?
yeah, I got
that
the
was
one
a year
before
ago.
it. Yeah.
Old
But
man
now
says the
they're
noise
coming out
has
with an
stopped.
actual puzzle. Yeah, it's not me. It was someone else.
For once, it wasn't me.
Sure.
All right. So, streaming news: summertime rendering TV anime starts time leaping in April 2022.
That
So,
just looks like Anohana, the second story.
Well, I'm bringing it up to just remind you, this is the anime that was licensed by Disney for Disney Plus. So we're trying to.
Oh.
We're trying to keep this in the public consciousness so that we can remember to be amazed and surprised when it gets a physical release or it doesn't.
Right.
In other news, High Dive nabs Lupin the Third Part 1 dub as an exclusive.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
And further news about that exact thing. Take it away, Reese.
I can't read.
Well, that's a you problem.
You know, parts 5 and 6 are on High Dive already, but we're now bringing you 4 episodes of Lupin the Third Part 1 and sub and dub every Thursday at 17 o'clock UTC, starting on December 23rd, 2021. That's right. I'm going to get a copyright claim for the stupid thing over here.
17 o'clock. Go back to school, person.
Let me just
hold up. So they're dubbing
anyway.
17
Part
o'clock
one,
is
part
5
two,
p.m. You unschooled.
Oh no!
Is that going to work?
That looks good.
AC just added the o'clock in there. Okay, you're the one that needs to go back to school. Jeez.
Excuse you.
It's 1700. Okay.
Yeah.
Military time.
Every clock that I own, if it doesn't have military time, it's usually out the window.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that you hate your clocks.
There are military clocks out there.
Dear Lord, our fellow master thieves over at Sentai have this to say about the series. Created by Monkey Punch and making its anime debut in 1970 with Lupin the Third Part 1, Lupin the Third is a highly acclaimed media franchise that follows the adventures of the world's greatest thief, Lupin the Third.
Tell us something we don't know.
Well, Jesus, why did you ask me to share the stupid tweet?
I didn't show you to share the stupid tweet.
Motherfucker!
Whoa. I'm pretty sure what happened is I sent this first just
it was
to say...
you!
What?
I said, and I quote, is there any information here that this doesn't cover? And you said, yeah.
Whoa.
I thought you were talking about the Crunchyroll one. I just said,
which-
yeah, share the Crunchyroll one.
Oh, you're talking about RHYS.
Kill me.
I thought you were
That
saying
copyright
me.
claim is on you.
What the fuck?
Crunchyroll to add Attack on Titan OAD original anime disc episodes on December 19th. So these are the special OVAs that come bundled with the manga. So they're going to get all of them that have come out so far. Isn't that right, Reese?
8. Yep.
Yeah.
And it's going to be on Blu-ray.
And apparently,
Funimation is dubbing next year.
Nice.
Took
So they're going to
them
come out
long
on.
enough. Good.
They're going to come out on the. Yeah, right. Jeez, I had to use DVD level footage for my freaking video.
Oh, the shame.
Yeah.
This gives me hope that we'll finally get the compilation films over here as well on disc, which they have dubbed.
Already dubbed and everything. Yes. Hopefully in their own separate.
I would go for like a complete OVA and film collection.
Yeah, they could call it the extra crap collection.
And maybe even give us that, what was it, 13.5 episode that maybe came over here?
Yeah. I like all of these suggestions. That would be great. And then an Attack on Titan Junior High season 2. That would be
no.
All right.
That show was actually kind of adorable and fun.
Oh, it was so much better than it had any right to be.
Right.
Anyway,
you know what? That's the perfect way to put it.
The Kawaii Titan in the playground. Holy shit!
I'm from Shiganshina Elementary.
I think my favorite part was Einzel going.
All right, so
Albedo, no.
T-Bird.
I think you're talking about a different show, Lance. That's Isekai Quartet. You're probably thinking of.
Wait, didn't he say Isekai Quartet too, or did I hear that wrong?
No, I said Attack on Titan Junior High season 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's all going.
That's a bit of a stretch, Lance. No,
I don't remember that character being in Attack on Titan.
All right, well,
oh my god.
New Rurouni Kenshin anime TV series announced.
What did I think?
Give me a brief moment while I let the ads filter in.
Need to
And
turn
give
down
us
my
AIDS.
mic and up my freaking headphones.
Yay!
Goddamn.
He says with excitement, and has actually not watched Kenshin before.
All right. So, upcoming series title suggests that it may be a remake of the original hit from the late 90s.
Wait. So this is going to be a big anime project, not just like it's 12 episodes, extra
What-
edition supplement.
So,
thing.
When I was
Before
seeing
we-
on Twitter, people
Before
were complaining,
you get on
saying
that,
that it was
I
going
have
to be
one
skipping
comment
an
I'd
arc.
like to make that corrects something. The reverse blade sword existed before this series. For those of you that keep thinking that it came from this, please stop.
Okay.
What?
Don't trigger Lance anymore, anybody. All right. So, here
Put the
you
safety
can,
on, Lance.
You can see the
All right.
omake.
I'll sheath my
There it
sword.
is. Look at, see, it's kind of like in Yu-Gi-Oh when he becomes
Dude.
Yami Yugi, because his
Dude.
hair flips to the other side. Look,
Kenshin. It's funny you say that.
Whoa.
'Cause Kenshin was originally animated by the Studio Gallop, which does all. Wait, did I say Kenshin? Yeah, Kenshin was animated by Studio Gallop, which does all the Yu-Gi-Oh animation. But this one isn't, right?
no, this is by Lee
Leiden.
or whatever, Leiden.
Didn't they switch out during Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens?
They probably did, but last I checked, it was like all Gallop. So it's funny you bring up that comparison, despite the studio changing. And also, was Kenshin's eyes always that pale? I
Pale?
don't think it was.
Well, that whole picture seems to be desaturated.
Yeah, it's
Like his hair is gray.
Yeah, his
Well, it
hair's
looks like his eyes and the scar are the only things that have saturation still.
Yes.
So
on purpose.
I don't
Artistic
remember.
choice.
Well, I don't know if they changed the color of it. So
Yeah, are you asking? Did his eyes used to be blue?
yeah, I don't know. They look way too light for some reason. From my
Excuse me while I Google Rurouni Kenshin without safe search on a different
Wait,
window.
what? What the hell? It makes it sound like you want to see the.
No, I'm just gonna search for it.
That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
You just
Not the
want that
Ronin Kenshin about
Rurouni
self-search, but
Kenshin.
What's the girl's name?
Samurai with
Kaoru.
Hikaru, yeah.
Kaoru. So his
Samurai with
eyes
eyes
look
of
like they
blue.
were like violet.
Yeah, a purpley color.
5 things that were historically accurate. And,
What do you mean
and 5 that
historically
weren't.
accurate? Is
I'm
Kenshin
seeing.
like a real
I'm
samurai?
seeing if the reverse blade
Trains.
sword.
Trains were a thing.
No, I don't see. I don't see anything about the reverse blade sword. Lance, you're down 1 point. Okay, so in the manga he has blue eyes. In the anime they look almost red. Yeah, they're
Well,
purple.
when he becomes the Batosai, they definitely go red.
Yeah. Okay, here
I
you
forgot
go.
about that term.
Hitokiri
Batosai the
Batosai.
Mensler?
Oh, I loved that dub with all the Japanese terminology. What does he call it?
Hiten
The
Mitsurugi style?
Batojutsu? Hiten
I think-
Mitsurugi style?
I think on my favorite were
Mitsurugi style.
the parodies
So-
of the Hiten Megzurugi styles. I'm a Kakakeru Ryuno Hitameki, and people say I'm a Kaki.
So, out of curiosity, are we ever going to get a release for the original Kenshin anime?
At this
Rick?
rate, probably not. At least not without cutting out that scene that Brad mentioned.
Well, that scene that's only said that in the Japanese version.
Oh,
The
Well,
English version, she says to drink lots of milk or something.
so to your question, Green Line, my theory is that because Aniplex has it, they sat there and they're like, how can we justify making 3-episode volumes for 94 episodes or whatever it is?
So, well,
And
Funimation might nab it.
And they're
they might
sitting
give it
here
to-
in a stasis because
Well,
they're like, we can't get away with that.
They're not
That's
gonna
my
nab. They're not gonna nab it from Aniplex.
The first few
Well, I mean, like-
seasons are the only ones worth watching anyway. Like that whole plot line where like a kid gets kidnapped or whatever, and
Yeah,
like
dude,
that's
I'm
all
telling you.
garbage.
Shishio is where it's at, and then everything after that is downhill.
Are you telling me,
Anyway.
Random 11, that it's okay you're okay with buying 3-episode volumes for 60 episodes instead of 94. That's okay.
Big money.
I don't know. It would depend on how much it is.
It depends on the quality of the series.
$90 per episode, 3 episodes per volume.
Well, luckily, he's only going to have to buy the first 6 Aniplex sets before he's gotten through all the stuff that's good, the first 12 episodes. And then he can skip buying the other 182 sets.
As long as they make them the same width and height, I'm good.
They change every single one is a different shape. So, considering that it's set in the period of history in which the samurai era was coming to a close, the Rurouni Kenshin anime/manga franchise has shown remarkable longevity. Also, the fact, that the creator, loves little babies. The latest piece of proof, quote,
whoa,
there
man.
is a new...
He said his type was middle school or something, okay? I'm going to have to correct you that.
I was thinking of your speed of sausage video. You're telling me you thought you were communicating with a 1-year-old baby. All right. So there's a new Rurouni Kenshin anime TV series on the way. The project was announced as part of Jump Festa 2022 festivities, and a teaser video has been released, giving an early glimpse of how the physically and emotionally scarred swordsman and his Sakapato reverse-edged katana will appear in the newest... That's what they wrote. I think it's Sanpakto, isn't it?
It's Sakabato.
Sakabato?
Zanpakuto.
Well, he says it. Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. It is.
You want to suck a bato?
Oh, God damn it. Will appear in the newest anime installment.
Already got Mr. Roboto.
For God's sake. Creator Nobuhiro Watsuki's original Rurouni Kenshin manga ran from 1994 to 1999 and was one of the most popular series in Weekly Shonen Jump during its serialization. The 1996 to 1998 TV anime adaptation was also a smash hit, and the series' lasting popularity has led to 3 OVA side story series, 5 live-action films. Great. That's the end of the sentence. Has led to 3 OVA side stories, 5 live-action films. No and. Okay, great. I'll just off myself. In 2017...
Where's that Grammar Jew grandpa?
1-800-OVEN. In 2017... In 2017, Watsuki began drawing a manga continuation subtitled The Hokkaido Arc, written jointly with his wife. The series went on a 7-month hiatus.
Does he still have a wife?
Hold up. Written jointly with his wife. The series went on a 7-month hiatus following Watsuki's arrest for possession of child pornography, but has been in continual publication since September of 2017. Nothing gonna hold you down. The title for the new anime series, which is being produced by Leiden Films, is listed as Rurouni Kenshin Meiji Kenkaku Romantan, or Rurouni Kenshin Meiji Swordsman Adventure Story.
That sounds stupid.
It sure does. This is the same title as the original 1994 to 1999 manga and 1994 to 1996 anime.
That sounds even stupider.
Without any of the additional titular suffixes attached to the Hokkaido arc or the OVA series released in English as Trust and Betrayal, Reflection, or New Kyoto arc, suggesting that the new anime may be a remake/retelling of the original anime's events, though no concrete story details or a premiere date for the new anime have been released at this time. So I was thinking it'd be funny if Misao shows up and she's like super well endowed and obviously an adult, but it would be even funnier if instead all the female characters were lollies.
Oh God.
He's like, look, I've been 100% outed. Time to own this.
Rurouni Kenshin new lolly arc. All right, so previously we talked about the One Piece film titled Red. Was it like her
Taylor Swift going to be in it?
Her red locks, something or other, Belle Delphine. But now we get to see the character design. And I mean, I've never actually been excited for anything One Piece except for the Netflix live action. But when I saw Usopp here, I mean, just gonna zoom in. Gene Simmons is playing him in the live
Holy
action,
shit!
Yeah.
That's pretty rad.
right?
What the hell has he been through?
So the last one was Stampede, right? The last
Yeah,
film? And the
I
one
believe
before
so.
that was Gold. I was just like, okay, so they're doing Gold, now it's Red, but they skipped that one. They did Gold, Stampede, now Red. So what's the
The
next
next
one
one's gonna be versus Blue.
So
Rainbow Pride film.
Yeah, it's gonna be One Piece Pride. That's exactly what it's gonna be. Thanks for
it turned out the One Piece was transgenderism the whole time.
Oh god. The One Piece was just love in our hearts the whole time.
He opens up the One Piece treasure chest and it just says they them.
Oh,
Look! You know, with that logic, it could be a 9mm or something, too. It could just be the One Piece.
All right, Dragon Ball Superhero anime film flies into Japanese theaters on April 22nd.
Oh my god! Why does this
Here
look so terrible?
is the cringe. Look at how fucking enormous Piccolo is.
I've seen the commercial for this. It's
Uh-huh.
Oh my god,
Brad,
Brad, you're probably gonna like it, man. There's plenty of CG.
yeah,
You know, its artistic value is through the roof. It's quality animation all around.
more like animation.
Well, let's
Look,
just put it this way.
It's significantly better than most CG we've seen up to this point.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 100, 1 being terrible, 100 being good, most CG gets a 5. This gets a 1. So
I'd
Because
give this
it's
at
Dragon Ball?
least
I'd be
an 80.
I'd be
It's very passable.
I just wish.
Yeah, it doesn't
I
look
don't-
that bad, but I'm still not gonna watch it.
I don't want to see this Gohan shit. Don't care about Gohan. Gohan can die in a fire. I don't care about
Gohan
it.
is now wearing Piccolo's training armor again. That doesn't even do anything for Piccolo.
And his hair practically looks like he regressed in age in this shot.
They're trying to salvage Gohan's old hype, and it's not going to work.
Well, they basically made him retire once he grew up, and it's like, oh, let's get these old what do you call them? Give these old bones a whack at it again or something.
Old? He's only like 26.
I know. The joke is that he's retired from like fighting, essentially.
Yeah, true. Okay, fair enough.
Well, anyway,
Or however old he is.
Makoto Shinkai unlocks the details on newest anime film Suzume no Tojimari, set for a fall 2022 premiere.
That sounds pretty good.
I mean, I hope they've been working on it all this time. So, Suzume no Tojimari is the story of a 17-year-old girl named Suzume who lives in Kyushu that discovers a door with the aid of a young man. Upon opening the door, more doors open across Japan, bringing disaster and bad luck. Suzume must
With the
close
aid
the
of a
doors
young
found in
man.
abandoned buildings across Japan before the country falls to catastrophe.
The English title is basically Suzume's door closing.
Whoa.
Wait, whoa.
Profound.
Oh, shit, that just sounds
He
wrong.
he has a ton of
Suzume's-
clouds again. He's
Yeah,
got a cloud
Suzume's
fetish.
closet hiding or whatever. Suzume's coming out or going in. Or,
Oh.
all right, anyway.
That's a lot of excessive.
All right, I had to share this. Butt detective meets his match in Eiga Oshiri Tante Shiriarty. So, like Detective Sherlock Holmes and Moriarty, except it's Shiriarty, which
Is this like an ongoing anime or something? That's like 100
Yes.
episodes. Oh,
sounds an
God.
awful lot like Shart, which I think is hilarious. Also, the fact that he's in like a thong. Who's phoning?
Probably
home?
I was about to say what the fuck. Beep, beep, moop, beep,
Would you like me to mute you?
I muted Reese. I think it was
Not
Reese.
Reese.
No,
It's Reese.
it's Lance. It's Lance because he's got. Or wait, what?
As soon as I unmuted Reese, it came back.
Hey,
You
what
may.
is it? Me, it's not.
It absolutely is.
It's not me. I
But
hear it too.
It was beeping when he was muted, though.
Anyway. All right. So
Can you still hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay.
So I shared this last podcast, but we didn't have time to go through it. And spoiler alert, there's probably a lot of articles that I'm going to rush through this podcast too. So Super Eye Productions and Toei Animation CG anime project Kaiju Decode. Some of the weirdest CG. I should have put this right after the Dragon Ball one. Oh yeah, look at that hair.
I feel like someone's sandwich is done, and that's a very high-tech microwave.
Yeah, so she's got extremely detailed hair for an anime character. Now, I'll remind you, this is also the one where you could. It was a VR project where you could look through the perspective of the monster or the girl, and it's like, why? Why are we doing this? Looks terrible. Moving on. All right. Next Gridman project revealed as Gridman X Dynazenon anime film.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Hooray!
I learned that there's. Brad's distraculated.
What happened?
I was gonna say, like radio
Wants me to heat her up
sound.
again.
What was that, Brad?
I said my wife wants me to heat her up again. remember
What
last
Okay,
podcast?
Godspeed, man. So we're gonna just
wait.
we'll take over for you.
Remember last podcast when she wanted to turn on the heater and I denied her?
Oh,
And Kitty was like, when your waifu for lifeu asks you to warm her up, you warm her up.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Brad, here's another option. She could just have bad grammar.
My
I
wife.
wanted to make that joke, but I thought it was a little untasteful of putting your wife in the microwave.
Don't worry. I took the fall for you, Reese. Okay?
I mean,
That-
that's one way to heat your dinner, I guess. But I mean, it's like
Your dinner.
Yikes. I don't even want to say it anymore. Moving on. The 8th Yu-Gi-Oh! TV anime series Go Rush is set for April 2022.
Well, I'm glad they're making more.
Are they
That
even
means-
playing cards anymore?
Yes.
It
Why
looks
are
like
there's 3 dual disc zones.
I killed Reese. It looks like they're going to like a foreign kingdom.
I mean, that's
you know,
cool with me.
What do you
But-
think the main character's name is? Oh,
UJ.
Yeah, what do they call? Is it how come they call it Yu-Gi-Oh when the character's Yugi and
The
the,
original
game is called
character was
Duel
Yugi.
Monsters?
Dude. Okay. So in the uncut English dub, they actually like in the original version, they have this monologue thing from the narrator at the beginning of every episode that gives you the backstory of like the pharaoh named Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever or something like that. But in the cut dub, the only time you ever hear Yu-Gi-Oh is like very
he
briefly
transforms.
when well no, it's like very briefly when he first like meets Yugi. Actually, no. Maybe it isn't at the start. Maybe it's literally only like one of the last episodes where he's like, "Oh yeah, they used to call me like this, that Yu-Gi-Oh."
Big
That's
Daddy
it. That-
Chungus.
That's the only time you hear it.
Big Daddy, wow.
From what I remember, that's the only time you hear it. Right, random.
God.
Well, there you go. Yu-Gi-Oh! 8th. We're making great time.
I hope that making a new anime means that they have another chance to release one of their animes on Blu-ray
Yes,
fully-
and also season
fully
0.
done. to fully
I-
dub it and release on Blu-ray.
I just love that I have somehow given Reese my cold through the magic of the podcast.
Well,
I even healed my
I'm really
Dr.
hoping it's a cold.
It's
I
that
got
Omicron. It's super spreadable, man. It goes
got-
through telephone
he's
wires.
got blades.
Have any of you ever woken up and heard your phone cough?
I think I'm actually not feeling so well. I think you guys gave me Omicron.
Good.
Omnimon.
Honestly, dude, that sounds like something the Optibots would catch. Oh no!
Well,
Where's the
Alright, so-
Allspark? We got Omicron. What?
So, My Hero Academia is getting season 6 in fall 2022,
I was surprised to know.
and simultaneously, he saved the day by remembering the article on the other screen he didn't add to the doc. Kohei Horikoshi says, if things go smoothly, My Hero Academia will meet its goal in 1 year. The manga entered its final act in March. Reese, take it away.
You said if the manga goes smoothly, in 1 year it will meet its goal. And the manga started.
Wow.
I have nothing to add. There's nothing to add here. What the fuck?
In 1 year, it will meet its goal, and in less than 1 year, it will end.
I hope he sticks to the landing. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Horikoshi also teased in the message that Katsuki Bakugo will soon get his, quote, big scene.
Wait,
just gonna
wait.
end like all
Are
the
those the
movies.
Deku and Bakugo shippers? Are they getting everything they ever wanted out of this?
Nah, no.
So that people
We
who
do
both
see- we do
love
see
the
Baku-
character and hate the character can look forward to it. Well, he's going to die.
we
Sorry,
did,
you heard it here
see,
first.
we did see a ding dong in the manga, so
What
Really?
the why?
Are we talking about Broly penis syndrome?
the
Okay.
yeah
Uh,
the Steam said that was covering up his junk said ding dong in Japanese.
The
all right.
Vajoshis have to have their fan service.
Hey, you gotta wonder about these superheroes. Like when they beat off, do they like does
They
it just
go-
explode?
Well,
they go even further beyond.
Hey, look! It's like Fat
My
Gum
sweat
said,
is
different
like
strokes for
napalm.
different folks.
When they beat off, they beat a hole in the wall.
Yeah, like
So does All Might do it all night?
When Mina gets wet, does she just leak acid through her pants?
I was thinking it would be more
Wow.
like either it's one of two options. Either the guy's
AC,
dick
do not
rips
send
off
me that
completely.
fanfic. You wouldn't show your parents.
Either his
I'm-
dick rips off completely, or he shoots laser beam holes through to 500 acres of land. Perfect
What?
laser.
I mean, as long
Hey,
as
when All
it
Might
is-
finally gets with Deku's mom, do you think he uses the United States of Smash?
He Deku's not mad at
Oh my god!
More like the United Smash
she is a married woman. Leave her out of this.
to you, Reese.
Oh my god!
I mean, everyone says that about Ash's mom, but Professor Oak's always there. And where's his dad at?
Yo, it's not
All right.
Professor Oak, my man. It's Mr. Mime.
It's
Oh,
Mr.
God.
Mime and Giovanni
Mr. Mom is
and
Mr. Mime is Master
Mr.
Mom.
Oak,
Do you guys remember Ash's dog?
What?
his daughter.
No.
In the early days of Pokemon, like when it was still getting planned and stuff. What the fuck? There was a picture in like Game Informer or whatever of an actual like canine, a dog, not a dog Pokemon.
Not Growlithe or Arcanine, an actual
Right.
dog.
I mean, there are
And,
cows apparently.
Yeah,
in the
like
Pokemon
so.
series.
So there was. Here it is. Oh, is it this one? I remember a different one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull it over to the screen so you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me make sure there's no. Well, there's a female Ash, but at least she's not naked.
Oh god.
The dog here.
Oh yeah, I have that picture.
That's not Ash's dog. It's just a random dog at the market.
You're right. I
Yeah.
was wrong. This is Ash's dog.
Sad. Use guilty brown
10 out of
eyes to
10.
weaken enemy.
Increase energy by napping for 15 minutes. Oh, okay.
If I had a superpower,
Napping?
increase my energy by napping for 15 minutes. But the energy increases like tenfold.
I gotta say,
What?
female Ash is pretty hot. Anyway, moving on. So, the Vampire Dies in No Time anime adaptation gets a second season. Hooray! Everybody rejoiced.
Ian, if I'm right, Ian Sinclair is the main voice
Yep.
of that, and I watched some of it and was like part of the first episode, and I don't know. I can't. I don't understand.
I was
how
talking to
it's getting
FDDNM about this before
Wait,
the
wait.
stream
Okay,
started.
I'm listening.
Is the main character that white-haired guy you told me?
Well,
Wait, what? Whoa. Well, no wonder you thought he was Blockade Battlefront. Zap. What is it? Zap?
Yeah, Zap Info. Yeah.
Zap. No wonder you did. Like when you have both of those combined, it's like how Brandon Potter voices every character that has dark skin and that particular style of hair, like Harima in School Rumble.
Mm.
Like every character that looks like that, he voices.
This has a very catchy opening.
Yes. I am not still looking for the real dogs in Pokemon. All right, anyway.
In
Yeah,
the
so-
first season, they had a bunch of like I don't know if they showed them, but they definitely talked about like real animals. Like
They had fish.
like Squirtle is a turtle Pokemon. Okay,
I
well,
know that's the stupidest thing. It's like
turtles
Where's
have to
all these-
exist.
Where's
Turtle
all
is a
these regular
classification
animals
animal.
at?
Turtle is an animal.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean.
It's in Pokemon. It's the classification of animal,
Oh, okay, maybe.
like how Pikachu is a mouse Pokemon.
Same thing, yeah.
Yeah,
And
So there
Muffins
has to be
become
mouse.
Pokemon.
There has to be a mouse and a turtle for them to.
well, remember
Eat
guys,
that.
the meat that they eat in Pokemon is just other Pokemon. Like it makes
Oh.
sense.
I mean, don't take me wrong. They learned the hard way not to try to eat a Magikarp.
Magic
All I have stumbled into the fake Pokemon cards with personas on them, and I am just going to nope out of here.
Okay.
All right.
Speaking of,
We've been looking for it all
We're
along.
not at that article yet.
Overlord Season 4 to premiere in 2022. First trailer and visual release.
That isn't a CG on
And-
the
I'm
front.
And
excited.
everybody fat.
Everyone
Uh,
tapped. What?
And that sounded like what Reese was doing.
Oh,
Oh, that sure looks like CG.
yeah.
That's not.
oh. Well, the front.
They did use some CG in
I'll still watch
the
it.
last season.
When
Effing
are we
anime
gonna do
addict
this for
says
Watch Club?
Ash's Doggymon card power sounds a lot like Snorlax, although Snorlax sleeps for a hell of a lot longer. Yes. What are we doing for Watch Club? Next year, I think we should make sure we do Louis the Rune Soldier,
yeah.
Legend of Crystania, Record of Grand Crest War,
Oh,
Overlord, Konosuba,
Saga Town of Evil.
yeah, Saga of Time of the Evil.
Konosuba's got what 2 seasons and a movie.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
too much. We'll never get through it. You're right. We should
Yeah.
just give up.
Well, hold on. I thought there was a 3rd season or something.
Overlord is like 3 seasons
Right.
now, 4 seasons.
Or
New
just going on its
Mystery,
fourth.
6 episodes.
Hey, I
Saga
never
Town of the Evil has 1 season and a movie that still hasn't come out over here on disc.
Can
And a
I
second
make you
season coming.
uncomfortable?
You do that anyway, so
Why would you ask?
Why do you need our consent if you already do it? No. You already.
I'm just being
comfort
polite.
raped us.
Oh, now he's polite.
Migi
Alright.
and Dolly.
So, anime adaptation of Nami Sano's Migi and Dolly manga in the works. Remember, Migi is right. Like the direction, right.
Yeah. Dolly is left.
No,
He's Migi
Dolly is
leaning.
left.
Uh,
That's how you can tell them apart because Migi's always on the right side of the screen.
Oh.
All right. Anyway, so the story centers on Migi and Dolly, beautiful twin boys who were in an orphanage. It takes place in Oregon Village, a new town modeled after an American suburb in Kitaku in Kobe City in 1990. In this town, where wealthy residents live, a boy named Hitori comes to be adopted by the Sonoyama couple, who have had no children. He is a beautiful and intelligent boy, and Sonoyama and his wife are fascinated by him.
The
However,
first time you said beautiful, you instantly succeeded at making me uncomfortable.
that was the goal. However, Hitori has a big secret and a terrible purpose. Turns out he's
God.
38. Right. The twins,
In his hand.
Migi and Dolly, switch places and work together to get to the truth behind their mother's death. Like, so much of the synopsis has nothing to do with these twins. And then at the very end, oh, we switch places. Like it matters.
Well, it doesn't, because it's like we switch places to figure out what happened to our mother or whatever. It's like, wait, why do you need to do that? What
The only way they'll
access
ever
to
know
information does
is if
the
they
other
notice
person
that my part is going the other direction. Oh! I strategically carry around a mirror and communicate with them through the mirror. I don't know. I'll watch it, I guess.
Well,
Oh.
so it's like
this is,
Ayakashi Triangle anime adaptation possibly coming already.
I'm
Coming
DTF.
already.
Coming already.
Oh damn!
All right.
wasn't
So,
there.
from the creator of To Love Ru,
No,
What?
yes.
no. I'm
What?
going to stop you right there, you buddy boy. It is the artist of To Love Ru. The creator, the writer, is a separate person. He's the creator of Black Cat.
Wow.
For those
Wow.
not familiar,
The
Yabuki
co-creator.
What if we put
Kentaro
down?
is the creator of the legendary and highly nude To Love Ru series, and he also produced the equally raved about Darling in the Franxx.
Harami what is it?
Eat crow, bitch!
Harami Saki is the guy who actually writes To Love Ru.
All right, I am fact checking you live, bitch.
they are co-creators,
It's the art. That's
just like
important.
Steve Ditko and
Kentaro Yabuki is a Japanese manga artist, best known for his series Black Cat and for illustrating To Love Ru and To Love Ru Darkness alongside author Saki Hasemi.
co-creator.
Currently, Yabuki writes and illustrates the series Ayakashi Triangle. His mentor was Takeshi Obata, the illustrator of Hikaru no Go, Death Note, and Bakuman. Well, he doesn't share that art style at all.
He is the Steve Ditko to Stan Lee's.
Stan Lee.
Yeah, to Stan Lee, I guess.
Everything he learned about drawing, he learned from Akira Toriyama's Dragon Ball.
Oh,
He even admitted that his first FAP was to Bulma. Wait,
What? Dude, I believed it because that's what not saying about Minecraft. He's like, I've done it to Minecraft porn or whatever.
Wow.
On my version of the launcher, there's a hot coffee mod.
We gotta clip that part. We gotta clip that segment of FDM saying he gets off of Minecraft porn.
What was
Oh,
what was
God,
that
no.
you showed there?
What?
That image that
you'll
showed
never
up.
believe this, Steve, but
Oh,
I just
okay.
did it on your face.
So,
I hope
now
that
that
was
you fact
It was
checked
that
me,
one.
what is your
Yeah.
result
It was the second one.
about my accuracy?
Well, I don't think you said Saki Hasemi. You said like Hitomi Kansaki or something. So
No, I said, what is it? I don't know if I said Hasemi like accurately, but I said like Hasemi like Saki or whatever.
I had absolutely no faith that the writers at Sankaku Complex were correct, but I still had to come across as pompous as possible when it turned out that I did actually recall correctly what they wrote.
That's so funny though. But yeah, get cooked, bitch.
Yeah. Anyway, so the way that the reason they think that there is a
They're not real
anime
fans.
coming is that Ayaka shit triangle
Oh.
/anime.com, the URL has been claimed.
Mm.
And it
Has
was
anyone other
claimed
than me ever
by
had the problem
Aniplex.
where you'll hear that an anime is created by an anime that you like, creator or some affiliate will make a show, and then you're just like, man, that's nowhere near as good as what I was ready for. Because it happens.
FDDNM, did you read this?
I've read only like 4 or 5 chapters so far. This is the one where he actually he gender swaps after
Yeah,
he like
the main
that
character
cat does
becomes a
something.
girl.
Yeah, I wasn't
Says
sure how to
here-
feel about some of the aspects
That's
or where it was
unfortunate.
going, but
Well,
like,
I think probably when he was working on To Love Ru, he wanted to get a bunch of TNA from the characters. But then in this one, he's like, what if they were lesbians or something?
I have I like Halloween motifs.
Have you seen
So-
Halloween Pajama?
No, I haven't.
well,
Let
no
me
one has
intro-
because it hasn't
Have you?
been made.
Let me introduce you to Yasuhiro Irie, fan of the channel.
Which I'd like to put this in our archives of the podcast.
God damn it.
But I found out that apparently he also directed Kurao Phantom Memories, the
Yep.
show that we always bring up and cite as the one show that costs like $1 million almost.
Wait, who, the pajama guy or this?
Yeah, the pajama
Yeah,
guy.
Yasuhiro Irie, he is the director of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Yep.
He also
So-
did Phantom Kurao Memories,
He-
which didn't do particularly well.
That
seemingly.
picture that you had just a second ago looked like
Hmm.
no, the other one, the one with this scythe. Yeah. Where they turn it, where the girl turns into the scythe. That anime.
Soul Eater?
Soul
Soul
Eater.
Soul
Eater.
Eater, yeah.
Yeah, so this is let me show you Yasuhiro Irie's amazing animation ability. Oh god, cringe. Let me just jump to the part with the actual.
Is he going to copyright claim us? Or
He
is
better
it because
not.
we
He's a
thought
fan of the channel.
Your channel is great.
Your YouTube is great, he said on
Your
Twitter.
YouTube is great. He'll give us a pass. I'm glad
So
I
check
can
this
see
out.
this at staggered frame rates.
Damn, that actually, yeah, that looks good.
Like that
Look,
CG.
it gets better.
Oh shit!
It gets
Hold up.
better.
A whole transformation
It
sequence.
gets better.
No, there's no
Boom! Yes.
Damn.
Incredible! Love it. Okay, so he did a Kickstarter for this that didn't pan out, but I tweeted at him in Japanese and told him, please don't give up on Halloween Pajama, to which he replied, I'll do my best. Also, your YouTube is great. So,
So wait, it's not an anime. It's just this little short.
no,
Well, no, he wants to
he's
make it.
animating it himself. And
Oh.
he did a Kickstarter to try to get funds so that he could bring in more people to help him produce it. But the Kickstarter failed. So he's still working on it by himself. And in the future, when it's further down the line, he might do a Kickstarter again, but not ask for as much because he doesn't need as much. He just spent time instead of money to get it to where it is, you know?
Yeah. Well, that animation looked really good. So.
It's really good.
Yeah,
Alright.
which is why Brotherhood looked good. So that's why I'm interested to actually check
Well,
out
he was
that
the
show.
director of Brotherhood. He didn't animate necessarily, but he knew how to direct the people to create good animation, though. You know,
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
but
one
was-
of the best series of all time. Yeah.
yeah.
because of that though that I found out he
Would you find it in the most FAPS area?
being
He
serious.
Casher thought I was serious about the FAP, the Dragon Ball Bulma.
Okay.
Effing Animator says, "Well, Reese, I would not be talking shit to Foodnums since last week we found out you get frisky Skinamax.
What?
Excuse, that was Random 11's dad."
Wait, what?
No, he said it.
The
He
movie
said it
chick.
first.
I did bring up Skinamax first.
Yeah.
I was the one who started that.
Skinamax was
conversation.
not a thing in Canada. Okay, we had the movie network
movie
that just
network.
also happened to have hardcore porn on it at 1 in the morning.
Well, I didn't have either, but anyway, I can't get this point out apparently that I want to say the Crowd Phantom Memories, even though it didn't do particularly well, and that's what we established and stuff. So regarding the Triangle one, I'm looking forward to it because I want Kentaro Yabuki to be successful. I want him to make more things. It's that getting more anime, more traction, and all this. So yeah, that's great.
That is great. Stall a little slightly longer while I throw in this My Hero Academia.
I don't know if this one will be particularly like, I don't know, great. I've heard mixed things on the actual manga, but you know, I can at least watch it in my preferred form, like in anime. Instead
The
of...
picture gave off some Rosario vampire vibes.
No, it wasn't even like really ecchi or anything. The chapters I read, I think it's only like recently it picked up because when I started reading it,
There's
like,
no fucking way you can tell me that picture does not have any ecchi in it. From the guy that illustrated To Love Root. No way.
Just stop right now, Random Olympic, because when I read it, it was on Viz's site because they put out like. So, Shonen Jump, for those of you who don't know, they changed to a model where it's only like $2 to subscribe, but even if you're not subscribed, you can read the most recent chapters for free.
The 3 most recent chapters.
Oh, even better. So
and sometimes the first couple chapters as well.
Yeah, well, no, I think that's permanent, so you can get like a small trial to see if you want to subscribe. But the idea is that so you can read the most recent chapters for free, which is a cool model for those people that it's like typically
it's cool, but like honestly, okay. Sorry to interrupt you. I know I'm interrupting you here, but like they had a model, okay, where it was like you paid $25 a year. It was so little, okay, and you got permanent. You owned the digital version of the manga.
What? Oh wait. I know what you're talking about. The subscription, yeah. I permanently have some digital copies of like the Shonen Jump magazine.
Yeah. Now
Did
it
you
was
also
kind of
get that from the Yu-Gi-Oh promos.
Yeah. That's why that was one of the reasons why I was
And
subscribed
all the
to
cards are worth more than the subscription, so it's literally just free money.
Yeah, it was a great service. I honestly would have subscribed without the Yu-Gi-Oh cards though. It was $25 a year, whatever. That's basically nothing for me. And the only problem I had with it was the app was shit, which they could have worked on. And they eventually released a new app anyway when they went to this new model. And the other issue was it was really annoying to find anime. So if you wanted to be like, oh, I want to read like chapter 141 of One Piece, it's like I know I have it somewhere in this fucking list. Now I gotta go through the whole list and try and find which.
I totally agree. It's like you have to check the volumes, and that's like, okay, this week is chapter 315, and then some weeks you check and you're like, well, there's no chapter for this manga this week, so you have to check before and after to really narrow it down. I agree.
And to fix that, like literally all they have to do is add some metadata to it and give you a search function. Not
Random.
Big issues.
Random.
And
Look, man, I respect you so much, so I gotta give you shit about this. You're reading anime?
did I say anime? Whatever.
Said when you're searching for anime.
Sorry. Manga. When you yeah, so anyway, when you those were the only 2 features that you really need to add, and then it's perfect service, $25 a year. It's basically nothing. And then they're like, oh, well, to fight piracy or whatever, we're going to offer you, I think it's like, $25 a year still.
$2 a month, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that's roughly $25 a year. $24 a year. So
24 and some change.
So that's
Before,
fine.
Though, I think they charged you like a default. I don't know if they charged you only yearly or if it was like you had to pay $6 for even 1 month. So the cool aspect about the new model is that you can pay $2 for like a single month and then get whatever out of your system and then be done with it. But
the old model might have been like minimum 6 months, maybe, I don't know. But I just paid the year one. It was cheaper if you did the year, and I was happy paying that. The problem I have is the new model incentivizes nothing, because basically you pay the $2 a month, and you get the service, and that gives you access to everything. Okay, cool. But once you're done, you own nothing. So you're basically paying, and you own nothing at the end of it.
I mean,
Yeah, it's like when you could actually buy anime from PlayStation to watch it.
Yeah,
But
technically,
then they
it's
just
like
took every
when
bit
it's
of it away from
digital,
everyone.
you own nothing anyway. So it's like buy physical bitches. But I agree with the whole like you had your digital catalog that you could access regardless if you're subscribing.
Yeah, right now I don't subscribe, and I can go access all the Shonen Jump that I was buying
Seriously,
over the years for that many years that they were
Yeah,
offering.
because of that, I have the special Bakuman one shot that came out like 69 years afterwards. And technically, I think the Death Note Trump one, but
So my point was that they took away the value of what their service was offering in the fact that you own shit, and now they're giving
own
away the main pull to pay for manga, which is the last couple weeks of manga. Like, I only read, like, there's very rare times where I'll go back and read backlogs of a manga. I'm usually just reading the most up-to-date manga. So I'm not going to pay you for nothing. Like, I'm nice, but I'm not that nice. Like, you're giving away the thing I want for free. Okay, I'll just take the free thing. So now I feel bad because it's like I feel slightly bad. I'm not giving them money.
Well, maybe
Random 11's like, who wants to pay for the week-old milk when the fresh milk is where it's at? Like,
well,
and it's free.
All I want is the fresh milk, and they're giving me the fresh milk for free.
Yeah.
So why would I pay you?
But it's Canadian-sized gallons, so they're slightly bigger.
So now I feel slightly bad because it's like, oh, well, the manga industry is going to get tanked because I'm not supporting it financially. Because really, I don't buy physical volumes. Very occasionally, I will.
Well, that's the point, I think, is that they want to incentivize you to you read it, you like it, and then you buy the things you like. So it's like One Piece.
I don't have room for like thousands of volumes of manga that I'll read once in my entire life. And I actually prefer reading it digitally. So if I do buy physical manga, I probably will never read it physically.
I can agree to that because it's like it's perfectly lit on your phone. You don't have to be like, oh, the light's at a bad angle, give me shadow on the bubble that says, oh no, I coomed.
So I feel slightly bad that I'm not supporting the manga industry, but I mean they're giving away the thing that I want for free.
Buying the physical if you're that guilty, or buy the digital if you really are that guilty. I don't know. I
do occasionally buy. So I bought Rosario Vampire digitally.
Rosario Vampire Hunter D.
I bought a few things digitally. But yeah.
So regarding this, so Shonen Jump's not an ultimatum, but their ultimate strategy when they did the flip, is like quite literally a huge step in going against piracy, because before it's like, oh, if you want to read it, you have to buy it digitally or whatever, which no one wants to buy it digitally except Random 11.
But see, that's the other problem. The argument of, well, at least now we're competing with pirates. For One Piece, the one manga that I read religiously, the pirates get it earlier anyway. So if you're like, even though I'm still incentivized not to use their service for One Piece because the pirated scans are up on Friday, and the official release on Viz isn't up until Sunday. So, I mean, I'm gonna read it on the legal site on Friday because I want to know what the fuck happened right away.
It's called the recency syndrome or whatever. Well. I mean, I think Giga put it this way. It's like, what could what could they do if they can't get it out Actually, no. This was like the simulcasting when it's coming out like literally a couple hours past the original. Like
If it
what
was a
more
couple
could you do?
hours, I mean that's one thing. Although with anime, it's a little different because it's like in order to like download that illegally on torrent or whatever, you're probably waiting that hour anyway. But with manga, it's like a full three days earlier that the
I
chapters.
don't know
and
why
Please, you're
they're
back.
releasing so
Yeah.
late. But
Well, it's because it's scheduled for Sunday as a release, right? Shonen Jump releases on Sunday, or Monday in Japan. In Japan, it's Monday, technically.
so
Um,
English gets it earlier, but because
No, we don't
someone-
get it earlier. We get it on the same time as Japan, but time
Well,
zones
that's what I was
are a
asking.
thing.
Oh, okay.
So E. Castro says that he agrees. He reads both the official and the unofficial just to compare translations for One Piece.
I only do that very occasionally if there's like weird translations that I'm like, that doesn't quite make sense.
Well, so what you're saying is they're
But it
releasing
is pretty
on-
wild. Sorry, it's pretty wild that the pirates can release it 3 days earlier with very little drop in quality.
We had that
Yeah.
one case where it was like they found that one what is it, a courier or something that was like they sold off the early manga manuscripts or whatever it was. I
Well,
don't
that's
think
what-
it was that. but, like,
Yeah, that's what
some-
like it shows up at the store on Friday, and then so the stores start scanning that shit right away, and then it goes on sale on Monday. So it's already up on the online, and I mean, there's certainly ways they can crack down on it. They've done it a couple times, but usually it'll get cracked down on for like a couple months. It'll be like, oh, there's no scans, and then eventually they'll find a way to get around whatever.
So basically,
crackdown.
what I'm saying is the manga people, the people who are manga fans, for the longest time, it's not like they have a streaming service for manga. Really, it's like, oh, you can buy the digital, and that involves money, and pirates don't want to pay, right? So this move is like, okay, you can see the latest 3 chapters, and half of these pirates are caught up anyway. So if you make a more convenient service than the pirates, then that's the best way to counter piracy.
But see,
because
Yeah, I
Steam-
agree with you. I agree
was-
with you. Convenience is the way to combat piracy, but you cannot beat free and early. And on these websites that have the scans, it's not like they have weird apps that's like hard to read. So there is literally no competing with it unless you can stamp it out. Okay, and assuming they can't stamp it out, there's no competing it. So the only way you got to compete with it is to ignore it and say, okay, I'm going to offer something that you can't get on the scans. So an extra bonus of some kind that isn't getting offered by the scans. You know, like
those special,
Playing
like you
card.
own it at the end, or the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, or whatever.
Own it at the end. I don't know if that would be enough of an incentive. Like, so basically, what you're telling me is that they're already doing the Crunchyroll thing, which is like, oh, it's only like an hour after it airs in Japan type deal. So by that logic, the thing is, the official company is quite literally like they literally cannot improve because basically the scanlators they're playing with hacks. They're getting it 3 days earlier than even Japan's
codes.
street date. Like,
Yeah, you can't
literally
you
they
can't compete with that unless you can stomp it out. You cannot compete with that. So
But
the
what you
only
were
way to
saying
get around
earlier
that
was
is to offer something that the scanners cannot offer.
But earlier, it
Like a
sounded
physical,
almost
like
like
a
you were
physical
saying-
copy that's portable that has perks with
It doesn't even have to be physical, but just anything, just
You
something.
You
They're
made
not
it sound
doing that right
almost like
Look. How about this? How about this random? Let me hit both sides of the aisle. How about when you buy the fucking manga in the
you get a digital
store,
copy,
it unlocks a code for you to
Digital
use
copy.
it digitally.
but then secondhand, you're not going to get the digital. But that's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, well, then you
Okay.
should have fucking pre-ordered the manga.
So we've had this argument before. I'm sorry. I was AFK for a moment. But yeah, the established idea is the only way to beat piracy is to make the legit route more convenient than pirating, right?
They don't want
So
to do
one
that.
of-
Okay,
though.
Valve.
They'd rather gripe about it.
But
one
you
of
can't
the ways
do that with manga.
One of the ways that you do that is you make it cheap, you make it have a better selection,
Testable.
and you make it not give your computer AIDS. Yeah, those are the things you can offer. Now, effing Anime Addict wants to know how big of a booty are you getting with Luffy and the other One Piece pirates for pirating One Piece? They're just a pun he made. Anyway, whereas the scans. Hold on. E Castro said, and arguably sometimes a higher quality since Viz doesn't always have the color pages, which you talked about with one Punch Man.
No, that was
with the volumes versus
that was the
shonen.
frame by frame animation version.
Yeah, but didn't you also talk about how it didn't get the full color pages in the Viz?
Yeah, they don't.
So in the volume version, there wasn't the full color stuff.
Okay. Oh, that was available online
on the website. I'm pretty sure there was full color.
Gotcha. Okay.
But what he's talking about is the color spreads
Mhm.
that sometimes happen at the beginning of One Piece, like the
One Punch Man.
The One Piece author mangaka. I forget his name.
One
Piece.
Oda.
Eiichiro
Oda.
There you go.
Yeah.
My mind was blanking. Sorry. He does color spreads, and so you miss that occasionally.
We talking like pinup girls with the hourglass bodies?
Yes, full color like pinup art. You miss that sometimes. They'll have it, but you do miss always. You miss the Shonen Jump cover art. So a lot of the times they'll have like, if One Piece, like if it's an anniversary or something,
One Piece gets a spotlight cover.
Yeah, and you never get that with the Shonen Jump app.
So eCastro says, first they need to start off by building a better website that isn't obnoxious to navigate. Yep. Because the Manga Plus and Shonen Jump websites are not fun to read on, in my opinion. Old Man says, comics have had a digital code when you buy the physical for years. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so I do not want to take us away from good conversation.
You mean comics or manga?
He's talking about comics, Western comics.
I've heard of that one. Like I wasn't sure about the whole manga thing though.
I've heard of that.
It doesn't happen with manga. That's
series called Comics.
Okay.
I've heard of that one.
Comics. It's a COMIX. I had an issue.
I did ask
real.
Yeah.
X.
Viz. At an Anime North panel, Viz came and did some presentation, and I was like,
can't show any of these.
and I said, I would like to buy all of One Piece, but I do not like reading physical, but I want to own it physically. I like reading it on my phone. So I would love it if when I buy the physical, I get a code for the digital. And I prefer not to buy it twice because the digital isn't even that much cheaper. And they basically said,
what in the hell?
No.
That's not even the one I'm talking about. God, I could have sworn. I know there is a comic series. I'm not talking about the sex comics.
There's a comics video game.
Yeah, Comic Zone.
Yeah, Comic Zone.
God, I would have figured it would be right here. I remember I bought it from a comic store. My mom went through it before I had a chance to see it. She tore out every page except for one.
Oh God! Imagine she did that with Spider-Man Volume 1 or what? Issue 1.
Oof.
That would have been issue 1.
Oh, Mary Jane has a chest in this one.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe there was another name for it. Goodness gracious. Yeah. There was. I don't know. I'll have to. It's probably not actually called comics.
You'll have to do some private research.
Oh wait, I think it was. I think I remember now. Hold on. I found it. I found it. I was thinking of a completely different thing. not called comics. It was called Pun X.
Pun X.
Because that's completely the same thing.
Well, I remembered it as comics because my mom threw away the entire thing except for the cover and one page. so,
Oh my god.
so
Why
Aw.
bother to keep any of it if that's what you're gonna hand back?
Right?
because as an artist, I was getting it for the fact that I thought the cover looked really
How
cool.
old were
He's
you?
got like a
69
fucking
when,
tactical
she
nude.
did that?
Why does? Oh, I'm pretty sure this is a woman, by the way, which is why there's like the male symbol with the penis broken off, tattooed on her
What
arm.
the hell?
Yeah. See, because the one page that got through was a page where it was like a news broadcast, and the person is talking to the camera, and then like the Hulk persona takes over in the last like 3 panels, and this is like, thank God, I thought she'd never leave or whatever. Anyway, that is my memory of that from being a kid. And
Have you
going to comic
read the
store.
Forbidden Pages since?
No, I haven't. If somebody would like to buy this issue of Pun X and send it to me, I will read it on stream.
Oh shit.
Anyway, that's a great way to segue to forbidden content in China. Iru's gigantic breasts have been censored in the China airing of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid.
Okay,
Take
so
the
in
whole
China, you
screen.
can either be a non really muscular man, but you can't have really big boobs either. I don't know what to say.
So, I would like to point out, I spy with my little eye 3 boob reductions in the Chinese version. As
Yes.
a Lukawa and
What? No,
Toru.
no, I spy 4.
I spy
No.
4 as well.
Oh, wait, that's the China one on the bottom. Yes, I do spy 4. Eat Girl. Shirt Wen Ha.
I thought that's
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought it said first, too. And of course, the males' penises have also been made smaller.
I've been enlarged. No.
That's why. That's why.
Nah, man, look, they got to make them smaller. Sounding's got to hurt more.
Like Kobayashi's a guy in the Chinese version.
Well, that
Anyway.
does happen in one episode.
Oh,
Come on.
thanks for ruining it for me. All right,
Spoiler.
so Irudu, a new large-breasted character who appeared on the 2nd season of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid and was despised by Western keyboard warriors, had her defining an incredibly massive flame sacs allegedly censored. She has actual ballistic.
Let's actually a good one.
Oh God! So she had her incredibly massive flame sacs allegedly censored in the Chinese airing of the show. Sure, to hardly prove surprising in such a controlling country. Here are some screenshots comparing the Japanese and Chinese airings of the anime, which were
Dude, we need
uploaded
to put
online.
like on the merch store for one of the shirts. We have to put as a description like cover up your flame sacks with this shirt or something.
I think it would be funny if we took characters and gave them
What if they wore that
even
shirt that
bigger
makes boobs
breasts.
look bigger?
Like
Would they have to like take off the shirt?
the Nega China version where all the characters are even more well endowed.
What was that word? The N word?
Even
Like nega, like negative China.
That's what.
Nega.
What?
Nega.
Oh, God.
Would you like to
Nega
spell that out?
ninja.
Okay, let's stop.
I want to watch
Hey.
Scott Pilgrim now.
Bread makes you fat.
In 2K.
Old man found it. Thank you, old man. I'm sure that it's already on its way. Okay, so
Wow.
where was I? Oh, whoa! Screenshots comparing the Japanese and Chinese airings of the anime were uploaded online, with the Chinese version also shrinking the breasts of other girls, and even Irudu's pantsuit were forcibly covered up. How dare you, Irudu? Here's the Japanese version. As you can see, they're quite a handful. Not so much in the China version.
Jesus Christ!
Oh,
What are you even staring at, girl? Eyes are up here.
The realistic version.
Oh, that was
Oh
like
my God.
awful. How did she try and seduce Kobayashi with those?
You
'Cause
like
she
my
literal- That's what you like my empty hands? Like
God, those are absurdly huge.
Is this the scene? Is this?
Yeah,
Is this the,
like
Yeah, get
there's
this.
there's
they
this-
also they
Oh my
also
God.
took the background like circle shapes and put them over their breasts.
That's so stupid.
I
So a
mean,
lot of-
I wasn't planning on ever watching this anime.
But now I am.
So maybe I'll
But
change
now
my mind on that.
but now, as a
You
connoisseur,
had my
of
curiosity, but
ballistic
now you have my
weapons,
attention.
Yeah, basically.
as an arms dealer myself,
Gotta sample that ballistics.
yeah. So
The opening is pretty fucking catchy. I'll give it that.
But
So
that's
was
the
the
only good
original.
part of the show,
Dragon
right?
Maid has been a good series since it first came out.
yeah,
Yeah.
Got a
the
really
original
good
the
character
original
to it.
anime
The
is
cast
pretty
is
good
awesome.
It is a lot of
Anyway.
fun.
too. All right, now continuing. Oh, Footnum, your cries of agony and cuckoldry.
So
Here's
I
my
watched a
Sounds like
video
a
on this
pain.
originally, and basically the PC port runs like complete ass. You get unbelievably regular frame spikes, and you can't even like diagnose it with like your built-in tools that show you the frame rate. It's like perfect 60, man. So it's super unplayable. Seemingly like Digital Foundry. They're like how do I describe them? Basically they take games and they analyze the tech behind them, like how they run on like the consoles and the PC version. What?
So old man sent me a
dick pic? No.
sent me a link of of the thing my mom decided I couldn't see as a child, and apparently it was just a lot of bad words.
Wow.
But actual
You were like, "Hey, Dad, would you stop talking?"
Actual ballistics.
actual ballistics in this comic.
That's awesome. Machine gun jubblies.
Anyway, sorry to have
wow.
interrupted you.
The ass shots.
What?
Oh God, the
What?
ass shots. The page 14.
Random 11 was like, "I was a boob man.
Oh,
I was a leg man.
hey!
But now I'm
This
an ass
was-
man."
This was the page that I was allowed to keep.
What the?
I told you. I remember it to this day. Yeah.
That haircut though, it's like
Yep.
worse than that one I showed you.
Oh,
on
yeah.
podcast.
I'm almost to page 14. I can't wait to see these.
Just looks
ass
like
shots.
a radial hair loss or something.
Whoa! Bad babes with butts to die for.
What?
Can I buy an NFT of this so I can show it on the podcast without
Wow.
bad?
That's
You
nice.
said it was page 14, didn't you?
How
Yeah.
did your mom let you have any of this?
She looks like Eon Flux.
Elon Musk?
Yes. Elon Flux merch when? Oh. Boy, this old guy really likes ass. Oh, God.
He gets pegged in this.
Page 14, here we are. See, this is what I thought my mom was throwing away, but... What the fuck?
It's literally a page of ass.
What? Not even that. Page 15. Is that like
It's-
fucking Ben Bernanke?
Oh,
Like, just...
Look at the ass compared.
it's literally photocopied like 7 times.
Right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, dude, like I'm not even reading the words. All I can think is he's thinking booty.
Like it's the same picture.
His secretary comes in, he gets no work
We
done.
interrupt this storyline for an important message from Valiant Comics' Stephen Masarski. Valiant Comics, a leisure service of the Acclaim Corporation, would like to apologize to our female readership for the preceding 4 pages of this comic book. The underlying misogynistic sentiments expressed are in no way those of the Valiant Comics Group nor its parent company Acclaim. In our defense, it must be noted that the contents of the preceding sequences were not known to us prior to publication. A sad state of affairs, to be sure. As the old saying goes, the fish stinks at the head, and so it falls to us to place the blame for this grievous lapse of good taste firmly at the feet of the individual responsible. That would be Bob Layton, our editor-in-chief. Compounding matters is the fact that when confronted on this issue, it quickly became painfully evident that not only wasn't Bob aware of the offending segment, he didn't even know we were publishing a book called Pun X. Imagine my chagrin, ahem. And so, keeping in mind that turnabout is fair play, and that some form of conciliatory gesture is called for, we present the following again to our loyal female readers. Our most sincere apologies.
Your mom robbed you. She should have cut out the top left panel and left you that page.
No. She should have left you that top left panel so you could be better at drawing asses. Clearly.
I can't believe how much of this there like. What was did I get like the special issue where it was just legit actual porn? Because so much of this I would have let myself have.
You would have let yourself.
I would have given this to young me.
How old was young me at the time?
I don't know, like 9.
Hey, young me, you want some?
Wow.
Ass? Oh God.
Hey, young me, this is gonna be a life-changing moment here.
You're telling me that young me couldn't handle this?
Hey, look, she didn't know what you were doing on the weekend.
Hold on a second. Did you actually show page 14, or did you skip it?
I think I skipped it. I don't
And
remember.
why did you skip it? Because it's not.
Come on.
I might have.
Yeah, I think you did skip it.
I'll go back. Jeez, wow! I got to the last page. Wow, you know what? I'll tell you this: there wasn't anything besides page 14 that was worth seeing in this whole thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you
Nice.
go. There you are. There's page
Wow.
14.
Yeah,
So
you
that
would've,
page,
been better
that-
at drawing asses if you were left that to your
Yeah.
devices.
I don't think they're that well drawn, to be honest. I think I was
I
better
don't
at
know.
drawing them at that age.
You get the shading better, at least.
The lack of shading. Okay, so I was looking for what I would recognize as the other side of this page, but I think it was an ad. Why did you let me have just this page? I couldn't have Bernanke guy?
That's what I'm saying.
Just because
You
there
want
was
me to
an
see the
ass.
empowered
make a
wham and
point.
chesticles.
Well, I feel.
I think you should confront your mom about this. Film it.
I'll
Bring her on,
confront her
bring her
now.
on, bring her on stream and be like, "Why was this okay, but not this?"
My mom passed away before I started this.
I was waiting for that.
I need to pull out a friggin' Ouija board.
The Dragon Balls don't
It's-
exist. I'm sorry.
All right.
So
Thank
anyway,
you, old,
back to
thank
the,
you, old
the task
man.
at hand.
Well, we will never know. The mystery will remain unsolved.
Back to the task at hand. So, Digital Foundry, their whole YouTube channel is about looking at video games and analyzing it. It was like, oh, it runs at this resolution, this frame rate, this has these effects, and this and that, blah blah. And they usually compare every version of every game. So, they haven't come out with their video yet that I know of. But on Twitter, they were just blasting how badly this performed, and they have the best hardware, so it's like a RTX 3090, and they were running it at 1080p. They run everything at 4K 60 usually. This was running at 1080p, and it was struggling on a RTX 3090. Like, this is a very poorly optimized port. Like, there's no way they can get away with this. Like, this is also Epic exclusive.
Is it
Which I
a
would-
100 gig game for PlayStation 5 anyway?
Dude, Xbox Game Pass, I recently got that just for $1 to play the Halo Infinite campaign. They added Mortal Kombat 11 to it, and I'm like, okay, I could download that and check it out. 150 gigs for a fighting game.
Dude,
I'm like,
I hate Mortal
what?
Kombat 11.
Yeah, do you know why? Because they needed to have all of
The
the
death animations.
bones, all of the blood squib that's just 3D modeled that shoots out.
Yeah,
They
they're
needed
all
to
like
have
8K resolution on the bone, like each individual bone, and they have a unique skeleton for each character. It's all real-time physics engine. But I was blown away at that because all the other games, like, they're still big, like 50 gigs and stuff, but 150, like, that's so poorly optimized. But anyway, yeah, so this runs like ass. I'm crying on the inside because I want to play this eventually. So
Buy a PS5.
why would I? No. Well, why would I want to do that? I'm gonna PC Master Race it. But what's gonna happen is they've neglected some PC ports that have come out of the past that ran like ass and just they never got back to it. So you can even view it. But so this yeah, you can see it.
That's stuttering. That looks fine to me.
It's supposed to run at a smooth 60.
Well, what frame rate is this?
It's supposed to be
there's
60.
there's a little lag.
I mean, it's hard to tell from what I'm
It
watching.
all
That looks like it's running at like 12 frames per second.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, for you guys, yes.
Are you running it at full resolution on your end, Brad?
No, I'm playing it right now.
I know. Are you running it on your end?
He
so
downloaded the game and he's playing it on his little shitty laptop.
Here you go, 4K, 60 FPS.
This looks like ass.
It looks like ass. I'm looking at it on my screen down here, and on the monitor that's showing me what StreamYard sees, and it's a whole different game. God, the music is great in this, but holy shit, you run by so many people. You run by so many people who are just talking, and you're like, fucking shut up.
But damn it, what was I saying right before you played it? Oh, damn it.
Frame rate shit.
Well, oh yeah, the PS5 PC. Oh yeah, so they've neglected ports in the past. So I'm hoping that this is just such a big release that they cannot screw it up at all costs, so that they come back. What?
Final Fantasy VII Remake files and folders reference a Steam release.
Well,
so maybe it won't be Epic Store exclusive.
Are you telling me that I waited? So PS4 launched. They're like, oh, PC coming later, timed exclusive. And then Epic comes out with it. Oh, timed exclusive, going to see. I'm waiting for 2 windows of exclusivity to expire. Is that what you're telling me?
You know what would have been quicker?
Oh,
Buying
good.
a
PS5? Well, actually, maybe not, considering
play
you
it on
can't
your
hardly buy
Xbox.
one.
It came out on Xbox.
Did it?
Oh, you
Play
don't
it-
have an Xbox either.
play it
that's
on
right.
Switch.
I have an Xbox One. It will run like ass.
Okay.
Like I might as well run it on the PS4, but I want to run it in a good quality at 60
What are you
FPS.
talking about? The Final Fantasy VII remake?
Yeah.
Thanks for joining the conversation, Lance.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like you guys were talking about like Mortal Kombat, and then you jumped over, and
But we were talking about Final Fantasy before.
yeah. The thing is, like, it's been on PS4, and I still think it's the remake is garbage on PS4. Why does I have so many comments on why I don't like that game.
Well,
It's
it's
like
gonna
play it on PS4 and the garbage graphics before you go off and well, I say garbage. It's fucking 1080p.
Well,
Um,
I might as well pay slightly more and have it run well, so I can have a good experience.
What do you want the game to run? It runs fine on PS4. The game is not that good.
Hold
I don't
up.
understand what your complaint
Wait,
is.
we gotta wait for Brad to recover before.
Okay, do you guys remember when we covered last podcast a certain PSN?
Guy.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we briefly segued to Fluffer Boy 2004.
Okay. Yeah.
In a very bizarre statement, Kenosha Assistant District Attorney James Krause tells Wisconsin lawyer ethics investigator that he and Thomas Claire Binger are not homosexual lovers.
No, that's not real.
Keep in mind, neither I nor anybody I have seen accuse them of being such.
That is not real. There's no fucking way.
We are not homosexual lovers.
I noticed in one of his emails he had inaccurately relayed an exchange on the record in front of Judge Milosauskas. He also indicated that Krause has a scary and concerning obsession with me, which could not be further from the truth. Before he began focusing in on me, I had barely interacted with Mr. Mathewson. I still have not had much contact, the above exchange being by far our longest interaction. He has involved himself in some criminal cases, which is not surprising given that he is a private investigator, and he has been listed on one case and subpoenaed another. Mr. blah, blah, blah. Also, I feel I should point out that Mr. Mathewson has resorted to repeatedly insulting both my and ADA Binger's physical appearances on his Twitter account, as well as his website. He has also indicated that we are homosexuals, which he seems to feel is an insult, and posted at least one meme in which it suggests we are homosexuals. This is not true.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, the vitriol is
It sounded like you were saying that he was saying Binger was telling everyone that they were homosexual. I was like, what the fuck? This must be the guy, the troll that they were talking when they were interviewing or when they were doing the direct on.
Yeah.
I love the
PhotoChat.
I love the library stamp date on the bottom.
Yeah.
Because when they were doing, sorry, it was the cross. When they were doing the cross on PhotoChat, they were like, you had an interview with this guy who's been very critical of our office. They must have been talking with this guy.
Oh,
I like to think there was
God.
a scenario where Binger just goes up to someone and says, like a real human being, "We are not homosexual," or something like that.
Right. I feel like the guy at the bottom is getting it up the ass.
That's why he's on the bottom.
Gay. He's 100% gay. He has a relationship with a judge. There was like pictures of them coming out. Yeah, not the judge that they were in the trial with, but he's living with.
That was the fluffer boy. We showed the image last. Anyway, I'm sorry to have derailed things so heavily during this topic here.
Yeah, but Lance. So to be clear, I own the PC version of Final Fantasy VII, the original, but the presentation is so unbelievably dated that I haven't brought myself to play it fully. So
the graphics aren't really what you're playing that game for.
If the only thing that the remake is good for is the presentation, I want to play it in the best presentation possible.
Have fun
I know
with
you
the
see in
longest fucking
240p,
opening boss
Lance,
fight of your life.
to other people like me, I want to run it. I at least want to run at 60 FPS. The one on PS4 runs at like 30, and if it can even reach that, because it's probably like it chugs behind at those demanding zones. The one Brad showed is particularly demanding with all the NPCs. So that's why I've been cucking myself out of it till the PC version drops. Also because the price would drop and everything. But
well, the thing. Let me just point out like this. The graphics are the last thing you should be concerned about with this game. That's just my opinion.
It's all about them hoes.
Through the super, like there's.
I mean, the thing is like that's people complain about Tifa, but that's not even a complaint. Tifa looks fine in this game. Who fucking cares? She's a fucking fictional character.
Well, if I was gonna buy it, clearly I wasn't concerned about that part enough. But
not even fun.
Like
I played it.
Oh my
with
gosh,
me and my roommate.
It would be dreadful for me to play through the original. Like I'd have to read all that text with compared to like
reading.
I know.
Yeah, you do every time you pick up a manga.
You'd have to read like 17 light novels worth of text where it's like they'd have dialogue in the PS4 version. The whole presentation is like I can just basically watch a movie versus like
But,
reading this.
okay,
book
okay.
that
So you're telling me the reason you want the high quality is because you don't want to play a game. You want to watch a play along movie, and that's pretty much all this
I
is.
can't be bothered to struggle through that archaic presentation of the old game. So this is like the best option for me to even
I'm gonna
remotely
just
get involved
pretend
with it.
I'm just gonna for my so I don't have to cry myself to sleep later worried about you. I'm just gonna pretend for my mental sake that the reason you need in 10 FPS 60 or at 4K 60 is because if you're gonna put yourself through playing the garbage, you're gonna at least make it look good.
That's
and
what
you
I'm
know what?
saying,
I can
dude. If that's
respect
the
that.
only part that's good about it, I might as well have it work the best.
Which is the fact you can change Tifa's outfit like 3 times, and that's not saying much.
Anyway, like, so are you saying compared to the original or just as a game?
I'm just saying that the way the game is, it's just a glorified movie play. You just like the fight scene, the fight mechanics aren't fun. The battle system is meh. And I'm just like, of all the things they could have done with this, they could have made a really good turn-based RPG. They egged the fans on with that. They were like, we're gonna make a classic battle style versus and you can like switch back between them. Bullshit.
Well, no, they just turned into Final Fantasy 15 as
that's exactly what they did. They just take Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 15. Again, it's just hey, guess what? You want to win? Press circle. It's like Kingdom Hearts on easy mode. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to do anything. As long as you're pressing circle, you're winning. So go for it. But these are all my opinions.
Have you guys ever played Super Press Spacebar to win?
Nope.
I haven't.
I will introduce you to something later. So I'd like to address some of these chats. First of all, Mirage Leonardo begs for forgiveness as he was eating dinner. I hope you're going to watch the VOD. Old man says, a lot of games are so huge because the files are not optimized for modern M2 drives. They have lots of repeated assets and textures because of the slow seek times on old hard drives. For example, when optimized for the PS5, they can make the download size much smaller, even though they are using HD textures.
Oh yeah, right. Because so modern consoles now have SSDs by default, so they're just going to have like one asset that they can refine and repurpose.
Yeah. Also, I don't understand this. Effing Anime I said in the 90s, AC, how are you? UPN became a channel. The reason why I asked UPN was a fucking godsend for us curious young men. 1-900 numbers from 12 a.m. to 5 a.m. But when your parents got the bill, your ass is fucked.
Is UPN, does that stand for like your
Ultimate Porn Network?
Ultimate Porn Network?
I have no idea. Also, Mirage Leonardo 84 says, whose dick do I have to suck to get a Legend of Dragoon remake? Oh God.
Thank
Sony
God
Computer
someone knows
Entertainment
about Legend of Dragoon.
Never
All right.
mind.
Fantasy killer.
They did make one.
Hold up, Mirage Leonardo 84. It is my utmost pleasure to let you know you do not need to suck a dick.
They made one, yeah.
Director confirms that a Legend of Dragoon remake is in the works.
Hold on, is it that's an old article, right?
Dude, Legend of Dragoon was known.
Fuck, that's not a good sign. April 1st, 2021. That's April Fool's Day.
Yeah. That's April Fool's Day. But
after,
no, they did come out and say that Legend of Dragoon was
after Final Fantasy VII.
Well, we're assuming this is a fucking
a Sony executive contacted me. Kasabe continued. He approached me saying, "You know that one internal property, Panzer Dragoon? We want you to resurrect it." And just like that, I am pleased to announce to our loyal and at times rabid fan base that it is coming. We don't know when, but it is coming.
So, I wouldn't go on that article because that's April Fool's, but I swear to God, Xbox came out and said that they were doing it.
April Fool's Day or parody or anything like that. Because, just because it's April Fool's Day doesn't mean you don't write articles for your website.
It just means you might one that's kind of stupid and be a joke and move on with it. Like those two guys who got in serious trouble for having the whole It's in everything you eat.
Maybe
It had
I'm
100%
thinking of
death rate, and it
is
was like
Panzer
fucking
Dragoon different than Legend of Dragoon?
atoms or whatever. Legend of
not,
Dragoon?
Not sure.
Because
What'd you say, random?
is Panzer Dragoon different than Legend of
I
Dragoon?
think Panzer Dragoon is the original, or maybe the sequel.
Yeah,
Is that the thing that got the
Panzer
announcement?
Dragoon got ported to Switch. Okay,
Yeah.
yeah, for sure. There was a something Dragoon related
a different thing,
that was getting remade. I thought it was Xbox, but maybe it was Switch. And yeah, it looks like Mirage is saying that yes, Panzer Dragoon is like Star Fox but with dragons. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, AC, you've got a different game in your mind, bro.
Okay, all right. Let's keep reading here. Hold on. So Effing Animatic says that was a local channel off the mountain, not cable or satellite. I never had any issues with PS4 version. It crashed maybe like one time. You're referring
Yeah,
to
but it runs at like
Confidence
30
Gaming.
FPS, and I'm so used to a 60
I
FPS.
love that game. Press space to yes, super press space bar to win. That's one of my core memories from Flash Game days. Right, but have you seen the dramatic reading? Because that's where the real fun was. Somebody so basically let me just break it down for you real quick. So Super Press Space Bar to Win is a game. It was a Flash game where literally all you had to do, the only button in the game was the space bar. And what the space bar did was press space bar to talk, right? And then you'd press it and it would literally, it was like a clever PowerPoint that was just advancing to the next slide every time you press the space bar, right? So press space bar to talk, press space bar to accept, press space bar to attack, right? And it would the game would do absolutely nothing. The only button you could hit was space bar, and you would go through this epic journey. And it was just like you upgrade your strength, you get new armor, you do all this stuff, but all you're doing the entire game is just pressing the space bar. That's why the game is called Super Press Spacebar to Win. So somebody did some idiot didn't get the joke, and he wrote a scathing review with typos and everything. So somebody did a dramatic reading of the review as a voice actor and put epic music to it, and those typographic animations where the text is coming in the bold text for when you're yelling crap like that, and it's incredible. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Anyway, so I was asking how old were you in the 90s? UPN channel 50 where I live. I was 2 in 1990. I was born in 1988. Also, he says yes, old article, and that is Dart and Soul Calibur 5. Oof.
Really?
Sorry.
I thought you were older than that.
Me?
Yeah.
No, 88.
Weird.
UPN was a broadcast channel in the 90s. They had a lot of sketchy ads for sex lines and Girls Gone Wild on DVD after 12 p.m. Bro, those were on every channel that I had. So anyway, that was from a character creator. Panzer Dragoon got ported to Switch. Yes, Panzer Dragoon is like Star Fox, but with dragons. Well, the reason why I brought it up was because AC went crazy for the booties in the image. I went crazy. This is called going crazy. Also, fuck you, Sony, for not giving us Days Gone sequel.
Dude, Days Gone looked like at this point they've had 50 zombie games or whatever, and Sony's like, here's another zombie game that's not Last of Us, and the appeal was not there for me. It just looked like redneck in your backyard.
Redneck Revolver.
Redneck Revolver. Well,
wow.
Here we go. I'm gonna star that right now.
You better register that IP. You better register that IP real quick.
Or should we do Redneck Redemption?
Redneck Redemption is the sequel.
Yeah,
that's the sequel merch. All right.
Anyway, I hate the appeal or aesthetic of redneck games. That's why Far Cry 6 I did not care for it because it wasn't like.
Tell me now. How many redneck games do you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. All two.
No. What I'm saying is, I don't think it's possible for a redneck to continue to be a redneck with the knowledge of how to code. like, like I feel like you somehow lose your redneckness when you learn a coding language.
But no, I don't mean
become a
it's made
snob.
by rednecks. I'm saying the aesthetic, like the style, like Far Cry 6. So the other Far Cry games are in these exotic places with like elephants and like tropical islands, whatever.
No.
And then Far Cry.
So we got Redneck Revolver, Redneck Revenge, Redneck Reloaded, Redneck Recoded.
Hello.
Hi.
So Far Cry 5. I mixed it up. So Far Cry 5 was one that was in the U.S. It was in some isolated U.S. place, and it just looked like redneck country. I'm like, why do I want to play a game when I can just walk out of my backyard? I wanted to do Far Cry because it looked like you were on some sort of adventure to some exotic place.
This isn't. It wasn't marketed for you. It was marketed for the New York yuppies.
Whoa.
That's
Redneck
amazing.
Revolver. But yeah, so that's why like Days Gone, you have this guy in like a bandana, jean jacket or something. He looks like Ride to Hell Retribution, that thing I showed you guys the one time that has those like clothed sex scenes.
Yes.
But otherwise the gameplay just looked like it looked like a generic zombie game to me. So that's why I don't know. For me, I'm not surprised there's not a sequel, but Leo would disagree, apparently. Life is Strange made him want to eat Tide Pods.
I hear they taste pretty good.
So I would just like to say, Danny, first of all, how you doing, buddy? He sent us an article here.
All right, I'm back.
I am already, for this podcast specifically, I'm kind of not able to cover a whole lot, okay? I'm going to have to wrap things up in the near future, go to bed, and then these guys can hang out.
So please submit it to the Discord channel, which you can all...
I've already got it pulled up. I can add it to the doc for next podcast. I'm just letting you know that there's a couple articles from you and Mirage Leonardo 84 that I am very happy to go over, but I've chosen for this particular podcast that I can't go into it tonight because I'm sick. I've got work in the morning. I'm already an hour past my bedtime. Yep.
We still haven't talked about Outlaw Star.
That's going to have to either happen without me or be next podcast.
Do it now.
So, rumors suggest PlayStation plans to launch rival subscription service. Do we have anything to say about this? Because we were supposed to cover it last podcast.
Yeah, it's Xbox Game Pass for PlayStation, and I don't think it will be as appealing, at least for someone like me, because you don't get the PC Xbox combo pack that I know of.
Is it more or less appealing for the underboob cleavage?
It's Sony, so there won't be that much underboob cleavage.
You're right. They'll censor it.
I'm looking right at it.
But
I had to zoom in, but yeah, I see it too.
Competition breeds good service for the customer. By the way, that Jason Schreier guy is
that's what capitalism is, and they don't like that.
Remember that guy? That's the guy I brought up who was like indirectly canceled after the Blizzard thing.
Yeah.
How he's like, I knew about it the whole time. Yeah.
Like, why didn't you say something? You enabled the rapists.
So you knew they were getting smashed?
He's in there, yeah.
Yep.
Hey guys.
Yep.
Hello.
Yes.
I just wanted to say I'm gonna be peacing out. I gotta go get some food, and it has been fun. But I'll catch you guys later.
Great.
Enjoy your food. Take it easy. All right, I'm going to power through 3 things real quick. Okay, Chrono Cross, the opening was recreated. Oh, speaking of side boob, Chrono Cross's opening was recreated for another Eden collab. Oh, by the way, Yoko Chichi, that's Japanese for side boob. I've just learned that. So yeah, Chrono Cross is a freaking fantastic game. Doesn't even need a remake or anything because it's great as it was, and the graphics aren't that terrible. So they remade the intro, which looks really on brand. And they added these characters that I don't care about and have no emotional attachment to. And there's Frog in samurai armor. That's not Frog, actually. That's the character from Eden. Another Eden. And it's amazing. So there you go. That character's name was Kid.
That's the gamer recommendation from Gamer AC.
And you the whole time you're wondering if she's wearing anything underneath the skirt because you never see any pantsu. Anyway.
Well, now you have my
Batman.
attention.
Carl.
So wait, what
And-
is this? They just remade the opening sequence, or
Yeah,
they're just
they're doing a collab. Here's the original opening down here if you want to check it out. I'm not sure why they did it. It's for this thing they called Complex Dream, which is a Chrono Cross Eden thing. But the reason I want to share it was because there's some cool artwork that really, like, I'm amazed. It's got to be the original artist. It looks so cool. Like, it looks really freaking good and super high resolution.
Are they not bringing this to Switch?
Chrono Cross? I think it
Yeah.
might be.
I'm pretty sure in the last Direct, I remember them saying something about Chrono Cross.
If
Speaking
you
of-
haven't played it, it's really, really good. The music, you will literally, this is what I used to do. I used to get home from school, put the disc in the PlayStation,
and just
and put the game on and do my homework just listening to the soundtrack. Because it's that freaking good. It's from Yasunori Mitsuda, who also did the music in
Final Fantasy.
Chrono Trigger. He also did the music in Xenogears and Xenosaga for the first episode, meaning the first game. And yeah, it's pretty great. So that's the thing. Moving on to other things, like it was like we get to finally talk about games I actually give a shit about. Silent Hill creators Slitterhead is promising a true nightmare. Also rips off Beyond the Boundary quite heavily with the blood weapon.
It also looks like Parasite.
No. That's ripping off Quasar Stigmata, my man.
Ooh.
Like the faces look straight out of Parasite.
Anyway, now the important thing that Sankaku Complex apparently decided wasn't important enough for us to hear about is that, yes, Silent Hill composer Akira Yamaoka is composing the soundtrack. Because once again, the only thing that I take away from video games is how good the music is.
You know, because
And-
that matters when you're having fun in the game.
Right, from Mirage Leonardo, 84. Once again, Gex, the forgotten 90s video game mascot. I never forgot him. Might be
Same.
making a comeback. So
I never knew about it. So
So-
The moment I found out about him from videos, probably like AVGN, I never forgot about him.
yeah, you're like, he's so cool. How come there's a Sonic movie but no Gex movie?
Yeah.
Right? It's like Gex and Spot, the 7-Up mascot, team up to find Bubsby 3D.
Bumpy 3D. It's just the rejected mascot land or something.
The Noid facing off against the Noid. Anyway, so following on from Square Enix announcing in 2015 that it would allow developers to create games based on older Eidos IP as part of the Square Enix Collective Project, the company has now filed a trademark for Gex in Europe. One fan had this to say.
It wasn't
know,
trademark.
I-
I made the Gex sequel.
They said, I'd say this means nothing, but Gex is so irrelevant currently that this has to mean something. It says, hey now, cool spot 7-Up was great. You shut your whore mouth. Hey, you're speaking to somebody who not only had Gex for PlayStation, but also Spot Goes to Hollywood. So right back at you. Also, further porn bots. Thank you, Abraham Patrick, Pornbot93. I hope that, yeah. All this Gex talk is getting the porn bots coming back.
Yeah, that porn bot, the anime collector.
Effing Anime Addict, we covered this tonight. So, yes, you are correct. Also, Glenn Frog wasn't in Chrono Cross. He was in Chrono Trigger. Well, excuse
Called
me.
out.
Here's
Can't
the
choose
thing.
Not-
You're
Not true
wrong.
fan.
You're wrong. You're wrong. Glenn is right fucking, goddamn it. Right fucking here. That's Glenn. Frog was in Chrono Trigger. But Glenn, who is like the tangentially related spiritual predecessor or successor, I don't remember exactly. I think predecessor to Frog was in Chrono Cross. Also, that's the face under Goblin Slayer's helmet. Just saying that.
Wow.
That was that tweet I sent. We all know who's underneath here. Anyway.
Spoilers. Oh my.
All right, everybody, put your flashlight away.
Is that 4 ballistics in one?
Yes, quad pack.
Wow, you have 4 slits to choose from.
Oh,
Is it,
God.
or are they just? Do they have a string, in between, holding them
Oh,
tight?
good point.
No, because there's nippa. Anyway,
Who knows? Maybe she just has a 4th nipple or something.
okay, she's widely lauded for her 4 breasts.
The
So
boob
that's
job
all-
must be
That's
amazing.
all
I,
she's known for.
I was pretty repulsed by this,
Her
but
personality sucks.
I was
Does
repulsed.
she have 4 asses too?
No, you technically have 2 asses.
Yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, I was pretty repulsed by this, but some of the comments were absolute fire. Wait, what? This is the China version on the right?
now the guy with the 4 dicks has someone to have Gex with.
Look at this. She got boobs with the O's on here. Or I have a lot of questions, quad boobs. I am fascinated. God, please forgive me for what I'm about to do. Titties squared. It's honestly kind of terrifying. I absolutely love this, and I hope to see more of her. Racks
You're
on
all
racks.
degenerate.
I just woke up after a long sleep, and this is the first thing I see in the day. I not regret, though.
I'd go back to sleep, honestly. You gotta do it.
How to get me to play your game. This. Double booba, double power. Yo, not gonna lie, though, she pretty. I, for one, welcome Quad Titty. There's nothing inherently wrong with it.
They gotta be inclusive. Include the multi.
Yeah, so it gets better. Now do 4 cheeks. 4 horsemen of the Opocalypse. Okay, yes, I'm convinced. Give it to me, whatever this is. Scare roused right now. Now give her a cow bikini and it'll be perfect. All right, so then, yeah, I want to marry her. Also, there's a point where we needed to stop and we have clearly passed it, but let's keep going and see what happens. And then why?
Why not?
Yeah. Anyway, there you go. All right, and what's this? What's this? Allow me to screen share this with audio.
What?
What?
So you can get copyright for
Cucked
leaking.
again? Cucked one more time? You don't say?
Oh, hey, Kyle, so glad I caught you. Is there any chance you could give me a sneak peek of the dubs you're directing in 2022?
Oh, no. I was told that I got to beat.
Not even if I play my cards right?
That's a gamble I'm not willing to take,
Oh,
I'm
just,
afraid.
come on, roll the dice with me, Kyle.
Look, I'm going to...
I'm blocking up the lack of words
hey,
that I
Kyle,
just
so glad
erased.
I caught you. Is there any chance?
Yeah, so Kaiji's getting a dub.
Which one was that one again?
The one with the nose.
Oh,
What the-
long nose.
Was it a card game thing with dice?
Gambling.
No, it's not a.
Gambling.
It's a gambling thing.
Oh.
Here, let me.
We will be doing the watch
culture-
club at some point for sure.
Well, yeah.
hopefully.
Now it's delayed because of the fucking.
Yeah.
Because of the
Did-
fucking dub.
Did you ever get it?
Yeah, I think I
Oh,
did.
Oh, rip both of you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Because I got cut.
because I purchased it, now Sentai is able to
Yeah.
make a dub for it. So thanks, Sentai. Thank you
Well,
for
the,
that.
The funny thing is, Discotech's like, nah, dubbing those 50 Lupin episodes of Part 3, that's like way too resource intensive. And then Sentai's out here like, yeah, let's do 50 episodes Kaiji.
Yeah, I mean,
And they don't even have TMS backing their dubs that I know of. Right?
if you were gonna bet somebody with a nose this long, I mean, you can't. It's like his poker face is so good because you just think he's always already lied.
That was
Well, Brad,
bad.
I'm gonna
Nick
have to
Rekieta
one-up you.
cosplay when.
Brad, I'm gonna have to one-up you on that one.
Yes.
How long is your nose?
Usopp.
It's a classic.
Usopp. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just wait. Oh, you sent me a private chat. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. He's pretty.
Oh, come on.
The fuck is that?
Do you guys remember that picture I sent in the Discord NSFW channel of the girl licking the guy's Tengu nose?
Yeah. Oh yeah. The
What?
snorting Viagra might not have been the best idea, but wasn't the wrong idea or something like that. Yeah. I remember
That's
this
the
one.
same energy. I think Eagle wins.
Oh!
That's a classic.
In Persona 4, his assistant literally calls him the nose.
Hold on, I'm looking for the.
Who knows where the nose goes?
Okay, thankfully there's nothing. Hold up. Open a new image. I didn't. Yeah, I certainly didn't. No, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh yeah, that one.
Weird. We're getting in trouble with that one.
Okay. I need to go to bed. All right. Woo! Okay, we're gonna skip right stuff tonight. Say hello. Say goodbye. It didn't load. Okay, there we go.
I want to die.
You know what? It's only these small.
It's
amount
the
of things.
Funimation stuff. It's all the Funimation stuff.
It's all this stuff. I'm not. Where did all this other Funimation shit? I don't see anything. I'm just gonna move on. All right, we're doing these. Slate. Ooh, wow. Moving on. Gang. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Whoa.
Steelbook, we're cocked.
Hold up. Punisher shirt. Copyright flagged. Also, I got your article about the Punisher new logo. I can't cover it tonight. Too much. Millennium Actress Steelbook. Woo!
No, we're cocked because they have a 4K in the UK. So you're gonna have to rebuy it again when the 4K comes in.
Otoboku. Maidens are falling for me.
Is this
Well,
an adult title?
I think this is a Media
It's
Blasters
about a
release.
guy who is dressed as a girl, says my brother.
Ah, it runs in the family. I see.
Yeah, no,
And that's a Funimation. That's a Funimation.
No,
this is
Media
Anime
Blasters.
Works.
Oh.
He's in a female academy or whatever.
None of these are Funimation, even though they supposedly Funimation slate went up.
That's the ones
is
that
that
you're at, like,
Sakaguchi?
who knows? Doesn't
Ah.
matter. We're speedrunning this, right?
Yeah.
But no, the Funimation was at the bottom where you're just like,
Yeah.
Whatever, we'll skip it.
Yeah, you just skipped over everything.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
It's in the wrong
You did,
spot.
Joel. It
Well,
is.
I didn't skip over shit. It's
No,
not in the right
exactly what you
spot.
skipped over.
That's why you always
Look.
gotta pay attention and look.
We were here last time. We did Megazone 2-3.
And we have
right?
been proven. It has been proven that they don't put this stuff in the right order
Yeah.
on this page.
So I didn't skip anything. I just started up here.
No, I'm
But-
pretty sure it's because these ones released before all those titles. right?
Yes, but what I'm saying is I didn't skip them. I started here and went this way.
I'll help you get you
Now-
on there.
Now I have to keep going to the Funimation ones right here.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know. Don't care.
Uh.
Don't give a damn. Can I just hit Funimation? Yes. Apparently I clicked on the holiday sale somehow.
There we go.
All right, here we go. Let's not talk about any of these for too long because I'm going to die tomorrow.
Cool.
So you're going to use one of those suicide capsules that,
Yes.
which by the way, I was thinking, do people like just when they legally say we're going to do suicide, do they like have the funeral, like everyone present and then it's like, all right, bye guys.
No. You do it in the suicide capsule so that you can, because they have the open glass. So you do it as
No,
open
you're
casket,
still alive and it's right as
Yeah.
you decide to kill yourself.
and you get to wave as everybody's mourning you.
And you can just flip them off all the people who put you here.
That's what I don't get. But
Pull
anyway,
out your dick and start whacking it.
anyway, it's loaded. So
Best night of my life.
the day I became Satan.
The day I became a god. The complete season. Oh, wonderful. Moving on. What is she holding?
We
Oh,
start moving on, Brad. Don't get distracted. Moving on.
I thought that it's floating in front of her. I thought it was coming out of her belt. Art not final. Wow.
Other side picnic.
Are those
Oh,
Mononoke? Like Kodamas?
Brad, do you want to move on, or
No,
do you want to
no.
Yes.
Dr. Stone season 2. Oh, it looks
Was
like
season
they
2
fight.
26 episodes? I guess it was only
12.
Wow.
Okay, so that
11.
Makes,
No,
what?
11. 11. Wow, I forgot about that.
So that makes sense why it just says season 2 and not like part 1 or whatever.
Big ol' cringio edition. Mars Red. Moving on. Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Moving on. One Piece season 11 part 7 Blu-ray DVD.
Don't buy me. Moving on.
What's this girl's name? Robin?
Who cares?
Nico Robin.
She looked
Yeah.
good in that short skirt.
Yeah,
Dropout.
They ruined her character after the time skip.
That's
Oh, really?
unfortunate.
Or her character design, I should say.
Dropout Idol Fruit Tart. Oh.
How so?
She's
They-
not
they
as hot
took-
now?
Too
Yeah. they made her-
hourglassy,
they made her
probably.
ugly. They made her boobs way bigger, and it looks bad. They screwed up her hair. I don't like her new hair, and she just overall looks worse.
Well, you have bad taste.
I'm talking about Nico
Yeah.
Robin. Do you understand?
I think I might
The
agree with
character?
you, Randall 11, from what I've seen, like pictures of. Like, I think her hair was like slicked back, and I'm like, what's with that?
Yeah, it looks weird.
What season 4 is the one with Aerie, right? So I've seen
Yeah.
season 5.
I
This is
guess.
the one with My Villain Academia.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm caught up. This is a terrible cover. I hate it.
Yeah, I think everybody who I've talked to has said that. And they also changed the way that it says season 5.
Yeah,
Or
I noticed that.
They changed it to numerical instead of writing
Oh.
out FIVE.
Are you kidding me?
Art
So-
not final. Reese, get on it. You know what to do. Young Shoda, your time has come.
I come
The
all the
limited
time.
edition's gonna look like ass though, because it's all
Young
colored.
Shonen.
I was born ready, motherfucker. Sorry, that
I'm
was
coming
for-
right now.
That was for a pre-podcast inside joke about Blade 3. Okay. All right.
That felt good.
Katana Maidens. Essentially.
Koji no Miko.
Talentless Nana.
Oh, this is repeat.
Yep, repeat.
Repeat. Log right, repeat.
Log horror.
Death. Kill everything. Okay, moving on. If you would like to support us while also repping some serious hip style, there is this place, magical place called stealthweeb.com, where you can buy many great things.
I want a
And,
Futaba shirt.
as soon as I
I
have a
would-
chance to watch that anime.
But I like to wear my anime weakness openly.
Well, then you will like my new site, OpenWeeb. out of the closet weeb.
Paul.
All right, there's also merch on this wonderful website here. So there you have
Not
it.
sponsored. No.
Soon there will be even more merch in the form of our favorite German commenter, Arthur Nicholas, or whatever the fuck his name was. And may it be a lesson to any trolls out there. We will monetize you. All right. Streetwear brand Supreme announces a collaboration with the RX-78-2 Gunpla model. And it looks fucking horrendous. And I can't believe it's a thing. That's it. That's the only picture. Great job. Moving on. Wear the face of your favorite quintessential quintuplet in new underwear line. So, Footnum, your Miku boxers are on the way.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Why would you wear that?
Those look like girl underwear.
Yeah.
So,
Oh no.
I don't think
Looks
we
like
should-
boy shorts.
But why would you wear that? Like, hey babe, look at my other wife.
Look at my schlong coming out of this girl's mouth.
I think
They missed
yeah, I
it. They
think
should have
But
made
again,
that, like, center
those
hole
look
on
like
the mouth. You're right.
girl underwear. So if your
But
schlong
then
is
again, it's
coming
made
out,
for Japanese men.
Footnum's family does have a thing for traps and cross-dressing, so I guess it still works. All right, now that I made that awkward.
Does it say? Wait, no.
Are you still
does it say
setting
if
fair to
it's
reach?
better for women?
So Stub asked, how many times has The Girl Who Loved Through Time been released? I think it's like
too many.
6 now. I think it's like
No.
6
I
now.
think it's because that was the crossover from the old stuff, so it looks like this is another release. But yeah, there's a lot still. I'm just saying that it looks like 8 times, even though it's only been.
No, I think it's. I think I did the counting in my head. I think it's pretty sure this is the 6th time it's been released. Over here.
$34. Oh my god. Each of the girls' underwear will set you back $34. So collecting them is a pants wedding $169 US.
169.
Wow.
While each pouch is $19 each and are available to pre-order now from Premium Bandai until January 16th.
This is stupid.
Yep. Did you get wet with the 69 price? All right, moving on. Attack on Titan Rice Ball is as titanic as the Japanese anime. So, first of all, incredible artwork here. So it's 4 regular rice balls folded into the shape of a giant
A
one.
Triforce?
Yeah. Anyway, that's a thing.
Cool.
Japanese artist creates mind-blowingly real bunny girl that winks and blinks on a paper cut. For your viewing pleasure, I downloaded and uploaded the video.
Is that somebody
How
I
in
used
the
to know?
Fuck.
That's like the same technology that VTubers use for the 2D VTubers.
It's pretty incredible, right?
It is. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's creepy, but it's like, wait, how did you do that? What the hell?
What? No.
Is that shirt? No.
Well, I started just in case. Someone I talked to the other day had an idea for a Green Lantern Power Rangers crossover, but it actually sounded awesome. The Rangers get lantern rings and become part of the Lantern Corps. Red, blue, yellow, green, at least. Is there a black lantern ring?
Yes, there is.
Well, there you go. I thought this said also Tommy Wiseau is involved. And I was like, well, I'm on board. Professor Oak got milk. Yo,
He got
Seth,
milk,
how's it
too.
going? Still waiting on Discotech to release Ultimate Muscle on Blu-ray. Yeah, me too. That's some wild imagery. I don't even remember what we're showing. Night, guys. It is after midnight there. Sorry, buddy. I will be joining you shortly. Oh, that sounded gross. Lolly, lolly, lolly. Your adverbs here, damn it. Now Schoolhouse Rock is ruined for me.
And now,
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry, no man. He's joining you soon.
How many times has girl? Yeah, we just soon there will be more merch. Okay, don't know why you said that. Too soon. I don't get this. All right, they ban you at Comic Cons now for wearing Ahegao shirts. Just an FYI. Yeah, I'm aware. Heinz Ketchup Gundam. Although, will they ban us for when I get my merch, which is the trucks Ahegao? Do you remember? Do you guys remember they looked up the Ahegao trademark and it was a picture of a pickup truck?
no.
Like a pickup truck clip art. And I said, okay, so who's going to draw me a lewd version of this for the store? Arthur Krieger. Yes, that guy. That was his name, right? I don't know. Someone did a lolly version of All I Want for Christmas Is You, but you is replaced with Uwu and all of my brain cells fried. Well, that sounds like
That's
something.
legendary.
That sounds like something that would get a visit paid to me by local authorities. It's really bad. Rice balls, you mean jelly donuts. All right. So showing you just a little bit more here. Oh, great. That's fucking wonderful.
Show us some more of that.
Oh, yeah. So good. Can't wait to go sit
That's gonna be
tonight.
harder.
Oh, God. So, can you put that cup around a fleshlight? No.
I don't
do it.
see why not.
You can, if you believe in yourself and try hard, you can put it around your dick without the flashlight.
by.
It's so creepy. So I guess they designed it in the computer and then printed it, maybe?
That's
Yeah, it looked like it
bizarre.
was pieces of paper, like
Yeah.
pasted onto
That's
the cover.
significantly less
It
impressive. I thought
tricked
they
you
drew it.
guys.
Been tricked. No. All right. Well, still pretty cool. And oh yeah, they did this one of Emma Watson for some reason. Creepy. No, get her away. Go fight climate change or something.
Go fight against climate change with your private jet.
All right. All right. Now that I need one of these.
Oh, I thought we covered that.
No,
last
we skipped
podcast
it.
one.
We skipped it last podcast for time.
Oh,
Assisted, didn't we?
I thought you guys covered it when I cut out. Exactly.
I don't know. Well, here it is again. Assisted suicide chamber approved by authorities in Switzerland. God,
Well,
now I don't remember. I think we covered it pre-podcast. So I was talking about it.
No, I didn't.
Hey,
It was
somebody
last
hopped in.
podcast.
Random 11. Also,
Well,
innocent Random 11.
I
Wow.
will reiterate that
I'm the real one. Kill the imposter.
Who have you been talking to this whole time? I just got here.
well now your innocence have been stolen.
All right.
So
it's chastity.
I'll reiterate the points that do people like assemble a funeral as the person's alive and then they're like, all right, say your final goodbyes. See ya.
Bye.
So the way it works is it poisons you with like a noxious gas.
I thought it would just like got rid of your breathable air and suffocates you essentially.
Well, yeah, it gives you something that's not breathable. It replaces the oxygen with nitrous
Cool.
oxide or something.
Carbon oxide.
Mustard gas.
The Japanese news will report on Otaku trying to marry these paper cups. Oh, by the way, do you know a good place they could buy a Lupin outfit? I may end up cosplaying at him at Florida Comic-Con in February.
Check out
Mirage
your local,
Leonardo, do you live in Florida?
check out your local Goodwill
And if so,
Salvation Armory.
please sponsor me coming to live in Florida because President King Joe Biden is going to give a speech tomorrow that I'm pretty sure is going to result in me ending up in a camp. So, yeah.
Speech tomorrow.
I'm not. I would go to like consignment stores and thrift stores. Goodwill. Just see what they have in terms of the jackets because that's the major portion of the look. Then after you get one the right color, get that shit tailored. Then you'll be looking good as Lupin. All right. Going as Shredder and Raphael again this year, probably. Looks like the capsule used in Thundercats that made Lion-O age from kid to adult. Well, it does that. Oh, Alabama. Well,
Close
I'm
enough.
sorry, but I will never set foot in your state.
Well, Leo, can you still give him a good referral code to Florida?
Yeah, this has nothing to do with you. They're entirely other reasons for why I can't set foot in Alabama.
Reasons.
There's reasons.
He says, and yes, I do have all my teeth. Well, I'm glad you haven't succumbed to meth like so many before you. And I don't fuck my cousin. So before
Well, those are two good things.
So there's some podcast lore. There's about 135 some odd episodes you can watch of the early podcast where our co-host was from Alabama. So, Mirage Leonardo, I can say with full certainty that you are not as dumb as some other Alabamans. Anyway, enough of this.
Sweet diaper Alabama.
You are by far the smartest Alabaman I know. Anyway, all right.
This is getting spicy.
Yeah, I desperately need to go into bed. Okay, so let's read about this. So Switzerland is one of a handful of countries that supports physician-assisted suicide. However, one company wants to take the doctors out of the equation and allow patients to kill themselves at the push of a button. I can already do that with the pull of a trigger.
I was gonna say, people can already kill themselves. without doctors.
People in America have already cut out the middleman. We have all sorts of good ways to do it, like pills and lead and sitting in the garage with your car
Yeah,
on.
maybe it's not a good YouTube idea to tell people.
There's also good old noose. Then there's the more elaborate
Drano.
belt around the neck while jerking off.
Oh god. The only difference is, Brad, you can't legally do it in the US because they'll arrest your corpse and you'll be sentenced to prison.
What are
for
you
the rest
gonna
of your
do? Throw me in prison?
death. Yeah, what are you gonna do
Wait.
about it?
What are you gonna give me? A life sentence?
That's why it's a death sentence.
Oh, can't give a corpse a life in prison. All right. Exit International, a nonprofit dedicated to assisted suicide advocacy, has developed. Are there any volunteers? We can't afford to have any more of our engineers volunteering because we're never going to get the product out.
Our entire company has 2 people remaining.
So they've developed a 3D printed suicide chamber dubbed Sarko, according to the Swiss Broadcasting Corporation. I love how it's got like wood trim, like
Well,
it's
fancy
3D
as fuck.
printed. It's 3D printed with pseudo wood trimmings.
This might look like a suicide capsule, but it's also your coffin.
Wait, did they like
Yeah.
put mice in the 3D printed ones?
What if after it's done, it like sits you up and then drills into the ground and just then out the top a tombstone etches it comes out. So the capsule just recently cleared legal regulatory approval in Switzerland and is set to launch in the country as soon as next year. Sarko allows patients to lay comfortably inside. When they're ready to die, they press a button that fills the chamber with nitrogen gas, resulting in what the nonprofit says will be a painless death via oxygen deprivation within 30 seconds. I just like the idea that you're old as fuck, and there's 2 buttons in there, the kill button and like the exit button, right? But it's called Exit International. So you think you have a brain hiccup for a minute. You're like,
It plays an ad for the service.
and you're like, I've changed my mind. And you go to hit exit. And you're like, oh, no. Exit is how I kill myself with this Exit International designed product. So you switch over to kill the program, but it was too late.
And then they play a little 30-second jingle. Thank you for would you like to recommend our services to your friends and family?
You fill out a survey as you die.
Please insert your email and password so we can remind all of your contacts, that they can now get 30% off.
30% off your next suicide. This actually reminds me of something. I was watching Ricke's one stream, and I can't remember what he was talking about, but he's like, this murder review is sponsored by the concept of murder review. I'm like, I guess he's doing that. Murder review.
The Cuisinart Chef's Knife Deluxe.
There is no panic, no choking feeling. Dr. Philip Nitschke, founder of Exit International, told the SBC. Yeah, how many times did they kill you, Dr. Philip Nitschke?
Yeah,
you don't know that.
How many people did they kill that had panic attacks while they were in the thing?
None so far. The chamber can be transported to different locations too. I love how this is like, the sell me this pen, right? Well, so you want to die. Gone are the days where you had to kill yourself at your own home. The chamber can be transported to different locations too, allowing patients to choose where they want to die, such as a beach, forest, or their
Disneyland?
own home.
I want to die in Disneyland. Right in the middle, in front of Mickey's Playhouse.
Put me up next to the statue of Walt. And then it does the thing, it drills you into the statue. You're like, oh God, his head! Then the tombstone comes out, and here lies RHYS and Walt Disney's head. Oh boy. While the thought of an honest-to-God suicide booth is fascinating in its own right and evokes numerous touch points in popular culture, perhaps the most eyebrow-raising part is the company's goal of demedicalizing the suicide process. In order to obtain a medically... In order to obtain... What's that?
I'm reading Mirage Bernard's last comment. The very last one. I was like, I wouldn't last 30 seconds. That's the point.
Oh, hold
I'm
on.
too
Hold on.
scared to kill myself now in my claustrophobia. I felt like I was gonna die.
Oh, I just like the idea of
Does that mean people that are suicidal don't have fears of anything? 'Cause they're like, it's
like
okay
you're
if
like,
it happens.
we've sentenced you to death. Oh, at least I didn't get life in prison. They wheel it out. It's like, you will be sentenced to death in prison.
Now.
They wheel you out to the prison. No, anywhere but here. Oh, God. What? I bet you this would make a good Halloween prank if someone made a wax model of you and stuck you inside that thing to freak out all the trick-or-treaters. Or if you hid in it dressed as a predator from Alien vs. Predator. I like it. Honestly, if it didn't actually kill me, it seems like a great way for like the emo vampire of today to have his like coffin. like so if you're claustrophobic, you don't want to actually like be in a dark encasing. So you get the glass model like this. It could look
that
just
lets
like...
all the sunlight in.
No, but it's not about that. You sleep at night still because you have a day job because you're still just a poser, right? So it seems like a great idea, like just repurpose them, unplug them from the wall. Maybe
take out the nitrogen gas.
Yeah, maybe screw a
You
couple
just have to
holes in the
unplug
lid
it.
like
Keep
a
the
bug.
gas in.
A bug encampment. All right. Oh, God. Okay. So, in order to obtain a medically assisted suicide in Switzerland, you currently need to have a doctor confirm your mental capacity and then prescribe you liquid sodium pentobarbital, a drug that can kill you in 2 to 5 minutes. Bitch, who has time for liquid sodium pentobarbital? I need to die in 30 seconds. At the press of a button.
The debt collectors are at my door.
They might kill me if I don't kill myself.
However, Exit International wants to create an AI-powered online mental capacity test. If you pass, it gives you a code that allows you to access.
Suicide.
Yeah. If you pass, it gives you a code that allows you to access Sarco. That's still in the conceptual stages, though. Quote, we want to remove any kind of psychiatric review from the process and allow the individual to control the method themselves, Nitschke told the broadcaster. Literally, he's saying, look, this is the thing. We've got all these people who want to kill themselves, but they're fucked in the head, and I can't make any money like that.
We can't let them have
supremely wealthy individuals who don't read the part of the contract where all of their assets are bestowed upon me. I need their money, but they're too stupid and brain dead. Yes, I do actually mean the Hot Topic vampires. I like how midway through the podcast, my computer decided that yes, the other monitor is above me instead of to the side, like it's been all damn day, and now I've gotten used to it. All right. Assisted suicide and euthanasia are still incredibly controversial issues. While some might bristle at the Sarco suicide capsule, it'll give folks a new option to go out on their own terms. And at the end of life, that is a compelling concept. No longer will you die with 8 needles in your arm under an overpass.
Shit, that was my only other option.
You can click here for a list of resources from the Suicide Prevention Resource Center. Oh.
That's bad advertising.
Boy, I know I'm going to be fucked when the train cars come for me to take me to the camps, and they open the doors, and it's just a bunch of these sitting in the. Get in your special vampire coffin on your way to Happy Camp. Well.
Oh boy.
Anybody want to share your thoughts about assisted suicide chambers?
No, I've already said the funeral thing twice.
All right.
I'm not a particularly religious person, but I mean, that whatever you want to do with yourself is your business. But yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I watched the Quartering's video on it, and he brought up points about like people that are essentially living and suffering from like medical stuff, like I don't know how to put it. It's like, say you have some like major medical problem that makes living life quite literally painful to such an extent. And like, who knows, like for some people they're like, I don't know, later on in life that they're just like, I don't know, in a really bad state.
There's someone is touching their microphone right now.
Enough touching yourself.
And it just stopped.
Oh, called out. Do you know what
that was the noise that old man was talking about earlier.
Do you know what's painful for me is the fact that they threw this render directly on top of this image of grass without breaking up the bottom at all. It's literally sitting right on top of the image of grass.
It's floating.
Like, it's floating right on top of it. Didn't even try to feather that.
They put a little bit of a drop shadow on there.
There's a drop shadow, but you could have like cut some of the grass into it to
the grass.
Give me the immersion that it's actually there sitting on grass. Anyway.
You need to touch some grass, buddy.
Yeah. All right. So I'm thinking we're going to skip this one for next podcast because nobody got time for this. In fact, I'm going to say that probably, you know what? I'll read this one. Australia quality bounce castle murders 5 children.
Oh my God.
Oh, my mom told me about that.
Oh, we gotta go out with a bang.
It's murder. Dun, 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 dun.
They had to Harambe the bouncy castle.
Our purpose is 12 foot of hot air.
Made of latex. Sold at Walmart. We gotta regulate these now.
So Australia is perhaps borrowing technology from China as a recent incident involving a bounce castle took away the lives of 5 unsuspecting children. A massive tragedy that might have some thinking twice about setting up a toy known to have a history of causing fatalities. Rapid winds blew the bounce castle, located at a Tasmania school fair, into the sky whilst the children were inside, causing them to plummet a terrifying 32 feet to their death.
Yikes.
One 11-year-old was killed alongside 4 12-year-olds.
Jesus Christ.
3 children are in critical condition, and another who was maimed has since been discharged. Prime Minister Scott Morrison said the incident was a, quote, terrible tragedy, and that the parents deserved it for not social distancing.
Oh, God.
No. And that, quote, as a parent, there are no words. Australians don't even try to look for words. I hear that excuse all the time. It is said
how strong was fucking winds?
I don't know. Fucking tornado or something.
Well, basically, that's what has happened sometimes when the
So it's the fucking bounce castle's fault, of course.
Do you guys not call it bouncy castles over there?
Whatever.
Reese is just retarded.
You were calling it a bounce castle.
You, asshole.
You were calling it a bounce castle like 5 seconds ago, Brad.
It is said there has yet to be an explanation for how the accident happened. As the wind speeds on the wind speeds on the day. Reese is crying real tears right now.
It's not my fault.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, okay, I'm fine.
All right. Please, whatever you do, do not make a compilation of Reese's voiceover on illicit acts.
You're still a dick.
I'm gonna pass out.
Top 10 anime betrayals.
Oh God!
I was to get you a Christmas present, but not anymore.
Yeah, that's why you didn't pull
I look
$32
forward to my
Yu-Gi-Oh
own
card.
Sarko showing up. Don't worry, I'll sign for it. Oh God, okay. It is said there has yet to be an explanation for how the accident happened, as the wind speeds on the day it occurred were deemed average.
It was
At least
premeditated murder by the penguin.
No, by the bouncy castle. The bouncy castle untied his tethers. Police asserted they would investigate the matter and learn whether or not the castle was tethered to the ground.
Probably not.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's funnier this way. Look, when they jump, it gets airborne.
When you read the title, I got a headache now. When you read the title, I thought the goddamn thing exploded.
Oh.
I love how earlier you were talking about how horrible was it the Galko-chan guy was, and now you're laughing at dead children.
Look, dead children are significantly funnier than sexually abused children.
I'm just saying, man, you should at least serve half the amount of time that he is for this.
You can at least pretend to cry like I just did.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Please.
Oh, God, I'm going to have a six-pack as soon as this podcast is over.
Castro says, read the last paragraph.
I'm trying.
Mate, read the last paragraph, mate.
I'm trying. Oh, God, okay.
Did we wake you up, Brad?
Oh. I legitimately feel like I've got the Sarko gas entering my lungs because I don't have any oxygen getting to my brain. Oh, God. Nearby adults and teachers attempted to provide medical help before paramedics came on the scene. It's so goddamn tragic.
I can tell.
And Tasmania Premier Peter Gutwain was quoted as saying, quote, "What should have been a celebration for the end of the school year turned into an unfortunate tragedy for our young children."
Unfortunate tragedy for our young...
At least they had fun at the end.
Donors have pitched in a total of $714,000 for affected families. Yeah, but Australian dollars, it's like 8 cents.
Yeah.
Bounce castles have wrought similar destruction in other countries, such as one incident in China where 2 children were killed. Those are rookie numbers. And 20 others who were stricken with injuries. And one instance in the UK where a girl was catapulted from an exploding castle.
What?
Please note that the OCA Podcast does not condone child deaths of children. We very much give our condolences to the families.
Okay, we do not condone children.
This is going to be an awful clip.
I can't get to the archive. No.
Our thoughts and feelings go out to the families.
Oh,
my stomach hurts now too.
Somebody open this archive link and send me the link that it's actually from. I can't open archive on Safari or Chrome anymore.
Oh.
Girl dies after being thrown from exploding bouncy castle.
Oh, please send that back to me. Send the actual link to me instead of the archive link.
What? How do I get the actual link? Oh,
that's disgusting.
thank you for the ASMR read, as per usual.
Oh God, I'm gonna have the worst fucking headache tomorrow, and immediately right now.
I sent you the BBC article.
Oh!
I sent you a picture of a BBC.
Oh! What a goddamn tragedy! Girl dies after being thrown from exploding a bouncy castle. I don't know why this is so fucking funny to me.
Is it because I brought it up first?
Didn't they say it was a girl in China?
In my head, no, that was the two kids who died and the 20 that were injured. This is the girl in the UK. In my head, when you brought it up, I just pictured, and this will be in the clip when I eventually make it, because God knows I will. I just pictured this with like a JPEG explosion on it.
They accidentally used an explosive gas to fill up the bouncy castle.
A child has died after being thrown from a bouncy castle that eyewitnesses say exploded on a Norfolk beach. I want to see the crater! Give me fixed!
Fix or it didn't happen.
The girl
I want the 2040p video.
The live leak footage now! The girl was thrown from the inflatable at Gorleston Beach. God, what a horrible name for a beach. Paramedics took her to James Paget Hospital, but she died of her injuries. Norfolk police have cordoned off a section of the beach, which was busy with people enjoying the hot weather, to begin an investigation. The inflatable was on Lower Esplanade in the children's play area. Eyewitnesses said it, quote, exploded, and the child was thrown into the air. Oh,
God!
Jesus Christ.
You know, I think we really do need those assisted suicide pods, because we're all going to hell anyway.
It's so funny to me because I'm trying in my head to picture how it could actually happen. And I'm thinking, yeah, look, if I were a kid and I wasn't very bright, and I grabbed my mom's keys or a knife from the kitchen, and I stabbed one of the pillars that holds up the bouncy castle, yes, the explosion of air, especially while there's a knife involved, could get you killed. But they're saying it exploded and flung her in the air.
It's like, it gotta be so freaking hot. It expanded so fucking much.
I have to know the size of this child. Like, she's so small
How
that
high
it was
did
like
she
a
go?
pin landing. Oh, gosh. Oh.
I still can't believe
The
you called
girl
me a
was in
retard.
cardiac arrest when paramedics arrived. No.
Oh, God.
That sucks.
That's not nearly as funny as the flying in the air part. Oh.
That's poor
The
kid.
beach is busy with people enjoying the good weather. What? How are you this far away from the ocean? I was gonna say, is this Australia? Of course, the land sharks. Like, can't be too careful. Oh, the East of England Ambulance Service Trust said it received more than a dozen calls to the incident, and several people, including the RNLI, came to the aid of the girl. Paramedics were on scene within 4 minutes when the girl was in cardiac arrest, and she later died. Oh, there's more. No. An EEAST spokeswoman said, quote, "We would like to thank everyone who rushed to respond. The young patient." No, gas. Gas you all. Sarcos for everyone. We We would like to thank everyone who rushed to respond to the young girl patient and did everything possible to give her treatment and care. Our thoughts are with the family at this time. You are never going to get that out of your head.
You'll be at
And
work tomorrow.
And
Throw bins in, and you just sit there chuckling, watching this imaginary girl in your head cartwheel through the air.
Yeah. So, okay, you guys want to know how awful of a person I am? One of the things that gives me the biggest chuckle is the thought of a dog tumbling down the Grand Canyon.
The Grand Canyon?
I don't know why it's so
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I just get this mental image of a dog whose face is just like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, and the arms are just like sticking straight out, and they're just like, holy shit, tumbling down.
Now that sounds like some Rocky material.
I don't know why it's so
Oh, my head. Wow.
Oh, so when
4 hours in.
When I get to choose my place of death in the exiting
Grand
anthology,
Canyon.
I would like you to wheel me to the Grand Canyon, and as I push the button, you just lift me up.
If the gas doesn't get you, the landing will.
What is the meme of the anime girl?
Yeah.
In the wheelchair.
What's that?
The one where Kamala is wheeling Joe Biden. Oh, we won! Yeah, here you go. Bye, Joe.
Here you go. I got her. Here you are.
Yep, that one.
That one. Oh,
What's that from?
It looks like Heidi Girl of the Alps.
Huh.
I don't know.
Does that actually happen in the show?
I
No, it's
doubt
an
it.
edit. It looks like an edit because
looks
she's in
like
the
an
same
edit,
sitting.
yeah.
Oh wait, but
It
her
looks
detail,
hilarious. It'd be hilarious if it actually. Oh yeah, she got
her
a different dress
detail
on.
changes though.
I
So
mean,
maybe
it's not that she has a different dress on. It's that the blanket got yeeted.
Oh.
Oh, God. Okay. Well, everyone, now that you've lost all respect for me, and Green Line is currently calling YouTube headquarters to find out how to get all of his super chats back.
No, I'm trying to figure out how I
Well, you
derail
better
this
double.
PR nightmare.
I would double down at this point.
Look, I'm just saying, this meme is funny. Look, in real life, if I saw a child get launched 30 feet up in the air, it would be one of the most horrifying things you could possibly see.
Yep.
yeah.
But in the spirit of this meme, I see it like this, and it's hilarious. I just see the kid like, wow!
Wee!
I hear the sound effects of numerous video games going through my head while I play it.
I mean, you could just imagine they're saying, "This is the best day ever."
It's the exact thing that was it. Ricada's like, I just use levity, even though like this is an awful like murder or whatever that just happened. It's like he's just saying like, okay, so this is when they do the nipple boxing or whatever.
It's just like while I'm reading this, I can't help but think, yes. The podcast clip. I'm just going to look up kids jumping on the trampoline at a low angle. Use the sky as a blue screen. Boom! That's it. Yes.
Just take the what's the George Lopez show?
Oh, what?
The George Lopez show. What's it called? Is that literally just called the George
I
Lopez
have
show?
no idea.
It's got the opening credits is Low Rider, and they're all just jumping in the air.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Reese.
Fuck, my stomach hurts. Oh, God. I don't think any of this is going to be... What the fuck? Charleston, near Great Yarmouth, is a popular beach destination for families on a Wednesday. Okay, filming of a new film by Oscar. See, I thought this was like this tragic story was adapted into an Oscar-winning film by Danny Boyle.
I think the whole film about that.
Okay, well,
Wow.
my slides are, you know, I'm split in half. It's oh God. Okay, well, I think
that was
I'm gonna peace out here. My fellow friends, you are able to badmouth the shit out of me after I leave. FDM, you think you're gonna be able to end the broadcast?
I don't know. Clicking that button's pretty hard.
Oh.
Okay, so you want me to end it right now instead of leaving?
Well, no, I can end it. I just don't know, like, so what are we gonna do?
Well, if you,
like, at least for the Outlaw Star discussion.
yeah, I honestly don't have a lot to say. I'd probably have more to say if you guys started talking about it, but I really need to go to bed. I have to get up in 5 hours.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, so, and the thing is that it's not so much getting up in 5 hours, it's the getting upstairs and actually falling asleep immediately. That's the hard part. So I'm gonna let you guys go.
Especially when you're having the visions of children falling in your head.
Dude, I'm gonna try to put on some tranquil music. I have a 3-hour Guts theme in a thunderstorm saved on my phone. That I'm gonna play that. I know every time it's like
count children.
Every time it's like, oh, I'm just gonna picture another kid exploding off into space.
You know, if you ever make a clip of this, like the ending portion,
I mean, this is like
part
what,
of the podcast,
15 minutes? 15
I
minutes?
want a cut. I want a jump cut of your wife, like listening in on the podcast and going, "What the fuck is wrong with them?"
My wife knows very well my fantasies of dogs falling down the Grand Canyon. It is a miracle we're still together.
Well, that's why you always say my wife's dog instead of my dog.
Yes. I disown that bitch. Have I told you the story about why I don't consider it my dog?
I don't remember.
So
I think...
this dog, we got this dog right after we got married.
Oh, you just said it. You said we.
Well, yes, this is before the disowning occurred.
Oh, okay.
We got the dog right after we got married. My best man's girlfriend was like a piano teacher, and one of her students, their family had a German Shepherd and some form of terrier. Neither were fixed, and they thought there's no way that could work. Holy shit! Look at all these puppies, right? So we picked up the dog, and the dog at first was quite annoying because it was a puppy, and you have to train puppies. So we tried to crate train it and all that stuff, and because of the German Shepherd instinct to protect the house from strangers, this dog would see you, know that it was you, and then forget it was you. So one night, shortly after we got married, and we got all of our wedding gifts that we registered for at Bed Bath & Beyond, I had a Belgian waffle machine.
Ooh.
So throw in the waffle mix, throw in some marshmallows, throw in some chocolate chips, and make those bomb-ass waffles.
How do you not use that every day?
Put that in the bowl, add some ice cream, add some caramel.
What? That's so redundant.
Incredible flavor. And so I'm walking to my bedroom where my wife is currently reclining on the bed with the remote to hit play on whatever anime we were watching, and I'm loving life. This is the honeymoon period. I go to the I just mean like when you first get married and you don't go back to work. So anyway, don't read into that too much. Anyway, the whipped cream on the waffles. Anyway, so I get to the doorway, and the house I was living in at that time, it was shaped like a donut. I'm dead serious. There was a living room and a fireplace, and then there was a hallway that went around the fireplace, and there were like hall closets on one side, and on the other side of this hallway were the doors to the bedrooms, right? So I'm going to the master bedroom. I'm holding this bowl, and I'm looking. I am literally 3 feet from this dog. I am looking right at it. I have eye contact with it. It knows it's me. The fucking second I shut off the light, it goes and the dog had this really irritating bark that it sounded scared. I'm dead serious. It sounded like it was going, "Who are you?" Right? And so naturally I freaked the fuck out and dropped the bowl of waffles and ice cream. And that bitch who's supposed to be like terrified starts eating that shit off the ground.
The wolf who cried wolf.
So now you understand why I had to disown this dog.
Because it ate my waffles and ice cream.
It ate my
Fucking
waffles.
bitch.
Yeah, I have never had more Belgian waffles since. It's a tragedy, really, frankly. I deserve some sort of compensation.
The mental trauma.
Now I'm picturing the suicide booth showing up and being like, "Here it is. Get in there, dog."
Oh, we got two random 11s in here now.
Let me show you a picture of this idiot dog on my Instagram. Sounded like somebody was flatlining there for a minute.
That was his PC, his ancient PC from like 2007 or something.
Yeah, it's the BIOS booting up.
Let me show you a picture of this stupid dog.
I love how you're like, I need to get to bed, and then you go into your.
Let me show you this picture of this stupid dog.
I remember that.
I think I've seen this picture before too.
Read the caption in your own voice.
Look at this retard. Yeah, she jumped in a lake. My wife.
Is the thing that people usually suggest to people that you hate, like go jump in a lake.
My wife pointed to the my wife pointed to the geese or whatever were over there, and she goes, "Get him, Mila," or something like that. And there was a bunch of geese like on the or coots, I think they're called, on the shore, and she chased them in. And then my wife jokingly says, "Good girl," or something like that, and she jumped right in. I have some more. Real quick.
Is your wife like a dog, like that specific dog? I don't know its name. What is it?
Dog.
German Shepherd Terrier.
No, what's the name?
Mila.
Is
Amila
she
Simp.
Amila Simp. Amila Stan.
Dan and my wife are both simps for Mila, and they are unapologetic simps.
I'm on Team Brad. That bitch stole your goddamn ice cream and waffles. I don't have a particularly great relationship with dogs. Like my one dog literally died because it was so stupid that murder or never changes. My one dog died because it literally chased a school bus.
Oh,
it chased a school bus.
That's unfortunate.
That was the last dog I had, and I'm like, I'm done with dogs. I'm just gonna stick with cats.
I'm allergic to cats.
Yeah, I saw this on
I'm
a walk
allergic to
one
cats,
day.
but as I've said on multiple podcasts, love triumphs everything. Okay.
Cats rule.
I've
dogs
never had
rule.
a good. I've never had any good experience with cats.
I had a series going for a while.
What the hell?
The picture's upside down naturally. Do you recognize this? You never
pigeon.
see the dawn when you have blood in your eyes.
Nope.
Hold on, maybe
That
you
picture
need the second verse.
dead animals.
The night will fight with steel until he brings you down.
What? I don't get
Why are
it.
you taking pictures of dead animals?
I
'Cause
think
there
you
were
have
a
some.
lot of them in Arizona.
I think you have some mental issues you gotta address.
The only dead animal I have a picture of is a dead squirrel. And that was because one day I was sitting in my office, and all of a sudden, this is downtown Toronto, all of a sudden I hear whack! And it sounded like someone dropped like a full wall-sized piece of
Wow.
what's it called?
I don't know
Particle
what
board?
the piece could be.
Mm-hmm.
Particle board?
Did he cut out? Oh no,
Can you
I
hear
cut
me?
out.
Oh! Anyway, yes, particle board.
So big piece of particle board that you would normally use for like base floors.
Mhm.
And so it sounded like someone dropped one of those, like a 6x4 or 6x10 big sheet of this shit from like 3 or 4 stories up onto the road. That's what it sounded like when it just smacks on the ground.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the fuck was that? So I get up, I look, I can't see anything outside. So I go down to the street and I'm looking around and I see a bunch of people looking at the fucking floor. There is a dead squirrel. He is toast. Toast. I look up. He had shorted because in Toronto there's overhead wires for some of the electric stuff. So he had shorted 2 wires on one of the poles that was carrying the overhead wire and literally blew up. And that was the fucking noise.
If
you
came back right at the
if
climax.
you will check out the Finer Things thread in the Discord, you will notice I posted a certain picture of what looks like chicken in a ruby red pan. It's not chicken, it's squirrel.
Well then.
I'm just saying that's also dead animals I have posted.
Well, with that, I will leave. By the way, this is, if you didn't get it, I was doing a series on dead animals because I was trying to. First of all, do you see the notifications I have here? Can you see that on StreamYard?
You have 2 humans.
That Max
like
is out there.
At
You know what that
100.
is? That's our podcast TikToks. Liked.
Cool.
Podcast TikToks being posted on Instagram
As
they're
Instagram
not
Reels.
TikTok.
Anyway,
That's
so this
fun.
is the song. These are the lyrics of the song from Community. Goodbye, FDDNM. When they do Starburn's funeral and Abed makes him the
Oh, bitch.
Oh.
Again.
Welcome
Abed
back,
makes
Dan.
the eulogy video or whatever, and it's like Starburns, burn the midnight alive. He will never die. It's like the video they played at his funeral. Anyway. All right, friends and family. I'm going to let you go. I'll talk to you later if I make it through work tomorrow. Peace.
That was an experience.
An in-body experience. Well, I don't think he really answered the question of like, do we do the watch club now and then he can just like tail in next podcast to catch up, or what?
I don't know. It's up to you. What do you think? Did either of you, Greenline and Random 11, watch Outlaw Star?
I watched it. I finished it. I don't know if Greenline did.
Well, me and FDDNM both finished our rewatches. My rewatch, I think FDDNM hadn't seen it before.
Yeah, mine's mine.
Yeah, I also had not seen it before.
Well, I mean, what do you want to do? You want to talk about it tonight and cuck the AC out of it, or hold off and do
I
it next week?
mean, it's hard to say because, like, oh god,
Oh God, there he is.
I forgot to say, Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you have a good one. Now, if
wait, before you leave. So yeah, the whole point of my question was, do we do the Outlaw Star discussion now, and then you come in?
If you
next?
guys would like to, please do it now. That's fine. I will condense my thoughts into tweet form and tag you in them. If you guys want to do the discussion next podcast on the 27th or whatever it's going to be, I'll do it then. Okay?
Much like you, I don't really have much to say about it either. So I mean, the thing is, when you chime in next podcast, I will have
It'd be even farther away.
Yeah,
well,
so go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, like, I would, because obviously I'll say something, but neither of us will have the reaction to each other's thoughts on it or whatever.
Yes.
Do it next week then.
I brought you with me.
All right, I think we're doing it next week.
Casher, I'll see you in hell.
We'll all go to hell together. It's great.
Yeah, it's the gangbang brigade.
No, the rape. What is it? The rape squad.
The gangbang brigade party of 6.
Hold on.
I think we need to use both names interchangeably.
Hold on.
Like, rape squad's too good to not use.
I forgot to.
Rape squad? You mean suicide squad?
No.
All right, I'm gonna start. All right, now we can go to. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good discussion or end the show. I don't.
Oh no! Because I got kicked twice, it reset it to post to every network.
And you spelled it wrong. Kill the ovens with you.
No. I spelled it wrong so the censors won't pick it up. Okay? Here, I'll make sure to start.
Yeah.
But, okay, so yeah, I guess we're pretty much done here.
Rape squad.
Wow. All right, so what do you think? So are we talking about it?
Well, I don't know. It sounded like, I don't know, man.
Just do it next week then. That's fine. It's not like people are gonna watch and finish Space Danzy this week.
We were gonna talk about what you call it, My Santa.
My Santa?
Yeah.
That's true. Well, I guess, yeah, we can just recap Brad's thoughts on Outlaw Star and then discuss in full My Santa.
That sounds like a good idea.
Okay, fine. Well, let's get into it. And I mean,
let's fucking go.
We could pull up Brad's tweets, but he's just gonna read them the next podcast, I assume. So
yeah, probably.
No point. I made a couple tweets, just a couple.
I think I made one or two. I did make one. I did make one because you told me to.
I told you to?
Yes.
It was probably because it was a really good meme.
Yes. That one. The one that I painted.
Painted? I think I... Damn it.
Pull up my Twitter and you'll find it right away.
Oh, damn it. How do you navigate PC Twitter? I can't even click on my account. It doesn't take me to there. What the hell's going on? I'm tripping out, man.
My first comment is I am sick and tired, or I got sick and tired of the Kataro thing pretty instantly.
Oh, yeah. Pretty instantly.
It was the most annoying thing.
And even
About
better was
the
the
show.
Clan is her last name. So you have this weird ass like repetition like Ka-chow, Clan.
It's a clan, the Qatar.
It's
Yes.
like, can we please just say it once?
It actively got on my nerves.
Outside of that, though, I did like Aisha's character. She had that spunk that added to the show and gave it the energy that was
Yeah.
kind of lacking.
She
It
did
was-
seem like the best female character of the show. You also got to see her boobs. in one episode.
Dude, there
It's
was
the
like,
dark skin tag, isn't it?
dude, it felt like what is it? It looked like they it was all made of the same part of the skin.
Yeah,
So,
there's no
you know how
areolas
earlier they had
or
like
whatever?
silhouettes of these the naked females or whatever, and it's just like you see the nipple implicated. It looks basically like that, but just like slightly longer nipples or something. I don't know how to put it, but it's like
Like
it
her
barely felt like-
her areolas are huge. They cover her whole body.
Yeah, exactly. There was like no separation between the nipple and the rest of the breast. But anyway, nip count, was it 1 or 2? Because the
Two.
second that
Yeah,
one that I
there
showed
was
you,
one other
looked-
one.
yeah, the one I showed you looked like that was basically. But once again, there was no separation of the nipple, so that's why I was so conflicted. I'm like,
I don't have the second one in my brain as much. I don't remember it.
it's the one of what's her name?
Melfina?
Yeah, Milfina. Damn it, we didn't name a podcast Milfina.
Oh shit.
Rip. But yeah, so yeah, it was
It's
like a
kind of
mil-
hard to be a MILF when she's like, what, 6 months old?
Yeah, it was like a Milfina. Oh, well, I mean, while we're on the subject, I found Melfina's character kind of weird in the way that it's like she was made as a key that accesses like all the Chungus of the universe. I'm like, how do you manufacture that without already having the Chungus of the universe? How, like, why do you need a key to access it if you're able to access it? Why not just
Yeah.
use the power of the universe? I don't know. That just seemed weird to me as a whole.
Well, there was definitely a lot of weird things. That
It's
go
like
on.
putting a lock on your computer.
Like, who's the
How do I
first
access
girl?
all the prawn? No.
Who's the first girl that they came into?
Hilda?
Hilda?
Yeah, Hilda. Like, how did she know about it? That was not really covered. How did she steal the ship? Again, not really covered. It's just
Well,
kind of like, yeah,
I-
she stole the ship.
Well, she just to me, I thought they were literally just going in the middle of nowhere and they happened to stumble upon a ship. But then after the fact, everything was like, wow, we really specifically got this ship that happened to leave for this. And
No,
so
no,
that's
it
what-
was well. I don't know if you're saying like you didn't realize, but it definitely said that Hilda stole that ship beforehand, before the
Outlaw
series
Star.
started,
That's why it was
Okay.
on that one asteroid.
and she had placed it there, and then when they were running, they went to go get it.
Oh, okay. Which, by the way, Hilda, I was starting to like her character because she was just kind of the like get stuff done character, but then it's like dead, and I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
she's
that's
off.
quick.
That was the other thing.
Turns around and offers.
So I'll say that just in general about the series, like things just happen like so quickly. It goes from like 1 to 100 in a second, and with multiple characters, it's just like they're building this character up slightly, and then it comes to the fight, and it's like the fight's over in 1 second, they're dead.
Dude, the fights.
Okay.
I realized, like, especially the last couple episodes kind of solidified this in a way. It's like half of the action is like I have my special science gun. Well, actually, it's more like hippie
Magic gun.
But he shoots it, and then it's like we just watch. It's like the equivalent of Goku doing his Kamehameha against another power beam, except there's no effort behind it. He just shoots it, and they're waiting for it. But it's
Yeah.
like, I felt one of the things about, I guess, the threats and stuff is that I had no way to gauge how powerful everyone was. So literally everything was just a toss-up. I'm like, okay.
It's like, this
I
is number
guess-
4. That means nothing to me.
Exactly. Like, and I
Well,
don't even know how much ammo they have. I don't know how close things are. I don't know how to gauge it.
The whole thing with the numbers and stuff, they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna get
The
this
hell is
special.
It's-
Green
it's
line
Green
is
Line.
humming.
caressing the mic or
I'm
something.
humming. Why am I humming? Let's see.
It sounds like you have your microphone next to
Sorry
air
about
conditioning
that.
unit.
I
or
realize
something.
now I could probably boost RAM 11 a bit.
Oh yeah, it's my sorry, yeah, the air is currently on, or the heater is currently
Whoa,
on.
whoa.
Sorry
Let's
about that.
rebalance this. Green line, you're louder than earlier. Okay.
But so with the caster shells, he's like, oh yeah, you know, the number 9 is super special, and the number 4, well, whatever.
Yeah, where
They
did these
barely-
all come from?
They said, oh, and these will drain your life. Don't fire them back to back. And the
And he
last
does.
person,
Exactly
he just
what
does
he
it
does.
anyway. And it's like no consequence.
And no consequence. They barely explain what they do. They
Yeah.
barely show what they do. Like,
If this weapon is so powerful, how come everybody doesn't like fucking have one? At least from where. Okay, so I didn't.
Well, they
finish it,
kind
but
of
from where I'm
explain that.
sitting- Okay.
It's an old outdated, quote unquote, outdated technology or
yeah,
something.
they explain why
Right,
it's
but
rare
it's just
and why
like it's
no one else
outdated
has
or
it.
whatever, and it's like I'm sorry, it's pretty effective for how I'm sitting. It's
I
like,
mean, they made a freaking black hole. That's pretty fucking cool.
yeah,
But
it's
my
like
my
picking
biggest
up a
thing.
lightsaber and being like, oh, it's an archaic weapon, don't bother to use it. It's like, but it's a fucking lightsaber. Like, why wouldn't I use it?
But
Even
so
toast-
there's
it toast-
supposed to be a
It toasts
consequence.
bread as you slice it. Come on.
There's the whole point was like they set it up like, okay, this makes sense why they don't make those shells, and why it's rare and all this
Right.
Why
stuff
would they
makes
use
sense.
them
They
if
seem to
it's
find
so
it.
unsustainable and they're like dirt poor all the time? I don't, I
Yeah.
don't know why they'd use it.
Well, I mean that's another thing, but like just okay, they never explain what they do, and I'm like, okay, fine, they'll show what they do, right? It'll like
Yeah.
when he uses it, he'll be like, yeah, that's what happened, bitch, and then he uses it, and like two of the bullets, which are different numbers, do the same thing. It's just the black hole, and the guy goes in the black hole. It's like,
And it comes
okay,
back out anyway.
that's this. Why are they different numbers then? What was the difference? I don't get it. And then like nothing's explained. And one of them was an
Yeah.
instant kill. One of them he magically gets back out of the instant kill, which was again weird. And then all 4 of those bullets were like, don't use these back to back. I'm gonna use them back to back. What happens? I get knocked out for like 10 seconds. And then I get back up
Yeah.
and it's fine.
Well, to be fair, the reason he got what is it? It's like I could have sworn he said after you use like if you use one back to back, it like halves your life, or I don't know. And then it's
It was-
like
Well, you just
After
said
that-
drain your life force. That's all
Yeah.
it said. Drain your life force.
I could have sworn there's something about having your life. but
I do also recall that in the dub saying something about it'll cut your life in half. But
But like
implying that if you use 2 back to back, it would kill you.
But
That was-
no. I think it was like anything past that would kill you. And the idea is that once he used past that, because he was directly connected to the magic ley line and stuff, Milfina brought them both back or whatever.
Oh, that was the other weird thing. I mean, we're right at the end of the series, I guess, so we're skipping a lot. But in the last episode there, when they're like connected to the ley line and shit, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm connected to the ley line. Get in the ship." Okay,
Bro, we're in the ship. Wow.
I'm gonna use the ship. Okay, why is the ship? The ship's not connected to the ley line. You are, so why would the ship get a power boost? And then the other guy like turns into a ship or something, like, and then okay, fine. He
He's
had
supposed
some
to have
extra
all
powers.
immense power, but they still beat him anyway.
Well, that also, but then I can't remember the line he used. This is what he says. I wrote it down. He says, "I'll make you pay, Gene Starwind."
For what? You got
Exactly.
all this power in you have all this power
make
in
him-
these.
you
What
make
the
him
fuck
pay
can
for
you
what?
do? He mean nothing to you now.
This is
Like,
exactly what I was saying. When I heard that line, I was like, "Pay for what?" He didn't stop you. He was a mild
you
annoyance.
got what you wanted. What the fuck's your problem? Leave.
Speaking of
Take
which,
over the. Just go ahead and take over the universe now. If you hadn't
speaking of
stuck
which-
around, you would have got be the king of the universe now.
So
Instead of dead.
the final boss one as well though. Like he just kind of came in at the end. It's like I'm the final boss. And by the way, the Akatsuki or Espada, as I'll call them, like you know how every shonen anime seems to have like a here's the elite, super powerful squad. Like the Demon Slayer has the 12 strong boys or whatever. The like all these anime have them. So that was their version of it, right?
These were the bad guys, though.
What? No, it usually is the bad guys, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
The Akatsuki are the bad guys.
I thought you were talking about the Hashira.
No. I'm talking about,
Okay.
the Michael
Yeah,
Jackson.
okay, yeah. You're talking about the Onton 7 or whatever they're called. Yeah.
Um,
Which the one guy was like used as a complete like comedy act during the hot tub thing.
During the hot springs episode, that was pretty.
And then he just dies in like a second in the.
He gets turned into. He gets the Evangelion turned into orange goo treatment.
In that aspect, it's like really you hyped all this up, and then they go, what is it? They hyped all that up, and then you're like 90% way through the series, and it's like, okay, they still have like 6 of the other guys to get rid of. Like, holy crap, they're running out of time, and then they just speed ran like all of them getting merged into that one guy or whatever, and it's like, what is the point of all of this?
The one that had Suzuka's face.
Yeah, like
they didn't
a lot
really
of this
explain
was
that
like,
either.
what is the point of that? And also Suzuka, by the way. So I made a tweet that said my assumption. Oh, this is my first tweet. My assumption is that Suzuka will be like a boss character who gets nerfed after you unlock them as a playable character.
That's basically what happened.
It is. There's only one exception, which was when she got that massive bounty that was like 100 bajillion wongs or whatever they call it.
Yeah,
there's 20,000.
She cut it. They got the imposter, but she got the actual
real one casually.
Yeah.
Which that's the only moment that after she was unlocked that it was like, okay, she still has her boss status, but then she blew it all betting on them in the race or whatever, seemingly.
Yeah,
she's like put 20,000 on them, I think. But
I think that's funny that she's voiced by Wendy Lee, and she's also who voiced Faye Valentine, and like she also gambles and stuff. That's kind of I thought that was kind of funny.
So regarding she just barely gambled. Technically, it was like that one scene.
Yeah, I know, but still.
But
that whole race didn't make sense. So you had everyone was like leaving staggeredly, right? So they were whatever number.
Oh yeah, I have a tweet that says this race feels like more like they're having a road trip.
Oh my god. Okay, also, I have a couple things to say. I can't remember the names, but the brothers, right? They were
the McDougal brothers.
Yeah, the McDougal, the
McDougal
guy
brothers. You're just selling real estate.
Yeah, he was in the ship, and he was like third to leave or second to leave or something. And then they pass the McDougal guy, and they come in third, and then they're like, oh, but reasons McDougal's come in fourth, but reasons they actually came in third, even though
the McDougals dropped out.
No. Well, that also like multiple things blew my mind here. Okay, so someone came in first. Someone came in first, right? Then someone came in second. Then Outlaw Star came in third.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, we have to finish in the top 3 to get our reward or whatever. So, like, I was like, oh, they did it. Great. They came in third. And then they're like, oh, but something. I didn't even remember what they said.
I don't know.
I think because whoever came in behind them started after them or whatever. But
no, it was the McDougals. The McDougals came in fourth. And
no. The McDougals didn't even finish the race, I don't think.
Well,
because because they said they dropped out.
Maybe I misheard, but what I saw, was, or maybe I misseen it, but what I seen was the McDougals came in fourth, or the McDougal, the one guy, he came in fourth with that yellow ship. That's what I remember seeing, and then I was like, and then they're like, well, he somehow gets to jump ahead of the Outlaw Star. And I'm like, how does that make sense? It would only make sense to me if the McDougal started after Outlaw
It
Star, but he
it
started
wasn't-
before.
It
Outlaw
wasn't the
Star.
That wasn't the McDougal ship.
And then after that, they're like, "Oh, the McDougal dropped out," and I'm like,
Yeah.
"That makes
It-
sense to me." The
It dropped
McDougal-
out. They dropped out. They didn't even finish the race.
I do not agree. I'm not positive. You could be right, but I do not agree that
I think they
it
did
has to
drop
be.
out.
It was a different
Well,
ship
no,
that finished after
It's
them and
100%.
got in.
100% they dropped out. Okay, but that doesn't mean that they didn't come in third and then say, "Well, we didn't come in first. I'm going to drop out." Like
That's not what happened.
it is possible that you could drop out after you finish the race and say, "I don't give a shit about the prize. I'm not sticking around for this shit. I'm out. I'm dropping out of the race." So
Yeah, that's not what happened.
I mean, that's how I took it. I'd have to go.
Okay.
I'll rewatch that episode and come back at you next week.
You do that.
Come at us
If-
next week, please.
If that's the correct viewing of what happened, then they come in third somehow, skipping Outlaw Star, which didn't make any sense. Then drop out of third place, making Outlaw Star the new third place, but Outlaw Star still doesn't win anything, and that's why. And then the other two characters put on the uniform and dance around anyway.
Because they got first in the privateer.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was super confused by that episode. So
I'd say
I'm-
watch it again.
maybe I missed seeing who came in fourth. But I swear to God, it was the McDougal ship.
Nope.
The Dick Moogle brothers.
The gold cigar.
And then
I
that was
remember
the one other thing.
hysterically.
Sorry, that was the one other thing that I seen from that episode that I was like I laughed at. At one point, I was half watching this episode clearly, so I might have missed it. But at one point, I swear to God, she
There's
said-
your problem.
I swear to God, the samurai girl said,
Suzuka?
yeah, I swear to God, she says, it's gonna, or maybe it was the ship navigator person. I can't remember. names.
Melfina?
Yeah, maybe it was one of those two girls. They're like, oh, it's gonna take 11,000 hours. The race.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And I was like, 11,000 hours.
Oh,
Or
because
11
they had to go through the like the long way around or something, and then they got into the
No, it was
slip-
right at the beginning of the race.
and they got into the slipstream.
Are they talking
Because-
about like we'll see you in 1700 hours or something?
No. Like something happened when they ran into the McDougal's. and
No, it was
the-
right at the beginning of the race. They
Yeah, they got ambushed.
11,000?
Right, they got ambushed like right away.
No, it was like as they're taking off. They were not ambushed. Literally, as they're taking off, they're
You
like,
said
"This race
hours?
is going to take." I'm pretty sure they're like
11,000.
some number thousand hours.
That's
And I looked it
over
up.
a year.
That's what I'm saying. I looked it up, and I'm like, "This is like a long time." And I'm like,
I
that
don't-
kind of makes sense because it's space, and like space is big. But then they're like, "Oh, we're 14 hours in or something." Was like the next line. Like they cut away and then come back to them, and they're like, "We're 14 hours in." And then so I was like, "Well, it's clearly
Just gonna
something
take the rest of the
Well, you got,
series.
like,
something went
10,000
wrong."
left.
Yeah. So again, I might have misheard, but I swear to God, that's
I
what they
think you
said.
need to rewatch the whole arc.
The whole arc. Yeah, no, it should be just that episode.
So I want to bring it back to Suzuka real quick so we can like have a closure on her real quick. So she was introduced as, what was it, like, no man who's seen her has ever lived to tell about, or something to that degree, right?
No
Yeah.
man has seen her attack. Has lived. To be fair.
Okay, because
Implying that
Well,
implying
actually-
everyone she has targeted has died.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hold up. Well, right after freaking so my point still stands technically. Right after she gets involved with Jean and stuff, it's like, wow, there's a lot of other characters who are opposing that legend right away. Like, man, this
Yeah.
legend's falling apart real quick. And her as a character was a non-character. Like, she was just there
Right.
periodically, like sometimes she was gone and then she'd come back, and I'm like, what? What are you doing? Like you're
Yeah.
just there.
She's the Goemon of the series. I've said that before.
She said like from the start she was kind of
She's
she
like,
wasn't
interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. That's all I remember from her.
well she
Even at the
wasn't
end, she's
really like
oh, interesting.
she wasn't really on their team, right? And it was kind of like she just teamed up with them when she's
Yeah,
seeing
because
the
it aligned with
pirate.
her narrative or whatever. That
Yeah.
she wants to find the king guy, and it's like, oh, now, great, you fought the face double. I feel so fulfilled in this arc. Like,
I mean,
it was so meaningless.
Maybe if they explained that whole backstory, but like,
oh, for sure. But they didn't give us any development on her. It was just like,
no.
Oh, interesting.
Well, they didn't give development on basically anyone.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, how did Gene and Jim?
Yeah.
Even Gene's like the whole his only backstory
was that his dad and he got traumatized from space.
Yeah, that was his only backstory, and they basically never went into it after that. They never even concluded. He's like, oh, maybe it was the McDougalls that shot my ship down.
Yeah,
and then they bring it up.
Like, maybe it was us.
Yeah, they
it
bring it up
6
and
years
they
ago.
never resolve that ever.
And then they brought up this thing with the casters. Oh, red hair and a caster. He's gonna have some kind of destiny or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
That was
remember that.
That was in the hot tub episode or the hot springs episode.
I gotta say, I think that was the best.
That's why they let him
aside.
on the girl mountain. They're like, oh,
Yeah.
he's got red hair, so he can be on the mountain. I was
He's
like,
a ginger.
okay.
Dude,
Ginger power.
ballistics aside, I think that was the best episode. It was the most
I mean,
fun.
it was the best episode because of the ballistics.
It was a lot of. It's still a lot of fun, regardless of the
Well,
ballistics.
yeah, because you saw Gene, who's like typically a horny bastard, is literally just climbing up a mountain in the worst clothing for climbing up a snowy mountain. Gets yeeted by a freaking trap, snow trap. Repeatedly gets yeeted by a snow trap. And then he goes into the hot springs, but still goes back up to find the freaking thing, even though he's a massive perv. So that's why I made it so funny.
And it's like, I'm not here for the view, and then you just like stop. Wait a minute. What am I saying? Just turn around. It's because Aisha's standing there naked.
And what is it? Those guys, literally, they're just like, get us some video of titties or whatever. And it's like,
yeah,
fine, okay. If you give me the casters, I'll do it. Okay, like that was.
They only gave him like the 4 and 9 or whatever, and then none of the others. Just those 2 rare ones.
No, they gave him 4 different ones.
No, they only gave him 3 different ones. So
Well,
4,
what
9, and
happens
13 or whatever.
He got some from Bitch at the mountain, and then he traded some footage to get even some bonus. But
he got the 4 and 9 from the pervy dudes, and the 13 from the other lady.
I can't remember. Can't believe you remember such specific details, like the 13 from the girl or whatever. But,
whatever, whatever numbers it were.
Well, I don't know. I thought
three,
you were right when
the
you
three,
said that.
the 3 that he says he'd never seen before. They each gave him.
But
one
I'm pretty
or 2
sure
of
one
each.
of them. Yeah, one of them gave him 2.
One of them gave him 2, but they didn't give him any of the other different numbers, the common ones.
Yeah,
that was kind of funny, I guess. Now that I think of it.
Like they're only going to give you the really, really super rare ones. None of these really common ones that you just burn right through. That you can be really
That
fucking
he could have
useful.
used without dying. Which, by the way, I don't even understand why he had to have this. Like, oh, you're gonna lose half your life if you use it. Why? It's a bullet.
Because it's magic.
I know it's a
And
magic
it
bullet,
makes a
but it makes
freaking
no
black
sense.
hole, and it's cool as shit.
They also never introduced the leader of the pirates. He was just kind of like a guy.
The leader of the pirates.
I thought that was the final boss guy.
No, he's like remember they're like, oh yeah, we finally got our way into the ley line, and then he's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go into the ley line, and then they're like, well, we should tell the emperor guy, and he's like,
that emperor
I'm
guy.
gonna go and do it.
Yeah, emperor guy doesn't mean anything.
Well, clearly we never met him.
Speaking of McDougal, I thought the one with the black hair. I thought I loved how he was Detective Oishi from Higurashi, because I loved that guy's voice in that role, and I've never heard him in like anything else that I could think of. So that was kind of cool. But regarding the McDougalls, the guy in the blue hair I referred to was Vicious from Bebop in the live action, and the black hair one was Vicious from Bebop in the anime.
I could not take their name seriously.
McDougalls?
Yeah, I was like, oh, are they gonna like? I thought they were gonna sell me real estate.
Oh, is that a thing?
The McDougal, the older McDougal, he played Bob in Cowboy Bebop. Just one of the guys who just speaks to from the ISFP.
I looked up the voice acting for. No, that was a different character. I was gonna say maybe it was the same one. but back to like what is it? Random 11, you said something like it goes from 0 to 100 really quickly. That kind of reminds me of that scene. So in the same vein that you said you were half watching the one episode, there's this one episode where I was like nodding off slightly, but I was like hearing 100% of the dialogue. But what is it? There's this one part where I think it was the one where Gene had that duel with that guy for some reason, which I didn't even know because like I was half awake, and
where he had a drink with him at the night before, and he fought with him, and it was like his disciple or whatever. With the ended off with the Manji's tombstone.
Oh yeah,
And that's the thing that I have to agree with Random 11. Or
he was one of the Anten 7 as well.
Suzuka was like hyped up, and then it's like she loses to like one hit from this one dude, and it's just like there's not even a struggle. Like
exactly, that's
I don't know.
That's hence the unlock them as a playable character, they get nerfed. So in that episode, there's that one scene where Gene, whatever, I don't know, was he sleeping or whatever? Melfina came over for, I don't know, for some reason, and then he just like grabbed her as if he was gonna like rape her or something. And then,
right, yeah, that was weird.
And then she's like, "No," or whatever, and he's like, "Urgh." And then it's like,
what's your problem,
to help me find out who I am or something. And
yeah, I felt that was pointless.
And after that there was
totally
this gigantic like melodrama of like, it went from like, oh my god, my life's purpose is to find out what the point of me is, and you promised me or whatever, and then suddenly it's like, it was instantly like broken. I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? This like falling out or whatever. And by the way, I found it so funny that his biggest compelling, the way he was compelled to save Melfina and everything is like, I made a promise or whatever. And like, obviously you wanted her to be saved and all that, but I just thought that it's like, Melfina was such a non-character, probably by design, but it's like, at the end of it, I didn't feel like, oh man, I feel so great that this empty husk is now, we figured out she was an empty husk. Like, you could have not gone to the ley line and basically risked dying and just resumed as normal and had the exact same results as you do at the end. Because, like, ultimately it was like, oh, we found out. Now we're going to do the same stuff we did before.
I got a haircut.
And yeah, he got a haircut. That's the most important detail. So yeah, I just thought, I don't know, like Melfina, it was like she was like a Princess Peach that wasn't worth saving, even though she wasn't kept in a tower or anything. But it's like
she was kept in a suitcase.
I guess so, but I'm saying like her character was non-character. To be fair, like I forget who mentioned it. It was the like the lack of development on like all fronts is like technically Gene. It's like all he has is like his baggage of like, when I was young, space pirates, McDougalls. Like, was actually two things. One, someone said that, oh, Outlaw Star is great, super fun, and I expected every episode to be like as good as the Hot Springs episode, but that was only for like, there was only like 2 or 3 episodes I think that I felt kind of that way. And then what is it? So I expected that if this was going to be like a story based show or whatever, that it was going to like we were like going to be actively pursuing the McDougals to figure out what the details of the ley line and all this and that. But it was so sporadic that it would go from like story to, I don't know, it almost felt like filler. And then it was like, oh yeah, we care about the McDougals again. Let's pursue that. Like it felt so weird that it start and stops resume. It's like, oh my god, get the story like dealt with or something. And I don't know. It just felt weird for the pacing to just have all these non-episodes. Like, what was that cat episode? So the cat episode, was it Brad and Dan were talking about like, oh no, that episode. Like they don't even like officially like it felt like the way they killed Admiral Akbar. It's like you don't understand fully that you're just like, oh, I guess that was the cat's dying or whatever, and then his love dying, but you don't get that closure that it's like, oh, she was actually a bad guy. It's just, oh, I got stood up. So I felt that was kind of pointless. But anyway, so
I think that was kind of the point of that episode is like he doesn't know, and so it's just to him it's just like, oh, girl stood me up.
I know,
but like
it's
Brad,
like you don't get
Brad's tweet. So I think I said this to you, but like, I seen that tweet and I was like, before I seen the episode, and I was like, because he tweeted something like, "Oh, this is why I never rewatched the show because of this episode." And I was like, "Oh shit, something bad's gonna happen." I'm thinking,
exactly.
I'm thinking like, "Oh no, is Jeff gonna die?" Jeff is his name, right? Whatever his name is. Jeff?
Jim.
Jim. There you go, Jim. Is Jim gonna die? Like this might be bad. Okay, I'm watching it. And then he meets the girl and okay. And then like, you've seen her being the bad person a mile away. And then, like I said, things just like happen like 1 to 100. He's like, okay, well, we're dating. Okay, cool. Fine, whatever. And then it's like, oh, well, we're going to leave. Okay. Oh, and the girl just is there and attacking us. Okay. And we killed her. Okay. And that's it. Episode over. Like, we spent 2 seconds and we killed her. It was like, we killed the one cat, we killed the second cat, we killed her. Done.
It felt so pointless to me. Like it just kills the pacing and it just jumbles everything. It's like, oh, I needed that thrown in between this McDougal pursuit thing. And like I said, they didn't even address the other like 6 or whatever members of the Chungus squad. So it's like, at the very least, you could have been pursuing them like regularly, but there was nothing regular. It was like, oh, McDougal here, McDougal there. Oh, at the end, we're going to have like a couple. Oh, there's this guy at the hot springs who's supposed to be a threat. There was something else I was going to say. It's like, damn it. It always happens. Oh. Yeah, what happened in the middle? It was like, oh yeah, so like the character development and stuff. So there's also the personalities, like, so because the character development, even Jim is just like, he's kind of just there, and he's like Izzy and Digimon. Like, I liked the personality of Jim and all that. He was like the innocent Random 11 perspective on things. And he was like the straight man, I guess you could say. He was that voice to talk Gene out of like, no, Gene, that's not a good thing, or that's dumb, blah blah. So it's like the personalities in the moment, you could probably say like, yeah, even without the development, we can enjoy it for that. I felt Gene was like, he had a weirdly bipolar attitude in some cases. It almost felt like it felt kind of chaotic. I was never able to really like, I don't know, get a really good hold of his personality, because I think one of the aspects is like literally in the first episode he smashes girl. He's like this playboy character, which I'm not particularly a fan of, but it's like it's weird to juxtapose having the Playboy character being the, oh, I'm the more sensible, eloquent protector of this delicate flower android girl. Like, it feels so weird to have those two things like clashing. But it's like, yeah, the one moment, like, it's okay to be the pervert character that's still virtuous, but this guy's literally a playboy. And you even see that, like, the flashback to him and Hilda or whatever, and it's like, Hilda was naked in the flashback in a bed. So it's like, what, did he actually smash Hilda when it was implied? Or it's like, but either way, it's like, who was the other one? Once again, freaking, what's her name? Aisha. She was like, she was consistent with her character, her personality, her freaking flaws, like how she's constantly screwing things up for her own career and stuff. Like, I thought she was good, but who are the other people in the crew? So we got Jim, we got Jean, we got Melfina.
Kind of, yeah, Melfina.
Melfina.
Oh yeah,
and,
the AI
Gillian.
was. I thought the AI was
Love Gillian.
Was all right. You know, for being an AI.
He was my favorite.
And the Qatar.
But that is Aisha.
Oh, did you say Aisha?
Oh, I guess
Yeah,
it didn't in the list.
That's Qatar.
Yeah, you didn't.
Or like,
you didn't say
what do you
Aisha.
have? You have a cat lady that's like the whole show. So, right? I felt like the show. So, Reese, you said like in private chat, like it felt like this out of all of the three needed like a season 2, right? Hello?
Out of what 3? Just out of curiosity.
It was like, you know, the westerns like Bebop, Outlaw Star. I think he said Trigun.
Oh, Trigun. I was like, okay, Bebop, Outlaw Star. What's the third one? I had no idea. I was like,
Okay, I have an update. 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 I just rewatched a little bit in episode 11 when they finished the race. It does appear to be a different ship that finishes right after them, not the brothers, the McDougal brothers.
Oh no, Reese got cooked.
So they say this other ship is just about to finish, and it took off 2 minutes after the Outlaw Star. And then Gene says, "Oh, so if they finish
Here,
2 minutes."
repeat that. Reese is back.
Sorry.
So so I rewatched the little bit of the race at the end.
Mhm.
It's on episode 11, and so they finish the race, and then the announcer says, "The next ship is coming in, and it's about to finish, and it left port 2 minutes after that Outlaw Star." And then Gene says, "Oh, so if they finish 2 minutes after us,
We won.
then we win." And then they
Yep.
don't, and then it finishes before that, and then they lose.
So, are you telling me that their break they took in the middle that took easily like 20 minutes in real time, you know, they could have just not taken that break and then won? That's what I mean. It felt like a road trip. Everything was so casual. The points were like 5 gajillion light miles away.
when you do like cross country relay races, or not relay races, but just like rally races, I guess, whatever you call them. I mean, they do have like, although generally what'll happen is like they'll have a break point where you get to it, and then they have like okay, everyone sleep, and then the next day they have a new starting line, and then they say, okay, you know,
I mean,
you
it did
came
take
in,
them over a year to complete, right?
you came in at X number, X time, so then you can leave now, and this kind of stuff. That's sometimes how it works. And then other races are just like, fuck it, we don't care. If you want to go all out, go all out. We're not having any breaks. Yeah, that's a thing.
I feel like it should have been a red line style, just drag race start to finish that was like, you know, done within the day.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was.
So that's the second update. I went to episode 10 at 20 minutes in and 30 seconds. They are launching, and Milfina says the number of kilometers, which I'm not going to bother looking up, but then she says, and it's going to be 1,000 hours. which equals 41 days. So that race took 41 days.
By the way, did you say Milfina because I said it that way, or because of the meme,
Or
because you thought it was her real name?
I'm bad with names, so whatever the name.
Well,
of that
I
person.
thought it would be funnier if you said that because you accidentally thought that was the real name when I
No,
quoted.
I'm just really shit with names. What's her name?
Melfina.
Melfina.
It's basically Milfina, right?
Sure. I said it slightly weird. Sure.
But
yeah.
Yeah.
1,000
So
hours
that's
is what she says as she's taken off. Now I don't know if the Japanese is the same or different, but in the dub, she says it's going to be X number of kilometers and 1,000 hours to wherever they're going.
Yeah, why would I thought the premise of them even entering that was really shaky because it's
And I don't
like
even know, is that the halfway point? I'd have to watch more of the episode to know if that was the halfway point or not.
The plot of that episode was shaky, I felt, because it's like, oh yeah, let's enter the race, and it's like it costs 150,000 whatevers to even enter, and it's like, how was it not? Yeah, we're not even gonna try there. Like,
and you get no prize money.
You don't?
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
How is that not the point of them doing it?
That was the whole thing. They don't win anything. The only prize that they were going to get was because they signed a deal with Gene's friend to advertise for that company. So, and he made the claim like, well, we'll pay you if you get in the top 3. But the race itself doesn't pay out a prize.
That's what I mean. This was basically a filler.
So at the beginning of the race, the announcer guy's like, welcome all esteemed guests or whatever. And he makes a point of saying like, you know, people come all around the world just to prove that they can race in our race and they don't even get a prize. Like you're
right about that. People do come all around the world. No,
or all around the galaxy.
Coming all around the world right now. Right this second. Every breath you take is one shot from somebody.
Every 5 seconds, insert number here, amount of trousers get coomed in.
Every 5 seconds, there's kind of shot in somebody's eye.
All right. So let's see. I didn't make that many tweets, so I already said. Let's bring it up on my screen. Okay, so I already said. Yep, she'll be a nerfed boss. Also, when they start doing the gunshots as transitions between scenes, I think it backfired because it jump scared me, and suddenly the android girl got shot in one scene. It seemed that way, right? Or Gene got shot after he won a conflict. Like, I don't know if it was like a duel or something. Then you see the as the scene change, and I'm like, oh no, he got shot. Oh wait, that's
fine.
Yeah. So I mean, at the time, I only watched like a few episodes, but I mean, it still at some points felt like it was like not. I feel like they should have used a different transition, or at least maybe not had the sound cue.
It legit scared me like the first couple times. I was like, shit. Oh.
Exactly. You're like, oh no, they shot me through the TV. No, this race feels more like a road trip. So let's see. My phone makes it more saturated, but right here displays how the colors of Outlaw Star, like the color palette. I'm basically saying the color palette is bland, because like right now I have like my orange on, but it's like, look at that blue, the brown, the red. Like the only thing that was like well colored is like the colors of his hair and the Outlaw Star, the ship itself, like looked very vibrant and awesome. But it's like, what is this yellow? What are all of these colors? Even the environments, like in the galaxies, like sometimes you'll see like nice colors, but like the general environment, even the city environments, it's like all the colors were so bland. Like this screams that it was made in the 90s, right? So back in the day when you watch on DVD, you get this color palette all the time. So that's why sometimes on Blu-ray, it's like it lightens it up and makes it more modern and watchable. Gundam, I think, is actually a pretty good example of having nice colors despite being old. But this, even on Blu-ray, is just like, God, the aesthetic just makes me not feel cozy in this world or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if y'all have any counterpoints. I think I even say in here.
What do you think about the one scene that I talked about last week, where it was like Aisha, and she was like after she encounters Jean and the other ones, and they're fighting with her, and she's like covered in dirt, and the dirt like shifts.
Crap! I never saw the dirt shifting thing.
Ah, dang. Okay, maybe I was mistaken, but I could have sworn.
There's a chance that probably was the thing. I mean, that was a separate topic, but I was saying how like there were some shots where you saw a ton of like pubes or whatever it is, like little fuzz hairs or dust on the cells, and I'm like, oof, that's hard to clean up if you can even pretend that you can clean that up. But that wasn't an issue.
And then,
yeah.
If you don't mind, like real quick, sorry. Like did it seem to you guys that some of the models just seemed off half the time?
Oh,
like I couldn't tell which
this was definitely the B studio at Sunrise, because
in a couple episodes, yeah.
Especially like Gene, his head like gets super long at some points.
Yeah,
I'm just like, what is going on here?
In a couple episodes, like he looks like they stretched his like. Someone was working at like a weird angle or something, and it's like weirdly stretched.
I just realized you guys can't see the full tweet, which might be the point. Because if I just read it to you guys, you don't have to read it on screen. And so I followed that up by saying, which is why I think Dandy nails the colors and makes you more drawn into the world. Like, because it's like when I have the '90s syndrome. When I'm watching something, it feels so hard for me to like get into it unless there's other factors. And at the time, I didn't feel any other factors that was really drawing me into it. I was just like, because like right away, it's like, oh, we found this naked girl, this and that, and I was thinking, okay, so they're trying to figure out what they're doing with her or whatever, why she was made, but they don't even like hard go into it. They're just like, oh, we got a ship now. It's like, okay, we're just like trying to scrap around some money. And I'm like, wait, what? So like instantly I'm like, okay, my what do you call it? My motivation, my draw. I was not drawn into it because they took way too lax an approach to it. It's like, okay, I want to figure it out. I thought it was going to be like every episode were like, not necessarily on edge, but it's like they're always constantly like in pursuit of whatever it is. So no, they didn't do that. It's just like, let's kick back and then McDougal here and there. I don't know. Whoa.
Wow.
Why are you guys so surprised every time it happens? My computer's shit.
It seems that way. Why don't you just commit to your phone or whatever?
Because I don't like. I have issues with my headset. Apparently,
you're right. You have issues. No.
My headset sucks. Apparently, I don't know. For at least on my iPhone, and I can't get it to fucking work. The last time I used it, you guys were complaining you can't hear me. So then I tried using it. That was through Bluetooth. Then I tried using it wired, and I couldn't hear you. So I'm forced to use my Apple headset right now, and that means I have not a headset, earphone, whatever. It's in my ear, and I don't like that. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, because ears are like feet. I mean, what?
No, it's earbuds are uncomfortable for long periods of time. So
I learned that through the podcast, but I've somehow like grown. It's kind of like how you grow. What is it?
Yeah, your
calluses when you've like.
What's it called? Dilating your when girls like shove like wider things in their
what
pieces.
What the hell are you talking? We were talking about earphones.
I know. When you transition, right, and you get your surgery, you have to like shove stuff up.
Oh.
To like widen yourself.
Okay.
That open.
All right, I am ready.
It's not called dilation. Or maybe it is something like that. Anyway, that's what you're doing to your ears when you have your earbuds in all the time. Your ears open up and then they stay open because you got this thing stuck in your ear the whole time. So eventually, yeah, it won't hurt anymore. But for me, with virgin ears, I don't like earbuds all that for very long periods of time. So that's why I keep switching back and forth between my phone while my computer is restarting and my computer after my computer finishes restarting.
All right, well, let's make the usage of your current state of your earphones. So anyway, I go on to say like that's why I think Dandy like nails the color. Like they're all super vibrant and modern. So it's just like you look at the world and you're like, oh, this is a nice thing to look at least. You don't even have to have good animation or anything. You just have like if you have a nice style. Another thing I say is you can compare it to the 90s JoJo versus the modern JoJo. Like that should tell you everything about what I'm basically trying to convey here is that like you would way prefer to watch the new JoJo based on like the color palette alone compared to the old one, because the old one like god damn it, Random 11,
God damn it,
because the old JoJo has a much like way more muted, bland palette compared to
it has its charm. I will say it has its charm for that.
Well, I think are you talking about the drawings though? I'm talking about the palette strictly.
I'm talking about the palette too. I think the color looks.
So JoJo's weird because the older JoJo, I don't know when it was, 90s or 2000s or whatever, but the older one, it has more of like an old style palette to it.
That's what I'm talking about. It's like it looks 90s or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily look dull. It looks, I think it looks more saturated, but just the colors they're using are more realistic, for lack of a better word. Whereas the newer series like goes out of its way to be
abstract,
like super abstract colors. So then in comparison, it's like, oh well, the older one's more dull, but it's not. It's just not realistic.
It's just a bit more realistic.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think realistic like, boring. That's why anime exists, to make.
Sure, but I'm just saying, like, if you compare the old JoJo to like a normal, just bland anime, like the bland anime is gonna look less, like even more dull compared to the old JoJo. I think the old JoJo is still saturated. The colors are still okay on it. It's just when you're comparing it to the new JoJo, which goes out of its way to use like crazy colors, then it's like, oh well. You know, your perspective is thrown off.
I don't know, man. I feel like they had like warmer skin tones and all this and that, and also the Dio's hair was this, like basically this color instead of like a very bright, vibrant yellow like it is in the 2012.
Well, I mean, you're saying warmer skin tones equals less vibrant?
What? No, I'm saying that it's not just the skin tone. I'm saying the freaking, I don't know how to describe it.
But like I would generally like if you look at Dragon Ball Z, right, versus Dragon Ball Super, and you look at the skin tones that they've picked for Dragon Ball Z versus Super, they've picked more like I forget the person who did the video on it. But there's a guy who breaks down Dragon Ball Z art. Not totally Mark, another guy. Who
you mean the guy that got
you mean totally not Mark?
Yes. Not totally not Mark.
Not totally not Mark.
His name starts with an F, but I can't remember what his name is. Anyway, he goes over why new Dragon Ball looks weird compared to old Dragon Ball, and he basically makes the argument like for the skin tone, they'll pick like a color for the skin tone, and then for the shadow they'll take the same hue and then darken it, but then shift the hue as they darken it to increase the saturation, or well, not shift the hue, but they'll increase the saturation as they darken it. Is my point, and so it's not just like a darker shade of the light form of the skin. Whereas on
what super just does darken.
Yes, they basically just lower the black.
They just put a
Or
black
raise-
filter. They basically
yeah,
just put a black filter over the color.
They raise the black level of whatever color, and that'll pick their shadow color. And when you do that, it looks bad.
Yeah,
it looks kind
more
of like
muddy
this-
and
yeah,
like ass. So two
in
things.
I would argue that the original JoJo does the hue or the saturation shifting thing that I'm telling you about. And the new one probably, if anything, doesn't do that. They do the shitty super thing. But if anything, I haven't checked. But if anything, they would do the super. Either they do the exact same thing, or they do the way it looks in super.
They do the proper thing.
But then they contrast that regardless. They contrast that with adding on the crazy colors to it. So it's not like
so
JoJo
light doesn't work not like it should with shadows.
Yeah. So it's
so it doesn't matter.
You're saying like the old if I'm understanding correctly, you're saying like the old JoJo looks worse than the new JoJo for color space stuff. And I would argue that I think for an anime, ignoring the new one with its weird colors putting you out of perspective, I think the old one is good. I wouldn't say it's bad.
I'll find some comparison side by side. So I know the exact I'm quite literally pretty much saying the exact thing that you're saying. So what is it? So Toei, or sorry, not Toei. Like I was mentioning with Gundam, I think Dragon Ball is one of those shows where you remaster it, like rescan it, put it on Blu-ray. It ages well. The colors look way better. So it's like significant upgrade from the DVD. It feels more like a modern show than like an old show. The saturation thing you're talking about is pretty much what I'm saying, because it feels like in the old days they kind of just, it's not that they just darken, like obviously some studios don't, but it feels like the equivalent of doing that. Whereas in like say the new JoJo, I actually would probably argue that when they do the shadows, someone taught me this, like when you're doing a skin color, for example, you take the skin color and you just kind of just make it slightly redder and darker or whatever, which is pretty much the exact thing you're describing. So it's like the character, they feel more, I want to say, alive.
Yeah, but I'm saying they are doing that in the older JoJo
I'm going to
as well.
show you some side-by-side comparisons to show exactly what I mean. But
I mean, to be fair, I haven't watched the old one, but I've seen clips, and just from the clips that I've seen, it looked fine to me.
So what am I looking at?
I saw the original first. I actually saw it out of order.
Wait, what?
I saw the 93 one first, and then I watched the 2000. I should have watched the 2000 first instead of because of the order. Because the 93 is the second half of Stardust Crusaders, and the 2000 is the first half. So I was like, what the fuck is going on?
The other tweet I mentioned, what is it called? Sadly, in episode 25, it has a good amount of shots that were upscaled. You can easily tell because it will go from nice and crispy and sharp to fuzz, and you'll even have in upscales when there's characters far away, you will see the details just get obliterated. And even though there was a shot in the same episode where they're far away, but you could tell that it wasn't upscaled because sure, it's low detail, but it's crispy once again, and you can actually look at the line work, whereas the other stuff is just mushed. So that's unfortunate in episode 25, but it's still good.
Mhm.
All right, so I'm trying to find a good freaking picture.
Your brother. Oh shit, your brother's on sale.
What? That show that is gonna go? Oh god, that's a GIF.
Yep. That's a mega deal for today. 32.80.
I need this to be centered. Image a new tab. Oh, how about this one? Image a new tab. And then I'll need what's the other guy's name? Kakyoin. I don't even know how to spell that name. Here we go.
Kakyoin.
Oh my god, someone Kakyoin's the it was ideal.
I'll be right back. I gotta.
Alright, buddy boy. God damn it, where's the freaking picture? Kakyoin. Alright, we'll do this one. God damn it, I want to just see the damn image, not your website talking about anime. Is that too much to ask? Oh, we almost found. No, this is it. I can't find that image. Ah, I just want an image. And that one, I guess, works. There, we got one. We got him, boys. Okay. All right, I think we're good here. Okay, so start camp. So, oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, so here's one example. Actually, I'll start off with Dio. This is the old Dio. Actually, I have to find the new Dio. Oh wait, OVA. Go to Dio. Like, here we go. Perfect example. So you got the, oh my god. I have all this coom in my throat apparently. So you got
Can you do
this
full
yellow.
screen?
Is this full screen?
No.
Actually, this is beyond full screen. It's actually zoomed in. If it was full screen, you'd see like even more window boxing.
I meant share it full screen in SteamYard so that we're not looking at our faces.
Oh, that's what I mean. Gotcha. So here we have the Dio OVA yellow hair.
Yeah.
Then we got the Dio, what is it called? The TV series.
Yeah.
So right away, the skin looks like it's mud in the OVA. This one's brighter. So technically it's not warmer. It's brighter because brighter makes it cooler, but
I mean, the other shot's at night, so that's slightly different, but
all right, well, let's find JoJo, OVA, Dio, daytime. Is this daytime? That doesn't even look like it's from the show.
I mean,
That's
it looks
from the
different
2012.
for sure, but it looks like it's
Apparently, Dio is only there during the night.
See, that picture looked fine.
This one?
Oh, go back one. One
What,
to
that
the
one?
yeah, that one.
That's not even from the 90s. That's
What's
a
that one
deviant
from?
art. Wait, part 3 style. I think this is a deviant art that someone did over the 90s shot.
Oh, okay.
Like that drawing quality looks way too updated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look different than that for sure.
It does look like it's
You're Super
painted
Saiyan
over.
Dio.
Yeah.
So wait, Reese, you've seen the OVA series?
Yes, that was the first thing I saw.
Is there a single scene with Dio in the daytime? Like
It's been so long since I've seen it. I mean,
well, I don't mean like that GIF right there. I would say that's daytime coloring.
You know
at
why?
least.
Because they pumps the contrast on this one.
Well, I mean, there's issues with that GIF completely. I'm not saying that's a good quality example. I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying you need to find a perfect like daylight picture. But the GIF that you picked was when he's sitting on top of the bridge or whatever, like literally at night under like a street lamp.
That one.
What about this one? There's a light there.
Yeah, that one looks fine, like in terms of
right. Oh
quality of
god,
light.
what is this?
Although it still kind of looks like it's nighttime, but I mean, it looks he's more
well,
lit.
This is what I mean. The whole
no, I get it. I'm just saying he's more lit in this one, so it works better. In the other one, he's like on this one, he's on top of a car on a bridge. You can already see on the pavement there that I'm pretty sure this is on the bridge. Like it's a low street lamp, so the lighting isn't like perfect. That's not a perfect example of good quality. Like, yeah, this is clearly the colors they chose for the skin. But that one looks better.
Oh god, where is it? Where's the Dio? Here's modern Dio. The Dio bait, one might say.
That's the Dio that your girlfriend tells you not to worry about.
If you're just looking at color, I think the old one's perfectly fine. It's
honestly, I think it's more the skin than it's the hair.
I'm okay with the skin too on the old one. I mean,
what do you say, Reese?
I think it's fine. I'm tired.
You're saying they could make a modern adaptation with this color palette? Now, the bigger examples. So we got the three boys here. Kakyoin, I don't know if this... Actually, no, I guess this would be a 90s thing, because they looked at the adaptation and were like, let's make his hair whatever this color is.
Black.
Like, it just looks like black.
They might pull in blonde.
You call that a blonde? Like, that's what I mean. The 90s palette is like, this is what they call blonde when this is blonde. But like you can
that's not white, or that's not gray. That's definitely blonde.
It just looks like really it's cream color, but it's like, what kind of hair color is that? But what is it? Look at Kakyoin's uniform. You can barely see it, but it's like they use the darkest green imaginable. It's like, here you go. It's green. You can tell it's green.
Yeah. Well, the new one's clearly like there's scenes where like oh man, I'm bad with names. The main character turns purple. You know, like
I know, but I'm deliberately showing you the scenes that aren't colored a different way, like the natural color.
Yes, sure. So, but I'm just saying, like, they take liberty with color in the new one purposely as a style thing. It's like people who draw Venom, right? Venom's supposed to be black, like solid black, right? And they drew him solid black in the first couple issues, but they needed to give highlights and stuff, so they started giving white highlights, but that looked weird. So then they started adding blue highlights, blue and white highlights, and over the years, more blue highlights came in as they wanted to shade Venom, and eventually some artists ended up drawing way more blue than there was black on Venom, and so that gives the result that some people thought Venom was blue. And in some iterations, they ended up making him purple because of that whole thing. In Ultimate Spider-Man, he is actually purple. So I think the JoJo anime is doing the same thing. So, like, they are purposely...
You tell me what looks closer, this to this or this? Wait, whoa,
okay,
whoa,
I'll correct it. Then the manga is doing it as well.
Well, their creative direction led them to this in the 90s.
Yes.
And Avdol, let's see. Avdol's definitely got a much more vibrant, like red. Avdol, I think that's how you spell it. Oh, it's actually still kind of muted.
Speaking of Venom, Random 11, were you the one who was saying that the Venom 2 sucks?
It does.
Okay,
Carnage?
so I watched it the other night on my it's not terrible.
Oh, it is absolutely terrible.
I didn't think it was terrible. I think
that's
Woody
the one that
Harrelson
they,
is the worst. I think Woody Harrelson is the worst part of that movie. That was the worst casting choice.
I disagree. I did not like Screech or whatever the fuck her name
Shriek?
was.
Yeah, Shriek.
Yeah.
I thought that was dumb as well, but I thought it was funny at the end. That's what they did with bringing it into the MCU.
I mean, yeah. Slight spoilers for that movie, I guess, but yeah.
So here's another big point: 90s coloring. They see golds and they're like, "Let's color that brown."
Yeah. Baby shit brown.
Let's not think about that part of JoJo 3. Now,
well, I mean, to be fair, to be slightly fair, okay, that is way more shaded, and in animating that is going to take fucking forever.
Okay, but their default color is, see this pixel of yellow right here? That's the default. The shading is the darker parts for it, whereas their default is the whole brown. Like they could have chosen like this color almost. Or the headband.
But and that too, he's already got a bunch of yellows on him, so.
Yeah. Well, and this is blue. No,
I clearly like the style of the newer anime. Okay, better, but I just don't think that the old one's all that bad.
Yeah,
I think it's 90s.
I just want the old one rescued on Blu-ray.
Oh,
so that we can have it on Blu-ray.
Yeah, so we can.
So I can actually own it because I don't own it at all.
I have the French version.
That's nice.
It's a light.
Je m'appelle Jojo.
Yeah, I think the Jotaro is the only place that they actually were more colorful. They gave him like a purple rim. They gave him a rim job. I mean, what?
Speaking of rim jobs.
Yeah, so what else were we saying about Outlaw Star?
Oh yeah, we're talking about Outlaw Star, not JoJo's tonight. That's cool.
Yeah, I was just saying that it's got this 90s coloring scheme.
I liked it. I enjoyed my rewatch. I thought it felt in a way classic. As classic anime kind of give you that feeling. I would gladly watch it again in a couple years. I'm glad I own it.
What are the parts about Outlaw Star that like
it's got this feel to it, this overall adventure-y aesthetic.
Like the part.
It's more of an aesthetic. It's more of an aesthetic thing to me.
Well, no, I'm saying, what do you like? What would sell someone on this show? Like, what's the big selling point? What's yay?
The aesthetic of it.
Wait, so you only like this anime because it looks retro? Are you serious?
The characters, I enjoyed the characters. All the characters have their own look. The things. Aisha's is absolutely joy to watch, even though her voice is kind of annoying after a while. I think the character designs are I don't know what it is about these 90s anime series. Like it gives me a sense of nostalgia, even though I didn't actually watch them.
I probably would have enjoyed the character designs if they didn't turn into my avatar every second frame. Actually, the character design for Melfina, I thought, what is going on with her hair? And Suzuka, her hair like extended like a foot out before it like did its bends on both her ponytail and the front hooks or whatever, which I thought just looked kind of wonky.
I don't think I'd say much about the music for this show, other than, I mean, I think I like the second ending more than the first ending. But the ending sequences are so stupid with those hyper realistic paintings.
I thought it was weird that it changed the ending song, but it never got a new opening.
Yeah.
The ending song, the art, like the quality of the art looked good, but what they were drawing looked creepy. Like these.
It's like, why? I don't get it. Who's this? Why am I supposed to care about what this is?
It looked realistic for every part, but the eye proportions, so it just looked creepy, alien-like.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't help but both appreciate and be creeped out. But yeah, so I felt like the moments that I guess the highlights were kind of what do you call it? I want to say they kind of were here and there. I can't really justify rewatching the whole show. Like if I were to in the future, I can't really justify rewatching the whole show to like finally get to Aisha. Which, by the way, it feels like only halfway through the show, it really starts to get its groove going.
They don't get the ship until like what, episode 6 or 7?
Well, I think it's like maybe 3 or 4. But I remember, Reese, you messaged like in private chat, you were saying how out of the 3 Outlaw Star, Trigun, the space cowboy,
Trigun, and Cowboy Bebop had a defined end.
Well, hold up. Let's finish the sentence. That Outlaw Star could use a second season. We didn't mention that part.
Yeah, it could use a continuation of some kind, a movie, a second season, anything.
I feel like
it can easily
center of the universe or whatever.
It can easily expand on it and go places with the series easily.
I feel like they should have explained more of his background with his father and stuff, like what happened with that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really care about the background though, because they just kind of said it as a flashpoint.
I want to know like what the hell this whole quote unquote destiny he has, and what the deal is, why the red hair is important.
I also feel like Hilda's still alive somewhere, and that just never.
She blew herself up. She's dead.
Exactly.
I feel like she's in an alternate universe or something, along with that other pirate lady. Like that death was just so weird that for the entire series, I was like, when is she coming back?
Totally gonna come back, right?
Yeah.
But
the entire series, I was like, when is she coming back? So I don't know. It was that was weird for me. So I think if they wanted to do a season 2 or expand it somehow with a movie or something, I think they could like legit believably add in like
that's what I'm saying.
She's actually alive.
That's what I'm saying. Out of the 3, this one feels like it deserves. It had most believably have more story, because the Cowboy Bebop movie and the Trigun movies are all stuff that side stories that could have taken place inside the series and whatever. There's like nothing beyond the end of it that can be told. But this one is just like, just carry on. It's like it literally had the most open end of the series of all 3 of them.
Well, I mean, they kind of conclude the whole thing of like, we found out why you're an android, which is what I mean by like.
Yeah, but we can still have more adventures with the boys, kind of thing.
I mean, yeah, but well, technically they completed their arc or whatever. But I agree though that it's like, I don't think that it's just it should, but that it more needs like another season, because it felt like it only started getting the steam rolling like halfway through the show. Like that's when it started picking up, and I'm like, okay, I think I see why people like this. But then it's inconsistency though, like what I was talking about, like with the pacing issues of like, we have filler and then selectively care about the McDougals and pursuing this ley line thing.
And they're still out there. There's like whatever the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. But like I was I was starting to give it a chance of like, okay, I think maybe I see why people like it, but like it really didn't regain enough steam by the time we got to the end of it. It kind of just, I guess you could say the last few episodes felt kind of rushed.
I think it's more it's another one of those. It's more the journey than the destination.
But that's the thing. I don't feel like I liked the journey as much as I should have either, because it was so erratic and it wasn't consistently like, they didn't even commit to like, we're gonna do fun adventure thing like Space Dandy. So you're halfway, you're like half-heartedly like, oh, we're invested in the story, and oh, the McDougals are here, we have conflict. So I don't know, it felt like it gave mixed messages. Like I wasn't able to like commit one way or another to my feelings on it. I don't know how to put it. Like I couldn't confess to it. So yeah, I totally agree that it needs another season, because like maybe if there's another season, it would be able to like pick up the slack. Like it would be able to.
Yeah, but like 20 years, more than 20 years later, Jesus.
Oh yeah, it would definitely be like way too late. Which is why I'm surprised that it's like
Trigun got one 10 years later or whatever.
Trigun got a movie.
I've
Yeah,
never.
the-
Well,
that's what
I
I'm saying.
guess, yeah, fair enough.
That's
Fair enough.
I hate to spoil this for you guys, but I've never seen Trigun.
Well,
Trigun
we will be
is
watching
good.
it here in the next couple months.
Seems that
I,
way.
the movie was not so good, but
I enjoyed it. I thought it was a nice, fun
show was
slice. Yeah, show is fantastic. I used to own all the manga. I read all the manga. I don't own the manga anymore. I'm really sad that I sold the manga, because I really wish I would have kept it, but I don't have any room for all of it.
Yep. An anime that randomly needs a season 2 is Tender Tang, or Tender Tenge, or whatever.
My brother
Yep.
hated it for the exact reason that Brad loved it.
What was that?
That there's like flashbacks, and then at a point there's like flashbacks within flashbacks, and my brother, what the hell's going on?
That's why it needs more seasons or
So they
redo,
can have more
because
flashback sessions.
no, because the whole thing is flashback buildup and then like almost no payoff.
Flashback
So-
section.
Okay,
So they
you're
need-
saying my brother's more correct than Brad. Okay.
Wow.
I agree that it's mostly flashbacks. That's for sure.
Sucks.
I still think it's a good story. though.
You're not really selling me on the series.
I think it's a good story, but it is mostly
You're telling us
flashbacks.
on why it needs a season 2. No,
If you recut the anime where it wasn't flashbacks, like
It'd
then
be
you
like
wouldn't
5
have
minutes
that.
long.
No, like show the flashbacks first, without it being in the context of a flashback. Then you wouldn't have that complaint. It would just be like, okay, this happens.
make it
then there's the time
chronological.
skip.
You mean?
Yeah, like have that. Just recut it chronologically, and then you won't have that complaint. And it's just there'd be a time skip. That's all.
So
And lots of anime have time skips. So
regarding how like Outlaw Star has like I guess you could say the filler episodes and like the Hot Springs episode where I thought like, yeah, this is like the peak of it. Was it
Yeah.
the Hot Spring episode?
The Hot Spring episode's
the peak of it, because it's like that's
It
the
is the best.
exact.
It's the
It's
most
100%
fun. It's just the
the best
most
episode.
fun, the most progress towards something that they can get, and it's quietly telling you that they're getting rid of somebody at the same time. That one jackass who kept trying to kill Gene.
Oh yeah. So that's like, once again, I said that's what I kind of expected from this from the like saying, oh, it's one of the most fun series. But it's like that's what I hoped the journey would be, like that would justify like the journey over the end, I guess you could say, whatever the phrase is. But this is why I'm so blown away at how you're like not looking forward to Space Dandy, because like Space Dandy was basically episode 23 for the whole show, but it committed to being like it's all comedy.
There's no
and-
boobs in Space Dandy.
Yeah, there
there's
is.
that
There was an entire tit monster. Okay.
yeah.
I
there's-
remember seeing this thing.
Yeah,
Really?
exactly.
Okay.
it
I
has,
haven't
like,
seen
Yeah.
it all, but I mean, the episodes I've seen,
Like episode
none of them
3.
had titties in them.
But yeah, I literally watched episode 1 last night, and it blew my ass off again. But yeah, so like that, I don't know. That's why I'm so surprised, because like that had such a fun journey, and you're like, but there's no story, and it's like, yeah, but I mean, substantially, Outlaw Star was so similar as well. When you think about it. But
I don't know. I just think, I don't know. It's been so many years since I've seen Space Dandy that my view on it probably has been tainted at this point. But I don't know.
Tainted? Why?
Yeah.
Because you
I don't
walk up after and you're like, no, this is.
And at this point, I'm probably just because with the issues with my laptop. I don't have my laptop right now. I'm won't have it for a week or more.
Your smack top.
Yeah, my smack top. So anyway, we're not going to talk about that.
Yes. So, I mean, I guess. Yeah. Did you have any other concluding thoughts about that, Reese?
Not real. I mean, I enjoyed it. I'm glad I rewatched it. I mean, out of the three, I've now finally watched it. It was the last one of the three that I watched. It was like I watched Cowboy Bebop, then I watched Trigun, and finally got around to this one when it finally came out on Blu-ray a couple years ago.
Right.
But
I hate the limited edition. The limited edition's so bad.
Yeah, I got the standard edition.
Top and the bottom. It pulls apart from the top and the bottom and has no end label. I'm just like, why?
It looks so stupid.
But
I have the standard edition, the Fat Pack standard edition.
Does I don't know if Greenline wants to give a concluding statement since you haven't finished it.
Yeah, since I haven't finished it, I won't give any like a super conclusive statement, but it just seemed from what I did watch,
your progress report.
It was very like hit and miss half the time. There was a lot of just jumping around, like you were talking about FDDNM with the we're gonna do random things, and sometimes the plot would crash into the just the randomness of what they were doing. Which sometimes that works, but then sometimes it doesn't, in my opinion. Like, it just how they ran into that one Kataro assassin ladies during the wrestling episode. It was kind of random. It was like, okay,
that was another episode that was kind of what I was talking about. Like, episode 23 and all that stuff that I was expecting out of the show.
Yeah.
The wrestling episode?
The random stuff. But, like, I don't know. It almost seemed too random at times.
Speaking of random, does Random 11 want to do his concluding statement?
No, I think I said mostly.
Yeah, but we don't even know what you think of it. Like, because for all we know, you're saying, "Yeah, I loved it. It was the greatest show."
Overall, I think it was a good show. I don't think I'll rewatch it again. Maybe that one episode. But
I had a lot of critiques on it for being a good show.
Well, I mean, it was good for what it was. It's just like a kind of like throw it on, don't think about it.
Yeah,
it's an anime with action.
I think part of the problem with me was that I
tiny little bit of boobs.
Cowboy Bebop.
The boobs made it good.
Yes, seriously.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. I don't think
the win.
This show aired on Toonami. Did they show?
No.
Does anybody know if they?
I looked it up. That episode didn't air until 2018.
So,
wow.
In English.
What do you mean airing? Like, did they air
on Toonami? They showed this series on Toonami.
The release. So I don't know if it ever aired on Toonami, but they didn't release the dub of that episode. No, I'm talking about that episode specifically. If they put it on Toonami.
That episode was on. Well, yeah, they had the episode on the Bandai disc.
It had to be on the disc.
So it's 100% on the disc. I looked it up. In the original release on Toonami, it did not air with the rest of the episodes. They skipped that episode.
They skipped that episode. Yeah,
100% they skipped that episode. If they've ever replayed it on Toonami, I don't know. They may have put it on, but that episode did not get a dub release until 2018. according to the wiki, if I remember correctly.
A friend of mine had the Bandai Legend discs, and that was on that.
That's complete BS.
And when were they released?
Like mid 2000s.
And it had a dub of that episode.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold up.
They didn't redub that episode.
Exactly.
In
I was
2018.
going to say that. The dub is identical if you watch it on the Blu-ray. Like, so there's no way they went back to redub it or something.
No. Obviously, I'm not saying they redubbed it. Like
they didn't dub it with the. They didn't. That's not.
There's a difference between dubbing something and releasing something.
They wouldn't have done that.
But,
are you kidding? There's like 4 episodes of lost Pokemon episodes that were dubbed, and half of them haven't even been released. One of them was cut up and released as a lost episode, but the other 3 haven't ever been released. So they do dub things.
Episode 23 was on that Anime Legends set my friend had.
It's just the wording of whatever the place.
I'm just going based off of what Wikipedia says. Okay, so it says English air date, and Wikipedia says for episode 23. February 25th, 2018.
That's probably when it was aired on Toonami. In a rerun.
Worded it. It didn't.
Air date. That's air date.
You said it didn't get a dub release or something.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Air date means
TV airing.
Air date means TV airing on Toonami.
Well, fine. Fair enough. Whatever. I'm just explaining what's on Wikipedia. Okay.
Well,
it says English air date. It doesn't say release date. Okay. It says English air date. To be clear.
Yeah.
It doesn't
English
seem
air
to have.
Air date means Toonami.
It doesn't seem to have the release dates of the DVD in this table. It does in this paragraph, but I'm not going to fucking read that paragraph.
So back to ballistics.
Yes.
Yeah, back to titties.
Boob was not shown on TV back when it aired in 2000.
Yeah, because it was like after
it has
school
a note.
time,
I'm going to
like,
read the note here. This episode was pulled from Cartoon Network's daytime, Toonami, and Adult Swim lineups back in early 2000s due to and Adult Swim, so that was nighttime as well. Back in early 2000s due to the extensive amount of female nudity. There's only one scene of female nudity, so that's not really extensive.
Well, exposed.
Although
anyway.
the other people are like, you can see it, but it's technically covered. It's just skin tight.
So I guess they didn't count that.
And sexually suggestive content.
The second count as nip count, I guess, wasn't technically approved as nip.
Nearly 17 later, the episode has aired on February 25th, 2018, as part of Adult Swim's revived Toonami lineup.
See,
there you go.
There we go. Exactly what we should show you. You didn't read.
Albeit with, I'm just going based off of all I remember was the date. I remember looking at it and saying, yes, it said February 2018. So, okay, fine. It was released on the DVD, fine. Didn't air until February 2018. We are clear on the facts now. There you go.
The other thing I was going to say is that on my anime list, in the other private chat, it was like, we were talking about, like, why does it say 24 episodes on my anime list when there's 26 on the disc? And I found out that there was a second entry for the specials quote, and it's literally episodes 16 and 23, which sounds really random. But 23 makes sense because it's like that's why
that's the episode.
That's why there's nipple in that episode because it was a special one that wasn't on TV. But yeah, so you were in the middle.
What was episode 16?
I don't remember what's 16 at all.
Episode 16, the 7 emerge. Lord Hazanko gathers 6 of the
that sounds stupid.
That's when you get introduced to the Akatsuki, I guess.
That's like the most important episode for the show. Like,
yeah, why would they make that special?
Like, what the fuck is that's so stupid.
It got released with the DVD volumes at the time in Japan.
Yeah, there's like people watching it on TV. It's like, what the fuck? Who the hell are these assholes? Why do I care about these? Why am I supposed to care about these losers?
Random 11, you were in the middle of like a thought or something when you brought that up. So what?
Sorry.
Whatever you were saying.
Was
Like
I
your
in the middle of
closing
a thought?
statement. For some reason, you brought up ballistic.
I don't even remember what you're saying. So that episode was when he killed the first of the 7 that like he didn't actually end up killing. So I can see why they skipped that.
The duel?
Yeah.
The one I half fell asleep.
I thought that was after that. Wasn't that was after it? That was after the.
Wait, I thought there was some sort of impact there, and then he just wakes up and is like, "Yeah, I'm totally fine. I'm just gonna go out and just retire or something."
That was
And I'm
another
like,
one of those episodes that was like,
Oh,
what was
fuck.
the point of that?
No, sorry. I read the wrong fucking synopsis. There we go. So that's episode 15. Sorry. My bad. Episode 16, Demon of the Water Planet. Jean, Jim, and Melfina are contracted by an old man to recover a ship of Dragonite from the ship that had crashed on the water planet. There you go. That's the extra episode.
I'm impressed that they found the One Piece and it wasn't worth enough to fix their ship and have profit.
And that was
they got it. They got the treasure. Woohoo! And
that was a notably like filler episode, right?
But that was a special. No.
Well,
but why was that? Why would that one be?
I guess it was just
because it was a, just because it was in what's it like?
It was probably a filler episode. Like, hey,
yeah, I know. Like, yeah.
Let's just make a random episode about nothing. Okay, they find Dragonite or whatever, and it's like even the excuse was BS. Like at the end, they're like, "Oh yeah, it was worth nothing. It turns out Dragonite it was like low density."
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, okay.
Yeah, this
we got
low
like a
density
shipload
plastic is worthless.
We got a shipload of fucking Dragonite. Oh, it was all like low density stuff, and it just paid for the costs of our ship.
Didn't even pay the cost of the ship. They're still in the red.
This low density, what is it? Like iridium that's like, I don't know.
Dragonite.
No, I'm making up a comparison of like real life. Low density iridium, like isn't iridium like
low density uranium?
I don't know about that. Low density. I mean, I guess you could say it's like fool's gold or whatever the equivalent, but it's like, how do you? I don't know.
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. You were concluding
like the most expensive element in the universe, even whatever low density would just still be worth something.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's how they described it, didn't it?
The most valuable element in the universe.
Well, yeah, and then it's like, then in a later episode, they just casually are like, how does Dragonite sound for your payment or whatever? And
yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god. Such weird things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to talk about the Angel Links episode.
Which is what I'm talking about, I believe.
19? Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that those characters wasn't just a cameo for literally a single shot and then they were gone. You know?
Yeah. They're literally just cameo for a single episode and they're gone.
Sorry, what episode?
19.
It's the one where they were pulled over by the space police or whatever at the checkpoint, and then they're like,
"Oh right, yeah,
I don't trust those mammals or whatever." And
it was very stereotypical, and I didn't really like it all that much. I mean, it was fun with certain stuff. I thought the blonde was kind of hot, but it's like, oh, you're gonna smash the blonde Gene because he's that womanizer, and I was like, really against the idea. It seemed like parts of the story were like implying that he'd fuck Melfina at some point. I'm like, no, I don't want this womanizer like fucking the robot.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, you have this innocent, whatever, must protect character, right? And then it's like, how am I supposed to sit here with this guy who's literally just smashing, passing people? How am I supposed to sit there and be like, feel good about like, yeah, you're in his hands now, girl.
He even considered, and maybe according to you, Footnum, he even might have even fucked who was her name? Hilda.
He knew her for like 2 seconds. Like, holy
God. It's like scariest woman he's probably ever met.
Well, I'm basically just saying here, like, you don't deserve a waifu because you're secondhand husbando. No.
I don't know. I felt that was kind of weird. Anyways, yeah, but like that episode was kind of interesting, and how it was kind of like, but it was very stereotypical in my opinion. It was just like,
Well, I feel like that's one of those moments that you could compare to how Brad said in Bebop how Spike won that lottery, but it showed his character that he's like, I only take the dollar for the entry or whatever. Where he's like,
yeah,
oh, you may have been completely bigoted and racist towards me, but I saved you anyway. But it's like,
yeah,
I don't know. For some reason, it just didn't come off the same way. It's like it
Yeah.
felt like it was written that way because it's not that consistent with the rest of like the personality we see, because we don't really see a ton of character building. It's just the personalities in the moment, right?
yeah.
But yeah, like Random 11, did you want to like did you already wrap up your statement?
Yeah, I think, like I said, it was overall good. Shut your brain off.
Yeah.
I don't know if I liked it better than Cowboy Bebop. Notably, that I didn't like Cowboy Bebop all that much.
Oh wait, really? I forgot about that.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know which one's better. I guess Cowboy Bebop I would say better just on an aesthetic level. It seems
Yeah,
to
yeah,
be
yeah.
more
I agree with
polished.
that. That's what I mean by like Outlaw Star looks 90s and Bebop, while they still had like some like, oh, this looks 90s things here and there, it's like they at least established stuff like some of the more important elements, like you have Spike's jacket, you know, looks pretty good and all that. Like he has this red ship that's on Jack's ship, or sorry, Jet's ship. But yeah, looked less 90s, the color palette.
Yeah.
So I'm curious what you'll think about Space Dandy in the of the three. Because
Also, I want to know.
Dan. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
wanted to know before I finish. Do we ever get to see the Guitar Planet? Like, do they ever visit the Cat Planet or not?
Nope.
I guess not.
What a cool episode! Like, what's this planet?
Oh yeah.
There's just like so many missed opportunities in this show. I feel
Literally Cat Planet cuties.
like. Right?
Do they never go to Cat Planet on Cat Planet Cuties?
No, the Cat Planet comes to them.
Very hard.
I watched the first episode of that anime and then
In a series about space exploration.
I'm surprised you didn't watch the rest of Random 11. There's so many ballistics in there.
yeah.
I love
That
how
one is
you're
kind of
like-
just too much.
You're just like, yeah, you're right. I should have followed through. No. Honestly, the nip count was really remarkably low for all the ballistics. It's only like the OVA that you get like a burst of a bunch, like increase in count.
Well, it's the same like with To Love Ru. I kind of stopped watching that after a while.
Dude, that's criminal. You have to watch. You have to rewatch the subs too.
I watched it. I think maybe the first 12 episodes of To Love Ru.
How'd
That's
you
about
stop? How'd you stop? So yeah. Well, for me, like Outlaw Star, once again, I was given these expectations as like I had the idea that I'd probably like this more than Bebop because, like we've established some factors, like it doesn't have that like depressing whatever type of like how it winds down near the end of Bebop and all that, and like Mr. Nice Guy was the guy on Twitter who's like I think he posted something about Outlaw Star and how he's excited for the Blu-ray and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, how is it? And it's like, yeah, it's kind of, or whatever, it's like Bebop or whatever, it's one of the funnest shows, and I don't feel like I got that. Honestly, it just left me kind of confused as to what I even think about it. Like overall, I can't say that I had that a terribly positive experience. I feel like if I tried to rewatch it, it would kind of be more like, I don't know, I wouldn't have a good time rewatching it. That it would kind of be I won't say a chore to get through, but a chore to get through. Like I simultaneously, like I was saying the earlier podcast, that it's like I don't I didn't explicitly like find things to dislike when I was watching it because it's like it wasn't doing anything offensive, but it's like it wasn't really doing anything to draw me in and keep me in as a simp. So that's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I was let down compared to Bebop. I think just because Bebop, like when it got its gears going, it's like it was at least more cohesive and consistent. Whereas this one's just kind of chaotic. You know, despite Bebop also having like its big downfall and everything.
Yeah, it's definitely got its main like plot point, but like I feel like it's so sparse. Whereas Outlaw Star just pinballs its plot back and forth and back and forth.
It's ironic because Outlaw Star like had that continuity of plot that Bebop didn't.
Mm-hmm.
And
constantly pushing forward.
Yeah.
Constantly? Well, I mean, it wasn't.
Far more constantly than Cowboy Bebop. I mean,
Well,
literally moving right into the next episode from the previous one.
Well, Bebop didn't have like that overarch continuity. Outlaw Star did, but I mean, it was inconsistent their enforcement of it. But I felt like, I mean, in my opinion, the story, the way it unraveled, like especially near the end, I felt like not betrayed, but like it's like I didn't really care about half this crap. I'm like, oh my god, what is this? So like basically, I'm saying that I don't know so they did have the continuity, so that was one point in their direction, but I felt like they didn't. I don't know. They didn't go hard enough into it. Like for some reason, I'm getting this like vision of Crest and Banner of Stars in my mind when I think of like what I felt when I saw Melfina. But I've never watched that show, so I can't even tell you if that show follows through with their plot like to the T. But basically, I'm saying it's like they had the aspects that Bebop was missing, but they did not hit the mark and like way outperform Bebop because of that. Like not that this.
I'm just also like, and we brought this up before, but I'm also confused as to like certain plot points are just like not explained upon. Like, how did Jim and Gene meet? What was Gene's father doing out in space? Did he have some important job he was doing, and that's why they robbed him or killed him, or were they just because they could? They killed him just because.
They could have at least, even if they didn't explicitly give the closure to Gene, they could have given the closure to the viewer in like showing the was it the flashback or something?
That his father had something about the ley line or something.
Yeah, right. Maybe he met to the ley line or something.
Yeah.
And it's just like there's certain things where it's just like we're unexplained. Where's the Katara planet? What's Ace's fucking job? How did she get fired so fucking easily within like 2 minutes of being on
screen? It seems to me in the beginning like she was almost like a princess royalty or something, and then she completely botched her job so hard that they demoted her to like a pawn. The other thing is like it doesn't really matter much, but it's like it's not inherently bad, but it's like the big bad guy, the final boss, was just like a generic I want power for the universe, control whatever.
Fuck like, the Emperor.
It's not always bad, but it's like, I mean, from what they had, it really didn't help that it's like last minute. Oh yeah, I'm the final boss, and I happen to want like power and stuff. And I'm like, where's the depth? You don't even have depth to the villains. Like, what's that thing that they say is like the hero's only as strong as your villain or whatever. Now, granted, the McDougalls were basically the villain for the whole thing, but I feel like Kylo Ren as the blue hair guy wasn't like. It was okay for like a personality quirk to see like him have his psychotic breakdowns or whatever, but I don't know. Like
he's constantly going after Melfina was kind of weird.
Well, yeah.
We're the same. I'm also a sex bot.
It's just since that's the villain, that like if your hero's only as strong as the villain. That's like that's what you have as the hero there or whatever. He's as strong as that Kylo Ren. But yeah. So I guess yeah. So that's kind of what I think. I wouldn't really like. There were moments that I liked. There were definitely aspects that I liked, but it was kind of infrequent, and I can't really. I wouldn't feel good about saying that I thought it was good as a whole. I don't know. There's just too many things.
Yeah.
Or at least
like,
I should say I didn't like it, but yeah.
take for example like Bebop, like how now granted it wasn't fully fleshed out, but there were certain parts of it that you just understood how the world seemed to work. Whereas in Outlaw Star, I still really don't understand how the world works. It's like there's
Yeah. I think that was one of the biggest things of how it was hard for me to get behind the world, including that the color palette in addition to this stuff. But it's just like they don't establish the rules strongly enough that I can really understand things. Like I was saying with the fights. But it's also like yeah. As you were saying.
Yeah. But anyways, we could spin our wheels in circles. I think we're about done.
Yeah. And I feel like
so.
unless there's an exception, Random 11's past his bedtime.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, well, let's call it here. So next week, I guess, because we speed ran the Watch Club, we're allegedly watching Itsudate My Santa. Because A, it's seasonal, and B, it's only 2 goddamn episodes in our rape train of 24 plus episode series that we're doing for Watch Club. So here's our break, okay, guys? And then after
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. But after that, though, we are watching Space. Or I guess we're watching Space Dandy. We haven't really unconfirmed it or anything. So if you want to get a head start on that after you've watched My Santa, you're welcome to start Space Dandy. So I know I have already. I guess I skipped past My Santa because I wasn't sure if we were going to be able to do it. But yeah, I'll speed run that probably tonight or something. So yeah, that's next week. And we have been your horsts, not hosts, your horsts. And make sure to check out our Discord and interact with us. Continue the conversation after the show.
Yep. If you want us to show off what you get this next week, somebody will make a new channel on the Discord specifically for
your pickup
showing stuff of what is on that channel for next week.
Isn't there already like a pickups channel?
There is, but that's got everything. This will be a separate one specifically for stuff that you want us to show us.
You consent to showing things. Like
yes.
Leo was it? He showed
he showed his face, and we probably don't want. He doesn't want,
including his face. So we had to ask him on the podcast, and I don't think we actually showed it after he's like, "Yes, you may show it" or whatever.
But,
so I guess we
have this will be a submissions for us to show. Channel.
And then be sure to support us on all of our links, our website, and
follow us on Twitters and subscribe to our YouTubes.
The BitchUte link. All right. Till then,
use the affiliate links from Amazon and write stuff when you're doing your Christmas shopping.
If that's not already done, you have very little time left.
You're pretty much screwed at this point.
Well, use our codes anyway. Regardless. So yeah. All right. We've been us. All right. See you next time. And I cue outro.